are getting started. We have a few donations that we're going to read. The first one is a $40 donation from No Cash. And this says, "Hey, Puexel, Essentia, and Brossentia. Showing off the sketch glitch was awesome. It was times like these when you did the 64 floor glitch for Final Fantasy IV last year that made me want to speedrun. Happy to donate to a great cause. Keep up the good work. Donation goes to Puexel's Choice. Good luck on your run." And just to be clear, Puexel and Essentia have already made clear that their runner's choices are good taste in the Demon Chocobo bid war. We also have a $500 donation from some guy named Vulajin. And the comment reads, "SGDQ 2014 has been an extremely successful event, and it's all thanks to you. Yes, you, the person hearing this comment. Whether you attended the event or stayed at home, whether you ran a game, provided commentary, or spectated, whether you donated a lot or a little or nothing at all, whether you helped spread the message on Facebook or Twitter or just by word of mouth, you made this event what it is. Thank you so much for your efforts." And that donation went entirely towards turning the Demon Chocobo on, which means the current status of the Demon Chocobo is $1,581 for the Demon Chocobo and $834 against, so a fairly sizable advantage for unreadability. If you don't know what the Demon Chocobo is, you are about to find out. It is definitely the most wonderful thing ever. You will enjoy it quite a bit throughout the course of this run. Let me set forth the rules here. This is a rolling bidding war throughout the entire run up until the final battle. We are going to be pitting the Demon Chocobo background against Good Taste, which is to say, the basic menu. You can donate at any time, any amount towards this particular bid war, and every 10 minutes we are going to check the status of the bid war. Whichever option is winning at that time will be what we go with. So we're going to start with the option that's winning right now, and that is Demon Chocobo. So if you don't know how good or bad it is, get hype. You'll see it shortly. Also, I'm informed that previously an announcement was made that the Yeti shirts for this marathon were going to run out at midnight CST, that's Central Standard Time today, but it actually is the case that they're going to last until midnight Central tomorrow night. So you do have another almost 24 hours to get those shirts. But do make sure that you get your orders in quick because they will be gone for good once the sale ends. Also, we have a $50 donation from Adrotsky. It says, "Thanks for letting me nerd out with you crazy kids this week. And thanks for teaching me all about strats, RNG, and shoutouts. You make the world a better place. Thank you."
Oh, this is like the best music right here that we get to hear. And no.
We'll get there eventually.
And we also have a $20 donation from Cyberbot.
That's so horrible on this TV.
With great timing as you get to see a preview of the Demon Chocobo.
I think we shouldn't talk when he's reading donations.
So to finish that donation by Cyberbot X, it says, "Essentia and Puexel, I just wanted to let you both know, good luck, we're all counting on you. Final Fantasy VI has always been my favorite in the series. Hopefully the MV luck works for you guys instead of against you. It might do something like cause the sketch glitch to happen long before you guys get Realm. This might be my last donation for the marathon, but I've been known to lie about this before. The marathon has been very fun to watch and very successful, so congrats. Sorry I wasn't able to be there this time, but I hope to see you all at AGDQ 2015. As for where to put this towards, I wanted for the name Phoenix for Realm, with no O.
Monkey Island.
I'm going bananas.
Alright, so are we ready to start?
Yeah, are we ready to start? Well, I'm gonna turn off the Monkey Island music before we start too.
No, you can play it. You can play it. Oh,
Okay. So this lovely image on my the first save file on my card is a very special thing that we like to call the Demon Chocobo. And if you decide that you think this game looks too well, this is a very beautiful game, and if you think it's a little too much, so you can donate to have us have to set this as the background behind every text box in the game, both in battles and in the regular menu and in cutscenes and everything.
I just want to say that I'm supposed to wear glasses since like 1995, and this hurts my eyes very much.
Yeah.
So have mercy.
But this is going to be a rolling incentive throughout the entire run until we get to the final boss, where you can donate either for or against it, and then I think, as Vulajin explained a few minutes ago, we will be checking about every 10 minutes or so, and then switching it on or off depending on which is winning. So, if you like Essentia and me, don't donate against it, please.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Also note that it skipped the beginning cutscene. If you let the game play through that before actually starting your game, before starting a new game, you won't see it again when you start a new game. So it's already.
Essentially, I believe you forgot something.
Oh, is Demon Chocobo?
Oh.
Is it winning right now?
Oh, it is winning by a substantial.
Alright.
Fine, I'll do it after this.
You get one free one. We forgive you.
Okay, so there aren't really a whole lot of required battles in Final Fantasy VI that actually give you experience points. So when we fight battles that do give experience, there's often a bit of micromanagement that we're going to be doing in order to control who gains levels. And it starts right at the beginning because we can do what we just did there in order to make certain characters run away before the end of the battle. And then we're doing that for all 3 of these intro battles in Nourish in order to give Terra all of the experience, because...
Oh my god, it's an actual background you can make?
Yep. Yeah. Oh, it gets better.
Also, after this atrocity is done, there's a little funny. It's funny. You have a skip happening right at the beginning. Basically, just doing a little juke right left will allow us to skip 2 battles.
Yeah. So, as a mechanic, whenever we have characters join us.
Why?
I want out.
Yeah.
I want to keep this all the way.
I love this.
I wish I wasn't out of money.
Yeah, so whenever characters join us, their level is based on our average party level at the time, sometimes with a modifier applied to that. So doing this little bit of experience boosting for Terra off of these required battles will let us have our next round of characters join us at higher levels.
Bioblast is also being used because its animation is really long enough to let the other guys have their full ATB and run away.
Yeah,
And it kills them.
a character can only run away if their ATB is full.
Another thing worth pointing out too is that we just got done seeing this game mangled beyond recognition by Brossentia using the sketch glitch.
And now donors have mangled it beyond recognition.
And the next time this game is in a GDQ, it's almost certainly going to be a full game run that's based around using that glitch to skip a pretty significant part of the end of the World of Balance and the start of the World of Ruin. But tonight we're now going to the opposite extreme, and we're actually going to be doing a glitchless FF6 run, which is kind of a fairly new category that I and a few other people have been working on about the past year or so. The rules for Final Fantasy VI Glitchless are, as far as what kind of applies to speedrunning the most, is that there's no sets or slots manipulation or Joker Doom. There's no use of the Vanish-Doom glitch to kill bosses that are immune to instant death. And then there's a minor glitch in Locke's World of Balance scenario.
Oh, they didn't run away.
Locke's World of Balance scenario. And then I guess you could say that the sketch glitch is not allowed to.
Of course.
Yeah. And then since everybody was so generous in donating to our 100% incentive, we are going to be doing a 100% speedrun too, which means that we will be getting all 14 permanent characters and all 26 Espers.
We are here for a while. As always, the first boss.
Oh,
Working.
tutorial bosses.
Yeah, tutorial boss like Ms. Dragon.
You gotta kill it quick.
There is a way to actually kill Weld before it goes into its shell. I think LCC is going for that now. But yeah, it requires, I think, battle speed 3 and a lot of luck.
Yes. Because it's based, because the amount of ATB is a term you'll hear a lot in Super Nintendo and PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy speedrunning. It means active time battle. It's the kind of means the because every character has a time gauge that needs to fill before they get a turn, and then all enemies have that too, although you can't see it. And being able to do the Welk quick kill, which is where you can kill it before it goes into its shell, is based on how much ATB Welk's shell starts with, which is random.
By the way, this is a co-op run. Do you want to explain how co-op works in this game? No, I guess not.
Well, basically, there's an option that probably a fair number of people aren't aware of, that you can assign slots in your battle party to the second controller.
Wow, they are not running away.
Just don't want to run away, yeah. Even leveled up yet.
So the way we're doing this is that for the first half of the run, Essentia is going to be controlling basically all of the movement and menuing, everything outside of battle, and then controlling the characters in slots 1 and 2. I'll be controlling 3 and 4, and then about halfway through, we'll basically just trade off.
During these cutscenes, can we get through a few donations?
Yeah. Oh. Well, we need Tara's, like, now.
Yeah, we need Tara's. Tara's is cut off.
Okay, so we have $50 from Driscollad. Says, promised Essentia I'd denounce the Church of Demon Chocobo, so I'm pitching in. Great work, everyone, and perhaps the salty tears of the animal activist could make a great base for an animal stew. And we have $20 from Romy. That says, hi, Romy, for my final donation. I couldn't get to see who signed the perler, but thank you to whoever did or will. And also once again to Zosti Husbando and Mecha Richter Bro for helping out. Hashtag Bible Thump for the frame, though. May the FF6 run go well. Best of luck to Puexel and Essentia.
Thank you, Roman.
Thank you.
And on the topic of the name for Terra, which we'll be using momentarily, it has come in as Churno. C-I-R-N-O.
Okay.
Good old Churno.
I want a Tara.
So hard to see the letters.
Remember, if this is hurting you as much as it's hurting us, you can donate to turn it off.
Oh, please do.
Please get rid of that thing.
No, keep it.
Keep it. For 7 hours.
Yes, for 7 hours.
We don't need corneas.
At the present time, Demon Chocobo is only leading by about $525, so you have more than enough opportunity to fix them.
This is not as close as the...
This bid war has already raised $4,200. I'm sure 500 is not that big a deal.
Wow, thank you.
Bring it on.
Because we had save and kill the animals last run. Now this is basically save and kill us. what you want our fate to be.
Save and kill the runners.
So for this first visit through the mines of Narsh here, we want to get Terra to level 6 before Locke joins, because then Locke, is he also level 6 or is he higher?
He's
8.
higher.
8, okay.
It turns out at Terra level +2.
It's basically kind of a domino effect as far as like Terra's level seeds, Locke's level, which then leads to Edgar and then Sabin and so forth.
Might have to grind since Vixen Wedge decided to
be a
not
little too chivalrous.
Yeah.
Basically,
shoutouts to Ted Woolsey.
Yeah.
Tiny little bit of grinding is going to make a huge difference. Is basically what it is.
We didn't get it, so yeah, we need another battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, because ideally Terra reaches level 6 right as you reach this trigger point for the next cutscene. But since we weren't able to get Biggs and Wedge to run away from the 2 battles we had in the mines, then that unfortunately means we have to fight a little bit more. But this should be the last one here.
I think so. Yeah, there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Terra just learned Antidote. Actually, Terra is one of the rare characters to actually have a natural spell progression, like Celeste.
Oh, and do we have Locke's name?
Oh yeah, it's coming up.
Yeah.
Yes, the name for Locke is Kefka D.
Kefka D?
Is that a capital D?
Like Kefka, like Kefka.
The tracker actually camel cases everything, so maybe?
Kefkud.
Kefka.
We do have a lot of donations coming in, both for and against the Demon Chocobo. We received $35 from Mars that says, "That background will keep me awake at nights." And we received $100 from Poran. It says, "The horror, the horror."
Terra is having horrible flashbacks to Kefka using the demon chocobo to break her, lead to mind control.
We also received $15 from Corodius Zero. And it says, "The animals send their regards from hell. The demon chocobo watches over you."
Demon decorum.
So keep those donations coming in, everyone.
Also, it's good that they use the flashback filter
Yeah.
to make sure, you know.
Has the Ben and Chocobo incentive been met?
Yeah, I think everything.
So all the incentives are met then? Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
Thanks everyone for this.
Yes.
For the opera.
Get the full
Also, that's
experience.
definitely not inspired by World War II or anything right
Yes.
there.
And Emperor Gestel is definitely a dog.
Or arguably a bunny rabbit too.
That's what my daughter says. He's the bunny rabbit emperor.
Someone else here at the marathon watched us while we were practicing and called him the bunny emperor too.
Yeah.
That's the trip.
Kefka D.
Okay, so Kefka.
Kefka.
So was it a capital D or lowercase?
Just the game.
Huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say, he might not want to be called a thief, but he stole my heart.
I forgot we had Brossentia.
So disregarding that comment by Brossentia, I just want to remind everyone that we will be cutting off name incentives.
Him being here is a necessary evil in order to keep us awake during the end of this run too.
We will be cutting off name incentives in advance of picking up each of the characters. So the next name incentives that are going to be closed are Edgar and Sabin, and we will cut those off as as Essentia leaves Narsh.
Yeah, so you've got roughly 5 minutes before that.
And we received a $300 donation from Amshigar. It says, "I just can't wait for the opera. Love from France."
So who's who in the app?
Apparently, we're back to
Yeah.
good taste, is what it's looking like.
Wait, what?
We're back to good taste.
We are?
He held a sign up. No applause, audience?
I'm changing it.
Oh,
Is not waste any time.
I just want to know what you guys are talking
Yes, regrettably for now, the forces of readability have
change
won.
the controller too.
Oh, yes.
But we shall have our revenge, the adherents of the Demon Chocobo.
All right, so for this Moogle multi-party battle here, you're not really supposed to be able to get all the way to the boss without fighting any of the weaker guards too. But you only actually get into battles with them if you're adjacent to them when they are standing still. So we're just able to sneak right past and go attack the boss.
He totally didn't see us.
Do not net. Good boy.
Maybe they're wearing horse blinds or something. They just don't see you right next to them. They're like, eh.
Oh, and you'll probably notice too that the tone for characters' turns coming up is kind of inconsistent. That would be because the game uses a different tone for player 2.
He just killed Mog's girlfriend.
That is Mog's girlfriend too, by the way, because in the Japanese version, her name, the second Moogle's name is Molulu, and then the accessory that Mog gets later in the game that prevents random battles is called Molulu's Charm. So it's his memento of his girlfriend or wife.
It's the romance we never knew.
Yeah.
I do have a donation that warrants reading. While you guys are enjoying this reprieve from iPain, we have $1,000 from the Yeti. And their comment reads, "The goggles, they do nothing." Seriously, guys, I will sacrifice 100 shirts to the Yeti gods to make sure this screen is clean. Also, the Yeti is a fangirl for everyone on the couch right now. Love you.
Thanks.
Aww, we love you.
Pretty much all of us are wearing shirts by the Yeti too. MV would be if his hadn't been misplaced.
I basically traveled here with 12 Yeti shirts in my luggage, but my luggage was lost in the airport, so yeah.
All right, so we have now left Narsh, so that's the cutoff for Edgar and Sabin then.
But I do have the relay t-shirt.
I was gonna say the Denver International Airport is gonna be the best dressed airport now.
All those Yeti shirts.
One other little thing about that battle with the guard captain too is that you saw Essentia unequip Mog's equipment. That's because the characters in this game have a really nice thing that we call interdimensional pockets. Because all characters share the same collective inventory, even if it doesn't really make any sense from like a physics perspective. So by taking off Mog's mithril pike and shield, which are stronger weapons than you can find for this first stretch of the game, we can then make much better use of those than a silly little Moogle could.
Great, and could we have Edgar's name?
Yes, you may. Just give me one moment. Okay, Edgar's name is going to be Isang. That's Y-S-A-N-G, referring to the French speedrunner Isangwan.
Why do the French have to have
Except for clothes.
That was mean.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Shoutouts to Isengwin.
Yes. Runs Final Fantasy IX along with other games.
And since you will... Since we'll need it momentarily, we have Sabin's name. However, it actually looks like it won't fit in the 6 characters, so we'll have to get a little clever.
Is it Zangief?
The winning name is Zangief.
Okay.
So like Z-A-N-G-I-F then?
Yeah.
Yeah, Z-A-N-G-I-F.
We'll do that.
That's funnier.
We have a $35 donation from Fried Sig. The forces of the West fell, and MV's urn was taken. Prince RNG of the East took his hand by force. But we never stopped yearning for MV luck. Best of luck to Puexel and Essentia. Demon Chocobo is love, Demon Chocobo is life. Don't worry, we also got a $35 donation from 5 Iron Fanatic, which says, for the sake of my eyeballs, I have to give some money to Good Taste. Great event so far, and good luck for this round.
I wonder how long we'll stay in good
taste.
taste.
But if you do not have good taste, or you want to make us suffer, you can donate to bring back the Demon Chocobo, and we will be checking about every 10 minutes or so.
I'd just like to clarify that the runner's choices here are no Demon Chocobo, but the reader's choice is yes, Demon Chocobos.
Traitor!
Definitely consider donating for reader's choice.
Runner's choice is no.
And thanks to this name, we will now suplex from Mother Russia. So that's pretty exciting.
You'll crush Phantom's Phantom train between thighs.
Chancellor, don't do it. Okay. It's a law in JRPGs that chancellors are always evil. That guy is no exception because he often gets in our way when we're trying to get back here to talk to Edgar.
Definitely not the most evil NPC though.
Oh yeah, there are other evil NPCs. And MV knows plenty about them.
Oh yeah.
Very sad in my boots.
That's a freebie for you all.
Idiots!
You want to hear one of his best lines? Right after this word.
And then for some reason you have to talk to both of these soldiers before you can actually talk to Kefka to trigger the next cutscene. And is it if you just do it fast enough that the two guards
They keep looking into
they don't
the middle.
actually turn back around, and then they have a staring contest during this part of the
I missed it
cutscene.
this time, though.
There was a lot of clapping next door.
1 a.m.
12:30.
And just a reminder that with regard to naming incentives, the names for Cyan and Gao are going to be locked at the beginning of the Sabin scenario, which will be the first one that Puexel and Essentia are going to do. So please make sure to get your donations in for that.
Yes, it's roughly 20 minutes, I would say, until that point. Pretty much right after we beat the first battle with Ultros.
Yes.
This whole sequence in Figaro Castle too is always always makes us glad that sprint shoes exist. 'Cause, this is the only part where we have to move at like Final Fantasy IV walking speed.
We love sprint shoes.
We're still waiting for somebody to figure out how to get a pair of sprint shoes that's out of bounds right at the beginning of the game behind Arvis's house too.
There is actually a pair of sprint shoes there.
Because if you hack the game to let you walk through walls, you can step off the bridge and then pick up sprint shoes.
We'll have PJ work on
Yeah.
that.
And we have a $515.76 donation. And the donor, Franklin, says, another wonderful marathon coming to a close. Think of how far everything has come since singing 80s music for FF8. Keep up the great work.
That was the best, though.
Final Fantasy 80s, the memories.
And this went $250 to Essentia's choice, $250 to Puexel's choice,
Nice.
and
No demon
$15.76 to the reader's choice. I see where I rank here. Thank you.
All right, so this next battle here is we're first gonna be introduced to a mechanic that all of the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy games have, which is that you can change the equipment in your arms in the middle of battles. So we're gonna be making pretty heavy use of that during this run, both to actually change equipment and also just to reorder stuff in our inventory when it doesn't actually cost any time to do so.
Also, there's a cutscene that a lot of people know that they're going to be missing within the upcoming battles, which is when you cast fire on something.
Yeah, or I think if you cast
Use
Cure,
magic.
if you just have magic at all.
So basically, as long as you don't cast magic until you get to South Figaro, or is it just after the cave?
Yeah, it's after you get out.
Okay, after you get out the next cave, you can start casting magic. But if you cast magic before then, you'll get that cutscene, which is great, but we don't want it.
Yeah.
It's long.
Bravo, Figaro. It's coming now.
Son of a Cinderella, they will pay for this!
And unfortunately, we're soon gonna have to meet the most annoying old man in RPG story. But it's cool in that speedrun, because we have a cool incentive going.
Yes.
By the way, you will be seeing Bannon ride a chocobo soon. You can also get some interesting effects if you have
not
Merchant
really soon.
Locke ride a chocobo, which is a little bit more difficult to set up.
Yeah, but it is a little otherworldly,
Yeah.
as Wilson said.
By the way, when we say glitchless, it means glitchless except for the things you donated for.
Yeah.
We received a $35 donation from Kobahi. It says, hey, Puexo and Essentia, Kobahi here. Good luck on the run, and I just had to donate to try and banish that demon chocobo. First donation of this run, but I'll be around for the entire thing, hopefully, and donate more.
So pretty much all the battles we fight in the Cave of Figaro, we're going to be fighting just because the Edgar's auto crossbow will kill them all in one round. Because there's a bit of leveling we want to do before we recruit Sabin, just because he joins at our average party level +2, and we want our average party level to be 9 before we get to Vargas.
And we received a $15 donation from Ganrock, and it says, send the demon chocobo background to the convention center next door.
I don't think I'd wish him on the I'm listening.
Okay, then right here is the first time we're going to be taking advantage of a little oddity with the way that the encounter sets are set up in the world of balance in the game, as far as where you can run into random battles. There's certain tiles on the map that the game doesn't actually check for random battles, and it's generally where the kind of the lighter and darker shades of green grass come together. So part of kind of designing the routes that we take across the overworld map are to hit as many of those tiles as possible without kind of making extreme detours to do so.
Shoutouts to LCC for coming up with most of the maps later on. And we have sprint shoes.
Yes.
Finally.
They are wonderful. Let's get rid of that demon chocobo. Bye.
We will have our revenge.
By the way, Carrie, do you remember when we played this when we were young and we couldn't figure out how to walk on the bridge?
No, we don't.
Maybe I was just I was really bad at this game. I couldn't get on the bridge.
Yeah. So pretty shortly into the next dungeon, Mount Colts, we're going to be getting an accessory called the Atlas Armlet, which increases the damage from physical-based attacks. So until we get to that, we're just going to be running away from all of the battles because it would take too long to fight relative to the amount of experience we get. But once we get that Atlas Armlet, we're going to equip it on Edgar to boost the damage that his crossbow does. So then we're going to be fighting pretty much all the battles except for the double Tusker formation, which takes too long to fight.
Oh!
Thanks, MV.
It begins. And 2 Tuskers too, that is painful. So yeah, in a pinch attack like this, as long as the enemy doesn't have a flag that prevents you from running away, you can just get rid of one side and then resume running away.
Come on, Tara.
He's running over nothing.
It begins. That's the worst possible thing that can happen in Mount Colds, pretty much.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty. You saw Waxel running away from the first battle with the Brawlers. Now Brawlers should always die with auto crossbow. And
yes, should these things too, but...
Very annoying. You have to do extra maneuvering and basically... You get the star pendant in this? No.
No. Yeah, I only get a star pendant in races.
Yeah.
Star pendant is an accessory or a relic that you can equip that protects against poison, but we're playing on, we should probably actually explain how battle speed works in this game too. Because at the very beginning of the run, Essentia turned the battle speed down to 6, which may seem kind of counterintuitive for a speed run, but in both Final Fantasy V and 6, the battle speed doesn't really do what you'd think it would. It's more of a difficulty setting because the battle speed only affects enemies. It doesn't actually affect your characters. So battle speed 1 is actually slower because it lets enemies attack more often and you have to fight a lot more defensively. And so for most of the game, we're going to be playing on battle speed 6 just because that lets the enemies get the fewest number of attacks. But there's a few times where we're going to change it when we're fighting battles where we kind of need enemies to do more things. And we'll talk a little more about that when we get there.
Come on, Locke.
Locke, you can do it.
Locke has a little less experience to gain, so it is nice to have him run away.
From one battle.
So I definitely do sleeping bag here. Just say no to tutorials.
It's nice that it was by default on no, though. Just say.
That's because I was holding down.
Oh, you're holding down. Never mind. By default, if a hold down. Yeah.
It was nice to have a preemptive on those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We have a $100 donation from Cult. It says, I heard some guy named Vulajin, whoever that is, also wanted to ride the Demon Chocobo hype, so I'm donating toward it. If I could donate toward Brossentia wearing a Demon Chocobo shirt, I would.
Yeti, get on that.
The worst.
That will be the most purchased shirt.
People would expect me to buy it.
I'd buy one.
Worst people would expect you to wear it.
I'd buy one for her if she doesn't do it.
So yeah, this is a really long room and yeah, lots of trilliums, so it's always kind of nerve-wracking.
The fact that we've had 2 of them now where they survived a crossbow, I think is thanks to the gentleman to my left.
Yeah, that doesn't happen very often.
So yeah, you basically only get 2 sets of battle trilliums like this, or a really huge battle with trilliums, a Tusker, and Serpius. Those are good.
Yeah.
If you're behind on levels, which we are, I believe. Yeah.
Can we have Block run away from this one? Have Terra defend.
Block it.
Terra defend.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. I'm just having bad luck.
So yeah, Locke is good right now, but we're waiting on Edgar and Terra to level up.
They're not high enough level yet.
Yeah, because as soon as we...
This is the one.
Okay, this'll do it. Because as soon as we initiate the next boss battle with Vargas, then Sabin will automatically join afterwards, and his level will be our average party level +2, rounded down. So we need 8, 9, and 10 for Terra, Locke, and Edgar, respectively.
There we go. Zangief sent you, right?
Is Dragon Dark here? He'd better close his eyes for this next battle.
Also, the bears have great names here.
Yep. I like to say that the Aipu is Apple's answer to the teddy bear. So we're doing we're kind of doing a little optimization here with changing Edgar and Locke's weapons in the middle of the battle, and then moving Locke to the front row. And the payoff for that is being able to beat Vargas 1 round faster. Because of Locke having a stronger weapon and being in the front row. But we also didn't want to do that in advance, because if he got ganged up on by the bears, he might not have had enough HP left to survive Vargas's Gale Cut.
Yeah.
Is that you?
Fun fact too, Vargas actually has 13,000 hit points. You do about 700 damage to trigger this, and then when you use Pummel as part of the tutorial on blitzes, then the battle just automatically ends at that point. So you can use Aura Bolt on him or Suplex over and over and over again, but then you'll just eventually lose from the Doomfist timer running out.
So one thing to note about Blitz is when you're doing 2 controllers, if the other person pushes any buttons while you're inputting the Blitz, then it will be messed up.
Yeah.
So we have to be careful with that.
That is brutal.
That got us a few times in practice, but I think we're good now. Also, a little more so was passing turns back and forth to each other too, because unlike in I think any of the other Final Fantasies, this game actually has you can use 2 different buttons to pass turns between characters that have full ATB bars, and it's based on what order their turns came up. If you press X, it goes to the next character after next person in line. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. And then if you do Y, it reverses the order. So we're basically going to be using the Y button for the most part, but if one of us is pressing Y and one of us is pressing X, then we just keep going back and forth like a
between the two
like a tennis
characters.
ball, yeah.
We've done that a few times in practice.
Here's another section with some tiles that do not have random battles, but we got one.
Might just kill these.
Yeah, because during this stretch here we have 4 characters in our party, and we don't have access to smoke bombs yet, which is an item we get that lets us just immediately run away from any battle that's not inescapable. So we're pretty much just right here. It usually ends up being faster to fight than to get 4 characters to run.
I believe we are saving.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're definitely doing a safety
seconds.
save.
For those who don't know, there's a way to soft lock the game coming up. It's completely random, nothing you can really do about it, but it happens. So
Yeah.
safety save right here.
I mean, it's
It's
really,
like one person.
Yeah,
not
it's
even
really,
that.
really, really, really rare, but
Yeah, we
with
don't
who's on
have
the couch.
control. Yeah, we don't have control
you
of
can
the
never be too
here.
cautious.
Yeah.
So basically, if that guy that's kind of chilling in the corner right there gets in between our party leader and the returner that's leading us to Bannon, the game gets really confused because we're not, I mean, it's doing a script to move our party leader there, and then if the NPC gets in the way, we can't, it'll never actually be able to finish that script, and then the game's just
They're just
completely stuck, yeah.
I've had it happen to me twice.
I've had it once.
Had it once, yes.
Like in all the years I've been playing this, it's happened twice. So it's rare, but it can
I've
happen.
almost had it happen once or twice, but I've yet to actually get it.
So while we have all this text on the screen that we're actually able to read, it occurs to me that we haven't had any change in the status of the Demon Chocobo lately. And I gotta tell you guys that are watching, the other day I was talking to Puexel and Essentia, and they expressed the feeling that basically supporters of the Demon Chocobo don't really have the resolve to donate enough to get the Demon Chocobo on. I definitely heard this straight out of their mouths, these exact words. So, right now there's a deficit of $2,400 for the Demon Chocobo, but I think you guys have the will to make this happen. So if you want to prove Puexel and Essentia wrong, then I recommend you get your
punish
donations
us for our
in now.
non-belief and your generosity too.
Yeah.
You can trust me implicitly.
So this is a bit of a detour, but pretty much every item we're getting in this storeroom here is extremely useful in the near and far term. The only thing that we skipped was an antidote, just because we don't really need it enough to justify the space it takes up in the menu.
We're gonna say no to Bannon 3 times in a row because we don't like him. But also because, yeah, basically, like the added effect of saying no 3 times in a row, basically you skip a longer cutscene and you will also get the Genji glove instead of a gauntlet for the bribe, which is much better.
Yeah, because a gauntlet just gives you the two-handed ability, which isn't really that good in FF6. I think it's pretty good in 5, but this in 6, the Genji glove lets you equip 2 weapons at once, which is much more useful. And the added perk of getting to skip a multi-minute cutscene seals the deal.
You can actually get the Genji glove if you just say no to Bannon once.
Yeah, and then go back to the storeroom and talk to the returner there. That's how I always used to get it when I played this after it first came out. I didn't know that you were about saying no 3 times until a couple years later.
Now, when do you get it exactly? Do you need to go talk to them?
It's automatically during this cutscene if you didn't go talk to him after saying no once.
And just in time for the river, we have a donation from Rain of Soten. This is a $20 donation, and it says, "Hey guys, how's it going? Crazy stuff going on, huh? Well, once again, sorry I couldn't make it, but at least I think I've caught each of you wear your shirts. Team Waterfall hype? Good luck on the run, and I wish you all the best until the next time we meet."
Yeah, thanks, Rain, for the shirts.
Yeah. Yeah, the team names that were on some of the shirts we have are from a SNES Final Fantasy relay that we did back in February.
Was that on Puexel's stream?
We'll be doing another one in on September 13th, also on my channel. Very much looking forward to.
Sorry.
And it gets cool glasses.
Oh, I have a very appropriate donation. MV, I have a very appropriate donation for this. $5 from Artif, and it says, "Due to a bug in the programming, the evasion stat in this game is useless, and so are things that affect it. How much do I need to pay to get the runners to cast blind on the party so they have really cool sunglasses for the duration of the run?" You guys like being cool, right?
And the fun thing about the blind state is that it just doesn't work, it doesn't do anything. Like, evasion is bugged in this game, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically evasion does nothing.
Yeah.
The thing that we like is M-block. M-block acts as evade as well. So basically if you boost that, you dodge magic, you dodge physical attacks, you dodge everything. Well, not everything, but most things.
I mean, there are certain attacks that are completely unblockable.
This is why we don't like Bannon.
Yeah.
He's so slow.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, every character in this game has kind of a natural talent or lack thereof at running away. And ironically, it's kind of based on how old they are, too. Because you've got, like, Locke and Shadow, who are the best, and then you've got, like, Strago and
Cyan, too.
Cyan and Bannon, who are the worst.
Oh, so the reason we fought that battle back there with Edgar and had everyone else run away, we just wanted him to gain another level.
In addition to having some very stellar musical talent showcased at the Opera House. We're going to have to fight a number of battles with some rats that having Edgar one level higher makes a pretty big difference for.
Yeah, also worth noting is that we're not having a really good river here. Basically, in this section, the first two battles were mandatory, like they had to happen, but then it's like more or less RNG. You can get like 2 battles at the start of the river and then get nothing at all, or get between 1 and 6, 7 battles.
I want to heal.
Oh, heal.
I'll just use health then.
But yeah, it is one of the most punishing RNG moments,
Yeah,
so to speak.
Yeah, we're not having a good river.
No.
And Vulajin.
Gotta move Edgar's cursor too.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Rain just donated, so it's a combo here.
But yeah, if you're not familiar with Rain, he just donated. He's big in the Final Fantasy community, and he probably breaks stuff more than Mr. MV over
We've
there.
hit almost every one of the non-guaranteed river battles.
Yeah, this is a painful one. And the troll of the game.
How does he close his mouth?
I haven't even seen any of them. That's where he's looking.
So yeah, basically, Coaxel and Essentia here are optimizing turns. You can see that the damage Edgar does with the Genji Glove is quite interesting. Banon drops an attack hen, basically trying to gain some turns and possibly skip some dialogue and attack by Ultros. It's going to be a fast battle.
By the way, occasionally you'll see them going into an item menu or a magic menu and just sitting there. What that does is, during this
Bye
animation, there is still...
bye.
Oh, that was a really nice crit. So, during a fighting animation, enemies still have their ATB gauge filling up. But if you go to a magic or item menu, it pauses that. So basically, they get fewer turns when you do that.
Yeah. There's other characters' personal commands that do it too, like Locke's Steal or Sabin's Blitz before you actually confirm inputs. Will also pause ATB. So we don't. I mean, we use it a lot, but it's not all the time. Just because it does stop our characters from gaining ATB and getting turns in battle too. So we're mostly using it in specific cases where it will let us cancel enemies from getting turns off.
A good example that would be easy for anyone to pick up is if you start a battle with Aura Bolt, for example. You want to wait trick, so that way you lose nothing and the enemy doesn't get to grow ATB.
Yeah, so by using the wait trick the way we did during the first battle with Ultros, we were able to beat him before he got to his third turn. Fortunately, the first Ultros battle, Ultros follows a very predictable attack script. Like, he does a weak attack on a random character, and then he uses Tentacle on Terra first, which is why I had her defend for her first turn. Then he uses Tentacle on Sabin, and then if he's still alive, he does it on Banon. But by using the wait trick the way we did, we were able to beat him before he even used it on Sabin.
So, well, essentially...
Actually, no, I think it was... I think third Tentacle is random, and then fourth is Banon, but if he does it on Banon, the risk is very high of game over.
So, while Essentia guides us through the beginning of the Sabin scenario, I'd just like to remind you that we have cut off the bid wars for the Cyan and Gao names. The next one that you'll want to get your donations in for is for Celis, and that will be cut off at the beginning of the Lock scenario. And also, I'd just like to remind you that at Summer Games Done Quick 2014, you're donating to Doctors Without Borders, an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971, helping around the world in a wide variety of capacities. 100% of all your donations go directly to Doctors Without Borders. In addition, if you subscribe to our channel on Twitch, 100% of that also goes to Doctors Without Borders. And all of the ad revenue on our channel during this marathon goes towards improving these marathons in the future. So if you could un-ad block us, that would be much appreciated. In addition, there's a humble bundle of PC games played during the marathon, including Dust Force and Guacamelee and Psychonauts, among others. 100% of those proceeds also go to Doctors Without Borders.
So we have to sing a song here. It's extremely important. It's to manipulate RNG. So we'll do it.
You want us all to do it?
Mustache Man, the samurai. Mustache Man shall drop the black belt. You can do it. Oh, I believe in you. Do not fail me, oh Mustache Man. Mustache Man. I believe in you. Mustache Man.
Okay. So just to, sorry to interrupt the singing, but for this battle here, we're going to be using Cyan's level 2 sword tech Retort, which is a counterattack. So in order to get to being able to do it faster, we turn the battle speed up to 1, and that triggers this guy to get his turn faster, and then get cut into little bits by Retort. All right.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
We're gonna get the Phoenix down.
Come on, come on.
Come on.
So the odds of getting the black belt drop are actually 7 out of 8, but because it's actually the common drop from that battle. But we have a 1 out of 8 chance of getting the rare drop, which is a Phoenix down. Yes, and then the black belt is an accessory that lets you do randomly counterattack physical attacks. Having it lets us use a faster strat for the next forced battle in the Imperial camp, and then we can also sell it for money not too long after that, yes. Because a pretty significant source of money in our run is going to be selling stuff that we don't actually need, just because we're running from the vast majority of random battles. And we also need to spend money to run away too, just because we need to buy smoke bombs. And that is the reason why we picked Sabin's scenario first, because the town we visit at the end of the scenario is our first opportunity to buy smoke bombs, and using those to run from random battles instead of just holding the L and R buttons saves a pretty sizable amount of time over the course of the run.
Yeah, usually in the old any percent, like not dropping the black belt would be a reset, and some people who want to remain anonymous sometimes had no black belt 3 runs in a row.
I mean, I was in a 5-person Kefka and Narsh race once where only 3 of the racers actually got the black belt too. We actually did one of those races during the bonus stream of SGDQ last year, and I think she got the belt and I didn't.
Yeah.
Waiter says, do I look like a waiter?
Feels the best.
Yeah, because as hard of a time as people give Ted Woolsey, Simplex hype! As hard of a time as people give Ted Woolsey, who is the director of English localization for this game and a couple other Square RPGs, for a lot of just the quirks that the script had. Most of Kefka's really weird one-liners were just swearing in the Japanese version, and that did not fly for 90s Nintendo of America. Yeah. So in return, we got one of the most memorable villains in video game history. So Essentia just equipped the black belt on Sabin and then moved him to the front row because to fight these 2 Templars and 2 soldiers, the fastest way to do it is just to defend and then fight using counterattacks. If we didn't get the black belt, then we would stay in the back row and then use blitzes, but that's a much slower strategy.
He's actually getting pretty good luck countering as well.
Except that he blocked
All
that
four,
one.
yeah, all 4 of these guys can do final attacks too, which is what makes this a somewhat dangerous battle.
Also, starting this battle with low ATB can be extremely tough because you can basically like get attacked 4 times in a row without before actually being in deficit.
And if you do get a counter and kill one of the soldiers, they might get a final attack, and if that hits you before you defend, then that's pretty much the worst possible thing that can happen.
With bad luck, it's possible to die here.
Yeah, because they can crit you too.
Yeah.
So during this camp, we've been receiving a lot of support. We've got $10 from Joseph too. It's not much, but it's my first donation for GDQ. Money goes for Runner's Choice. Just kidding. All hail the Demon Chocobo.
So mean.
And $50 from Cult. Come on, let's rally the Demon Chocobo troops. And $100 from Daniel R. That was for the Demon Chocobo.
This is, oh, by the way, all of these guys, you're meant to think that purple Kool-Aid is killing all of these soldiers, but they're passing out in horror from all this talk about bringing back the Demon Chocobo.
Don't make us do that.
We received $25 from Lenub.
I prefer to think that they're swooning over the Demon Chocobo.
It says, all hail the Demon Chocobo. I mean, good luck to Essentia and Puexel on their run. P.S. Money goes to Reader's Choice, wink wink, nudge nudge. And we received $55 from Foxfire89. Here's to a good FF6 run and to more Demon Chocobo.
I just want to point out that Demon Chocobo looks a lot worse in person than it does on stream.
This TV's colors.
Especially on this TV.
Yeah.
Mustache man, your family might be okay. Alas.
He's not really a samurai since he doesn't throw gil.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a faux samurai because he's unable to make his problems go away by throwing money at them.
Oh yeah, by the way, thanks everyone, French community included, for having me as Cyan.
I was assuming they would go for censored.
We received $100 from Falcon Arena. It says, hey, from Dubai. This is my last donation, and if possible, I want Brossentia to shout in his best Russian accent, Final Atomic Buster, when Sabin does the suplex on the train. Much love and keep up the good work.
Final Atomic Buster?
Never played Street Fighter, have you?
No.
Zangief.
Oh, Zangief.
Ultra.
I'm so sorry. We have a guy who does fighting games behind me.
So I'm in control of MV right here, but I'm going to be using psychic controls for these next couple battles here. Yeah, he's actually under AI control.
Also, the funny thing is, in these battles, it works like he has a black belt, kinda. He can
sometimes he
counterattack.
counters.
Yeah, but we really want Cyan to use his regular attack because it one-shots all of these grunts, and it has a much faster animation than Dispatch, his level 1 sword skill.
Come on, Zayn.
Yeah.
No, it was a chase.
Also, we're a little late on this, but we received a $1 donation from Miles the Wolfman.
Oh.
It said, Dear Essentia, Puexel, Mr. MV, and Brossentia, I have had that soft lock happen to me 3 times. In a row.
It seems kind of crazy, but hey, Miles. Thank you.
Yeah, the Cadet has a lot more HP than the grunts, so we're going to use a Blitz to take him out. But yeah, the reason Essentia was hovering in the menu was because Cyan had a higher starting ATB than Sabin did, so she wanted to see what Cyan was going to do exactly, because if she'd have selected attack and then Cyan had killed one of the grunts before Sabin actually got his turn off, and he might have attacked the cadet instead, which would then be a waste because it's got too much HP for Sabin to be able to kill with one attack.
And we received a $35 donation from Yellowbug. And it says, I must side with my wife, Essentia, and join the overwhelming tide sweeping the demon chocobo away. Love you, Carrie. That was really good. You guys were all in sync on that. That was perfect.
Our Magitech's cooler than that, guys.
The one thing worth mentioning is that at the start of this scenario, we could have hired Shadow. It's possible to have him around for a good little while until Baron falls, so it makes things a little more safer, but not necessarily faster. It's up to preference, really.
That's something I still need to do some testing with too, just because there's some. Because in addition to actually having Shadow for the Imperial camp, you can also steal his equipment, as all friends do in this game. And because he has really good armor called Ninja Gear, which boosts your speed along with your defense, and that has some definite potential use in this glitchless category for lock scenario that I need to look into.
Also, here it doesn't really matter which beam you use. We're just switching it up.
Yep.
We received a $300 donation from PK Scratch. It says, greetings and salutations. I've been waiting a long time to see Final Fantasy VI come back, as it is my favorite Final Fantasy. I'm happy to see Essentia, Brossentia, Puexel, mistermv, and Blue Glass all together. This donation here is the money that would have went to my trip to SGC, but my passport wouldn't get renewed in time for the plane trip, so instead I'm placing it here for a good cause. P.S. I just wanted to say, in memory of the previous SGDQ, Final Fantasy IV is best Die Hard.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's time for us to go get our spirits high. Because ghosts.
Yes.
Yeah.
We get it.
Okay.
Please.
I didn't get it.
I don't
Well,
get it.
boo.
So single ghosts are the best possible battle we can get in the Phantom Forest, because single enemies are easier to run away from than groups. So a single ghost is the only single enemy we can get here.
Also, strange note, if you need to grind magic points, single ghosts here give 3 magic points for no good reason. Group of 3 gives 1.
That totally makes sense.
It's kind of an interesting quirk to this game that magic points, or I think magic AP is what they're called in the Game Boy Advance version. Those aren't actually based on actual specific enemies that you fight. It's based on groups. Every group has a. I mean, I'm used to calling it AP just because that's what it's called in every other Final Fantasy game that has learnable abilities, but it's magic points in this game. I also think magic points kind of is easy to get confused with MP for casting spells, but actually finding good resources for how much battles are worth is kind of harder than it should be because of it being based on formation.
So yeah, Sabin's scenario is actually really nerve-wracking. One of the scenarios where so many things can go wrong in terms of time loss. And the Phantom Train is one of those places. It has some very dangerous enemies, and yeah, pincer attack here is never a good time. Single Whisper.
We have a $15 donation from Hatspace. It says, since this is 100%, I do hope you are also getting 100% of Gao's rages. If not, put this towards Demon Chocobo.
Bombs are the most dangerous enemy on the Phantom Train just because they have a fire attack that does about 200 damage. That wasn't really that dangerous just because both of us were at full HP, but once we start getting beaten up a bit, especially by Whispers, I think, which are the kind of the shade type monsters that they can cast Demi, which halves your HP.
Really long animation.
And then, yeah, there's a really bad battle we can get against 4 of them. But that can take a while to get away from, especially if enough of them use Demi.
I can pincer you too.
Yeah.
No escape.
No escape.
Spelled just like escape.
And yeah, Final Fantasy logic. They're both gonna jump. Sabin will just carry Cyan.
Yeah.
Well, he picks up a train. I think it can handle the mustache man.
You can only run into bombs in the outside part of the train, though.
And some of the rooms. Some of the cars.
The only part that we visit in a speedrun is the outside.
Alright. Pretty good first part so far. Can follow us now.
The sound a train makes as it glides away.
We have a $15 donation from H-Bar Rules. It says, couch opinion on the demon chocobo is known, but what about saving Sid? The masses demand to know.
Save Sid.
Oh yes, we still do have that donation war between save Sid or kill Sid.
Save Sid!
It's faster to save him.
Runners want to save him. I just don't like Sid.
Not always.
That's 6 minutes as good as an episode.
He does have really good music if he doesn't survive though.
Oh, see, this is an attack.
That hurts for a lot.
So speaking of that bid war, the current status is that Save is winning with $3,545. But Kill is pretty close behind with $2,904, so you do have some options here.
So a little detour there to pick up earrings, which are a really, really, really useful accessory, especially in this glitchless category, because equipping 1 earrings increases your magic attack power by, I believe, 25%, and then 2 is 50%. And there's a lot of useful attacks in this game that are based on magic. Like, you wouldn't really think of it, but most of Sabin's blitzes are actually based on his magic stat. Like Aura Bolt and Bum Rush are the 2 that you'll be seeing in this run. Yeah, Bum Rush is a non-elemental magic attack, which doesn't make any sense at all, but I'm glad it is that way because it,
So he just gets some ears pierced. Good old Sabin.
It was a nice train.
yeah. I think we only got demied once.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, final atomic buster.
Oh yeah.
Let me try to warm up my Russian accent.
Yeah.
What? Ah, yeah. Oh no. I'm so bad at accents. It's a veal.
Now I can't do it.
What's the phrase?
Here goes.
Yeah.
Final Atomic Buster!
That was real good. Real good. It was real good. Just say it.
Wow.
So yeah, so after making this a legitimate Final Fantasy VI speedrun by suplexing the Phantom Train, we were able to exploit a mechanic that's in several Final Fantasies where monsters that are considered undead have reversed effects from healing magic and items. So like using a potion does damage, regen acts like poison, and then Phoenix Downs are actually instant death. And in this game, it's really, really good because it's instant death with no chance to miss.
Yeah, and some of the other Final Fantasies, there's a chance that the Phoenix Down will miss.
Yeah, because in Final Fantasy VII, it's actually only a 25% chance to kill undead.
I'm sad we actually get serious music during this part.
There's no music.
I guess we have time for more donations.
Yeah, but I guess before we start too, after this cutscene here, we're still going to be standing at the train station for about a minute or so, and there's a real-time timer that needs to count down before the cutscene ends, and we're able to continue the game. But that counter is still running even when we're in the menu, so we're going to use that time just to do some free menuing and rearrange some items in our inventory. And in a normal run, we would be equipping the earrings on Sabin at that point, but we already did that because the reason we equipped the white cape before the Phantom Train was just to prevent Sabin from getting berserked by one of Phantom Train's attacks.
Or getting turned into an imp.
Yeah, or getting turned into an imp. Or that too.
Which happened at SGDQ, our very first marathon. I felt so bad. People donated to suplex the train, and then I couldn't do it.
Yeah. All right, so take it away, Vulajin.
So we received $50 from D-Ballin. It says, Adam Carey have always been super awesome peeps, so I've got to donate for their cause. Enjoyed all of the runs I've been able to catch this marathon. First time I was able to watch runs at work, and my productivity suffered as you would imagine. But don't tell anyone. I demand Terra's name be Eris. Oh wait, that ship has sailed, and I already got my revenge for CGDQ. Much love from the East Coast. See you at AGDQ.
Thanks, D-Ballin.
And we received $50 from Hilbert Motel that says, Dearest runners, thank you for doing what you do. Your mad skills at these games continue to wow and inspire me, and these marathons are truly inspirational. They show that a group of gamers can do more than just stare at screens and mash buttons for hours on end. Really? Sorry, that was my interjection. These marathons show that together we can accomplish something great. So allow me to make a request to all those watching. Donate for the Demon Chocobo. Or as I think of it, the Chocobo of passion, the Chocobo of community, the Chocobo of glory. This is our final chance to join together.
Look at what the Demon Chocobo talk is making this guy do to jump off a waterfall. Okay.
Oh, don't worry, they'll be fine.
Wait, did you just fight?
Oh, I did. Oh well.
Yeah, you get a few extra.
Yeah.
Not a big deal.
Yeah. So in order to fight the boss here, it's on a timer, and basically it's best to kill a couple and just wait until
it's roughly
time.
1 minute in real time before the boss will spawn once we kill piranhas. And since we don't get any extra experience or money or anything useful from killing piranhas, we just wait it out. And like the easiest way to figure it out if you don't have like a W split or live split timer up is just to listen to the music, because it's about 54 seconds or so for when the music loops. Another thing about too is that when we jumping off waterfalls in this world is very therapeutic and healing, because we quietly got healed to full doing that. And that's the reason for that is just because we could have had Shadow at this point, and he leaves you when you jump off the waterfall. And the game is kind enough to if Cyan and Sabin were both dead and Shadow was alive, then we'd have a completely dead party, which is possible to do, like with having at the Returner's hideout.
Very important here to not miss our wolf, putting pressure on you. But yeah, this boss has a deadly attack called El Nino, and yeah, if you don't kill it before it launches that attack, you can game over here.
Because one thing about enemy AI in this game is that enemies tend to have there is RNG, but they have limited moves that they can choose from each turn of their attack script, and kind of knowing the ins and outs of that is a big part of being able to fight effectively. So like Rizapas can only use El Nino on its second turn, so on battle speed 6, as long as we don't mess up Aura Bolt, we're guaranteed, and we have earrings equipped, we're guaranteed to be able to kill it before it gets to its second turn.
So what is Gao's name?
Gao's name is Greyface No Space, also known as Kappa.
Kappa beat out Ariel.
Probably GRYFC.
No, I mean it's actually Kappa. I was joking.
Kind of fitting, as you'll see in a few minutes too.
Wow, there are 2 Kappas in one game.
Double Kappa.
I think Twitch chat must be amazing right now.
And hopefully enough of them are subbed to you to give the correct version of Kappa too.
Kappa's going to be talking about Kappa, just so you know.
Yeah.
Kappaception.
So we actually, before we started this run, we manipulated the Veld so that we wouldn't get bad battles, basically.
I mean, it's a little complicated, and I won't really go into the full spiel, but the short version is that there's certain variables that affect random battles in this game, and that get actually stored in the cartridge's battery memory. And one of them is which pack of monsters is active on the Veld. And by resetting the game in a specific order, we're able to find out what that value is and then manipulate it to be weak monsters.
Because most of the time when you get here, you fight Templars and the same enemies that you fought back in the Imperial camp, and you can't run away from them. And that's just a really bad battle to get.
Yeah.
So.
There's several other possible inescapable battles, like the guard or the guard captain from Narsh at the beginning, like some Magitech armor guys. And yeah, we basically just set it up to pretty much consistently avoid all of those.
Say, I haven't heard about this until I showed up here. When did this manipulation first show up? When did you find out about it?
It's been in the run for a few months. Actually, LCC was the one that suggested and like wrote documentation about it. So yeah, it just takes being able to spot the memory and do the appropriate number of resets before starting.
So in order to actually be able to continue with the game, we need to find Gao, and anytime we win a battle that's not either a back or pincer attack, and both Cyan and Seven are alive, there's I think it's a 5 out of 8 chance that Gao shows up, although I could be wrong on the exact odds.
That cannot happen on a back or pincer attack too.
And he also won't appear if either Sabin or Cyan is dead.
Yeah.
They both have to be alive.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Kappa.
So yeah, if you have a problem with a kid, just throw dry meat at him. That is how I plan to be a father.
He blinks a lot.
Okay, and during this so special tutorial here, that's going to be some Prime donations, but maybe we'll just do a quick story time on why the tutorial loving imp is called Kappa. It's because in the Japanese version of the game, the imp status and the spell that causes it are called Kappa, named after some kind of like gremlin type monster from Japanese mythology.
They really like cucumbers. I know that much.
Alright, so we have a $35 donation from Draccord. Says, I would like to cast Dark on Puexel, that is, putting Mr. MV's sunglasses on. He will need it for this vote towards Demon Chocobo. And received $5 from Key Paladin. There's Key Paladin here. I hope everyone had a great time. Maybe in a few years I'll be there. I was going to put this to Demon Chocobo, but I did that for C4L. So half of this goes to Brossentia's choice, and the other half goes to Mr. MV's choice. Finish it up strong, and I hope to see everyone again. So what would you two like your choices to go towards?
You better make the correct choice.
Kill Sid.
Save Sid.
So we see that on the couch spectrum, from the left with Mr. MV, it goes from save to kill on the right with Brossentia. We also received $5 from Demon Chocobo Advocate. Well, this, I think I can tell where this is going. This goes to the best announcer ever, Brossentia. Wow, thanks. He can use this donation however he would like, provided that it is for the glory of the Demon Chocobo.
Fine, for the glory of the Demon Chocobo.
What?
Yeah, sorry I'm betraying you.
You are. You're in trouble. I'm not giving you your cart back.
She has all my games. She keeps
Family
all my
affairs.
games.
And we received $100 from Feral Pigman, who, in case you guys don't know, is at the left side of the row right behind the couch. And he says, "You guys aren't mashing fast enough. I can still read the text. Let's bring the Demon Chocobo back to fix that problem."
Evil.
Yeah, Feral Pigman's going to be one of the Final Fantasy IV runners in our next relay, too.
Ooh.
Oh, incoming is a nice piece of Final Fantasy logic.
With all the mention of Demon Chocobo, what's that average?
So we haven't had an update on the actual monetary status of the Demon Chocobo War in a while, so here it is. Good Taste is still in the lead. It is at $6,025. Wow. Demon Chocobo is at $4,004.
I like that.
I don't know what you guys are clapping for.
Okay, troll us.
Only $2,000 to go, advocates of the Demon Chocobo. Let's do it.
There's a lot of run left.
Yeah.
You know, you can still keep donating against Demon Chocobo and maybe you can increase that lead.
Yes, to let us enjoy this lovely blue battle, or just menu background. Blue is my favorite color, for the record.
So here's a dangerous place.
Yep. Especially this first, because unlike the river, all of the battles we get in the Serpent Trench are in fixed points.
Ooh.
Nice. But the monsters that we get are random, and then for the first battle, there's a chance of getting a single Angleform, which is the eel-like enemy. And a single Angleform can cast Aqua Rake, which may be a game over if it actually does it. So if that had happened just for marathon safety, we would have fought it instead of running away. But I think it's only the first battle where you have a chance to see that.
These battles can be annoying too because Cyan is, like we said, is slow at running away. And yeah, there's a tiny chance you can get stopped, for example, on those battles.
Yeah, by numb spines, by that fish enemy, I think, can use it. But overall in Sabin's scenario too, pincer attacks are just really, really awful because both Sabin and Cyan's special attacks, which are what you have to use in most situations to actually be able to kill enemies in one round, those you can't control the targeting of. And since you have to kill all of the monsters on one side of the battle in order to be able to run away, that can take a while sometimes.
So here at the first fork we went right, and that was, even though we had to walk through a cave, you get one less battle going that way, so overall it's faster. But then the second time it's much faster to go left because you'll get one more battle, but if you go right, there's a bunch of caves you have to go through and solve a puzzle. And I don't even remember what's there. It's been so long since I've done it.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, with this battle, it takes the longest to run from. Each enemy has a certain value that they have to get up to in order to run away from, and these have a pretty high value. So
well, it's kind of like a difficulty of how difficult it is to run away from them. And most enemies are the same, but there are a few enemies that are a little bit higher. For some reason, Angleforms
There's
are.
a few that are also just basically considered bosses and that you can't run from them at all.
Yeah.
So dealing with those is a pretty significant part of our routing.
So I'm told that our resident audio wizard, Cool Maddie, has whipped up something amazing to occur. If you guys are able to pull out the $2,000 to bring Demon Chocobo into the lead, we will have a fun surprise in that event. I hope that you guys can pull it off. It's going to be amazing.
we don't like fun.
Speedrunning is serious business.
It's really serious.
SGDQ confirmed no fun zone.
No fun
No
allowed.
fun allowed. Out of the pool.
So we bought a Magus hat there, which is a really, really useful piece of armor that we're going to be using off and on through the whole rest of the game because it increases your magic power by 5. And there's quite a few characters that can equip it. So it'll be getting passed around a lot.
Could always sketch to get some Illuminas.
And All in due time. So and time's also running out for I think for the next round of for Celis's name too. Just because this is we're doing Terra's scenario second, but this is by far the shortest one.
Yes.
So right after this, we'll be starting Locke's scenario, and that'll be the cutoff. So now that we have smoke bombs, random battles are nowhere near as big of a factor, as far as our runtime. And we can, and even if we get pincers, we can use smoke bombs to run away. That's pretty much the reason they're in the game in the first. Oh, Bannon, right, Chocobo.
Oh yes. Thank you for reminding me.
Probably the main reason why they're in the game in the first place is to be able to run from pincers.
Run away!
Run away from the rabbit!
No.
Kill the animals!
Poor Cherno.
Overkill. Though, for the longest time, I thought that was just a killer cabbage. I didn't actually see the rabbit on it until I saw like the Game and S video.
The cabbage is actually eating the rabbit. It's a really sad story.
Oh.
So anyway, what we're doing now is a donation incentive we added in where, I'll just run from these battles. Or not. Where, I mean, whoever your party leader is who's shown riding the chocobo when you rent one. And the game didn't really expect you to decide to go get a chocobo during this very, very brief portion where you have where you have Bannon in your party.
Even Bannon is stronger than Cherno.
Yeah.
Oh god. It's coming.
Might as well throw Rome now too.
Yeah.
So this is the only awesome Bannon thing Bannon does.
Hey, here we go.
If you're squeamish, you might want to look away now.
It gets better.
He has no head.
It's horrible.
Aw.
Yeah. So I just did a little equipment rearrangement there, is just mainly to have sprint shoes for this next section, and also to take off the Genji gloves so that we can use it during lock scenario. But we also front rode Bannon, which doesn't really make any sense now, but that's to set up another optimization, probably about like an hour and a half later when we have General Leo.
Oh, does it put General Leo in the front?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess go ahead and finish it off. So, because different characters share the same kind of character slot in the game's memory, and there's one that's used by a number of guest characters, which include both Bannon and Leo. So whatever row Bannon is in when he leaves you is what row Leo starts in.
We have a $150 donation from Manu Fan. It says, as usual, awesome job. Glad I'm able to watch two of my favorite runners, Brossentia and Essentia, finish strong.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Better heal Bannon. The rule is still in effect that if Bannon dies, it's game over. That's not really normally much of a threat here because of smoke bombs, but when we get two pincer attacks, you never know.
Because of course the characters couldn't possibly use a Phoenix down on him.
Nah.
So press A to win here. It's
Yeah.
interesting.
Just hold A.
Yeah. And we're pretty bad at following directions, so we just ran straight through. And yeah, just getting caught by that light puzzle once is faster than going the route that you're intended to.
Yeah, basically using just one tile that was off the main path, but acts as a shortcut.
Yeah, if you do mess that up, you have to fight an enemy that's pretty strong, and then it puts you at the start of the maze again. I died to that thing so many times.
You can just run from it too, actually.
Oh, really?
You can smoke bomb.
I died so many times, and now you're just telling me that I could have run?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was not a smart kid.
I bet a lot of people have died to Atmo weapon many times too. And,
You can't run from that weapon.
yeah.
And that's already the end of the scenario.
Yep, so I guess that's it for Celis then in a few seconds.
Oh.
We have a $20 donation from Nick T15. It says, thanks to Essentia and Puexel for co-oping my favorite Final Fantasy game. Donation goes to the choice of the guy in the black shirt in the second row, as long as it's for Demon Chocobo.
They're all in black shirts.
As long as it's for Demon Chocobo.
It's okay. The target may have been ambiguous, but the intended donation was pretty clear.
So yeah, here this is a really interesting scenario in Glitch and has been going through several variations, but it's actually very fun to see the stealing again.
Oh!
Ooh, rare steal.
Hey.
Very nice.
That's the rare steal from that guy too. The 7 out of 8 chances for a plumed hat, but we got the rare steal, which is a Guardian, which is very nice because it speeds up the boss battle for the scenario considerably.
For early run, this is one of the big differences between a run with glitches and without. You don't have to do most of this. You can pretty much just go straight to Celis using a glitch. But, you know, why not be a merchant?
I had to relearn this part. I haven't done this part in so long.
Yes. That's Treasure Hunter.
Take his cider.
So,
Good
yeah.
job.
Apparently it's alright to kill someone for a bottle.
Stealing is wrong, but murdering isn't.
Yeah.
If they're dead, it's not stealing.
Yeah.
You have a dark side sometimes.
Yeah. It's the Demon Chocobo. It drives her to madness.
Just a quick note from the donations that you guys have provided via our Games Done Quick website and the donations you have made by purchasing the Humble Bundle that was provided for Summer Games Done Quick, we have currently raised a total of around $687,000. So we're closing in on that 700K mark. If you guys can just push us a little more during the course of this run, we can hit it. In fact, we can smash it and go even further. So let's get those donations in.
All for Demon Chocobo.
No. I don't like fun or surprises. No Demon Chocobo.
Put it towards Sid.
Actually, I'm really wondering what the surprise is.
So the interdimensional pockets kind of drives the order that we do, because we did 7 scenario first to get smoke bombs early, and then we did Terra's second in order to get the Genji glove back off of Edgar, because he was using it for the Ultros battle, because we're going to be putting that on lock in the fairly near future for the boss battle. There's lots of different strats you can use for these scenarios depending on what order you do them in. Like if you do this scenario first, you can use the treasure that you find here to to make the battles in the camp easier, to have more money for stuff in IKEA.
Oh, we need her name.
Yeah, so Celis' name references another French member of the speedrunning community, and that would be Sineil. referencing Synahel. Thank
How
you
is
very
it
much for
spelled?
your generous donations. It's Synael.
Sorry, S-Y?
Yes.
And yeah, Sinel is actually commentating on the French stream right now, so
Oh, nice.
hello. And congrats.
Bonjour.
Don't ask me to speak any French.
Bonjour, mes amis dans la France.
So yeah, in this run we actually get to save the lady.
Yeah, next time this run is in a GDQ, this part of the run will be very, very different.
Yeah.
'Cause we'll basically be doing it backwards.
Yeah.
So just a reminder that the next character to be named will be Setzer, and we'll be cutting that off around the time that Puexel and Essentia leave Zozo. So you've got a fair bit of time, but get your donations in if you would like to affect that choice.
There have been a few times where I've forgotten to pick up that clock key.
Yep. Same here. Well, it's your conscience getting the best of you, because stealing is wrong.
Oops.
That chest that she skipped is empty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get 500, 1,000, 1,500, then nothing.
We received a $35 donation from Saint Million. It said, something suddenly came over me. Must support the Demon Chocobo. Queh. And then we received a $35 donation from Odin Smash. It says, having a great time watching the runs this week. Wanted to say hello to Puexel and the rest of the couch, and wish good luck for the rest of the run. Put the donation toward maintaining good taste.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Move the rear ends down.
We also received a $100 donation from Vulajin. It says, I've been waiting for 3 days to donate during a Final Fantasy run. I'm also donating for the awesome, awkward squeezing of 4 people onto the couch. Thanks for all the great runs this week. Oh, don't worry, we've been squeezing lots of people onto that couch this week.
Slow preemptive.
And we
Preemptives and side attacks are usually pretty much an instant escape, but there's a few cases where we just get trolled and it takes a few seconds.
And real quick, we received $100 from Sabin14. It says, all hail the Chocobo Devil Spawn.
Ooh, what's that sound?
Nothing.
Nice. So yeah, we're heading towards a very nice chest.
Yeah, this is going to be our first elemental rod.
Extremely broken in this game.
Literally. In a kind of a normal run of this, we'd be using that right here to insta kill the boss here. We need to wait. Okay, just go ahead and do it now. Walk around a bit too.
Yeah.
We need to get Locke into critical HP before fighting the boss for reasons that will become clear shortly.
Okay.
Have her heal herself too.
Yeah.
I put the Atlas armlet in Locke.
Oh yeah, that's right. So we got. Okay. So most runs use the Thunder Rod here. But since we're doing Glitchless, we need to save it for later when it's more dangerous.
Desperation attack, let's go.
It's third turn that you can get it.
Yeah, true.
Okay, that was a counter, so go out.
Another 16.
All right, come on, come on.
So now it can happen. Not a bro.
So yeah, so the reason why we wanted lock into critical, as you saw there, is that we were able to have him safely attack from the front row without being in any danger of getting killed, because Celis had the True Knight accessory, which makes her guard characters that are in critical, and then we were also using her runic command in order to block magic. And having the Guardian, or I think also known as the Mongosh in the GBA version, it's a stronger weapon for lock that lets you kill tunnel armor in 3 turns instead of 4. But then the reason why we were kind of disappointed is that starting on the 3rd turn, the conditions are met for us to get Lock's Desperation attack, which is a concept I'm sure a lot of people have never heard of before with this game. Desperation attacks are kind of like limit breaks from like Final Fantasy 7 and 8, where a character does like a really, really strong attack. But in this game, they're very the conditions for getting them are make it very rare, because you have to have a character that's in critical HP, and you have to have been in a battle for roughly 30 seconds of real time, and then you have to do a regular attack, and then you've only got a 1 out of 16 chance of getting Desperation attack instead of normal attack. But so if you get lucky in the tunnel armor battle using the strats that we were using, you might get Locke's Desperation attack called Mirager, which one-shots it. But you can only do that starting on the 3rd turn.
Oops. I'll be right back. This is a long run.
Now, the upcoming part, I think, was a big stopping point for a lot of people starting this game, or it's one of the hardest parts early game that happens here. Honestly, to me, the first time I played it, it felt like it was starting to get towards something big, almost endgame. Maybe not. Maybe I was just a kid, and it felt like it took forever to get here. But it's a really big battle, really neat mechanics. Fortunately, we don't do any of it.
Yeah, when I was a kid, this would usually kind of end my first day of playing a new game, would be the Kefka at Narsh battle.
We've received a $10 donation from Demon Chocobo himself. And it says,
I'm scared.
Work, work. I will devour your souls. Work, work, work.
I believe it.
Oh, it's cute and terrible at the same time.
We also
Why doesn't
received,
MV trust us? Come on.
We also received a $200 donation from Jolanu, and it says, love you all, kisses and hugs.
Just say no to tutorials? I'll put lock in so you can take the Atlas sound bit off. So this is another multi-party battle, like the one with the Mughals at the beginning, only it's more difficult just because you have fewer characters and the enemies are more dangerous, but we can avoid all of them and just go fight Kefka, and it's easier than the Mughal battle just because there's...
I cannot think.
But there's sprint shoes. There's just special tiles we can stand on where they just go around us. It does take a little bit of skill to get past that rider that's running back and forth in front of Kefka without having to fight him though. I'll check the controllers.
Oh yeah, let's see if it's...
So this is, for the battle against Kefka at Narsh, it's very important that we kill him before he gets to his third turn because he has a chance to use Ice 2, and if he does that targeting the entire party, it might be a game over. So we're using the weight trick with Edgar with running shoes here, which is a pretty safe method of guaranteeing that we can beat him before that. Bringing Celis instead of Gao and using Runic is even safer, but it's also a bit slower. Alright, nice.
Yeah.
Maybe some people might also be curious how we're able to hit blitzes so consistently too, because I mean, when I first played this game, I could not do Aura Bolt at all. And then when I looked at like in the manual and saw what like Fire Dance and Bum Rush were, I was just, yeah, I don't think I'm going to use 7 that much, but because his moves are meant to be based on fighting game moves, like Aura Bolt is meant to be a quarter circle forward, but one mechanic that is very nice to know about is that the game actually cannot recognize diagonal D-pad inputs. So if you press either of the buttons that make up the intended diagonal, that counts. So I think both of us actually do down, down, left in order to do Aura Bolt.
Down, left, left would work too. And then for Bum Rush.
Yeah, Bum Rush is a little more complicated.
But it's still just basically the same.
Mm-hmm.
I don't roll it. It's a little faster to roll it, but...
So Tara's about to hear us talk about the Demon Chocobo again and react pretty poorly to that. So why don't we have some donations?
Absolutely. Well, we have $10 from Helix. It says, hey, Poexel and Essentia, Helix here. I had the joy of seeing Demon Chocobo for the first time at the Crystals for Life event. The torment it caused amused me to no end. So in addition to this donation, I already sent $35 to DWB directly, sadly through a credit line, so it wouldn't work with the tracker. However, I just want the viewers to rally behind the Demon Chocobo, hail our dark overlord. And we received a $20 anonymous donation. Hey everyone, only been watching the stream for the last 2 days while pulling late night game runs. Love the cause and keep up the good work. Also, all hail the mighty Demon Chocobo. And we received $100 from Andreas B. Great to see GDQ grow. Keep it up, guys. Props to everyone that's part of making these marathons happen. And we received $35 from Jeep Goes Beep. It says, can I get a hi chat from Blue Glass? And of course, he can put this towards whatever chocobo he likes.
Okay.
I'm hearing a lot of support for the Demon Chocobo, but it doesn't sound like people have donated quite enough to bring their Lord and Master back.
Well, let's take a look.
Yeah.
The current status of the bid war is closing in a little bit. Good Taste is still winning with 6,260. However, Demon Chocobo is now closed to 4,530. It is only $1,700 behind. You guys are making a difference, but you gotta keep going. Let's get our Lord and Master back on the screen.
Yeah, just a reminder, Demon Chocobo is someone that likes to watch, is something that likes to watch. It's going to be behind every text box in the game if it gets brought back.
So here it was very important to make sure that Edgar's the party leader, because we're going to be going to Figaro Castle, and if you have Edgar in the lead, you get a 50% discount on the items sold in Figaro Castle.
If you don't have him in the lead, they say they're giving you a discount, but they're not.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's not in the lead, they're still like, I can't take money from the king, but then they don't give you a discount.
Yeah.
And Sabin doesn't get a discount. He's not important.
There's also a cool cutscene if you sleep at the castle, which goes back to 7.
I do have a $5 donation from Ben Caruth that has a question. It says, considering that this run is Joker-Doom and Vanish-Doom, etc. free, I would like to know the protocol for Rextol in Doma Castle, considering the common way of going about defeating him is Vanish X Zone. Good luck, guys. Until AGDQ 15, I bid farewell. And I think probably the answer is you should just watch until we get there and you will see how they'll deal with Rextol.
Oh, trust me, it's a good fight.
AKA Doma Sentry.
Don't touch that dial.
Bye.
Sabin doesn't like shopping.
He also doesn't like discounts.
Shut up and take my money.
So we're really paranoid about getting turned into a zombie, so we're buying a bunch of Revivifies. And then we're also really paranoid about getting killed by monsters that we fight too, so we're getting ideally all the Phoenix Downs that we'll need for the rest of the run at a 50% discount.
Apparently, we're more worried about turning into zombies because we bought more.
Yeah.
Can't have this run be too thrilling, right?
It's the Final Fantasy VI zombie apocalypse.
They'll just say it was a thriller. Yeah.
Even though it looks like we should go south, we actually go north first. We have some safe tiles here too, on the way to this house. We'll learn how to navigate properly.
Oh, the crazy guy. Bye, crazy guy.
It's a little bit faster to exit to the left.
Walked in and stole his ring. And then,
We're gonna go back.
Stole his ring and then said bye. Hopefully that wasn't Gollum living in that house or something.
My precious. My precious hero ring.
Yeah, hero ring is like having both an Atlas armlet and an earrings. It would stack with an earrings, but not with an Atlas armlet. So we'll mostly be just combining it with earrings for magical characters.
We have a $200 donation from Meadows. It says, hello all. This will be my final donation for the marathon. Maybe. I'd like to put this money in tribute to Brossentia's great intro into the best Final Fantasy of the series. I always enjoy seeing such great games being played. Keep up the great work. Put this into naming Realm as Sketch.
Yay!
It's not for Demon Chocobo.
Not for Demon Chocobo.
This is why we use the Chocobo. It's a long walk.
It's a very helpful thing. Although there are a lot of tiles here that you wouldn't get any encounters, it's still better to take the Chocobo.
Yeah, my heart does still belong to Mambo de Chocobo, the black Chocobo theme from Final Fantasy V.
Yay!
We have a $35 donation from Pavlo. Says, hey guys, loving the run so far. Seeing all of you back and playing the beloved Final Fantasy games is definitely one of my favorite parts of the event each year. Good luck and Godspeed, fellow runners. Also, hashtag Wondershot!
Oh, by the way, if you saw the sketch
check
glitch...
equipment quick, because I think he took the Genji glove off earlier.
See.
Or his equipment. Just make sure he has the thief knife on. Okay, just optimize it.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, we want to make sure the thief knife is equipped on lock, because that boosts his speed, which affects his ATB bar. So that, because the idea for our setup here is that we want lock to be as fast as possible between his equipment and his accessories. So that we can basically always run away from battles before enemies attack. This is the most dangerous battle in the entire town too, because single slam dancers have level 2 elemental spells. It's probably not going to kill us if it happens, but it's going to make us burn a lot of healing items.
But this one isn't as dangerous, even though there's more enemies. Oh, whoa! I thought I was up the stairs. I just totally walked
It was
through
supposed
that
to be glitchless.
Sorry. Well, didn't you see Bannon?
Oh, we
on
did
the
have
choke?
Bannon, yeah. Oh, if you saw the sketch glitch, by the way, and the having Magitech armor in battle, it was by doing a pincer attack against a Hades
Side attack,
Gigas.
isn't it?
Side attack. Sorry, he can't pincer you. Side attack like that, against a Hades Gigas and doing sketch that got the Magitech armor. So, try it at home, kids.
Yeah, we just saw an Harvester. Those enemies are extremely fast. Like, if you encounter a single Harvester, there's a good chance it will fight first. So you can either debate whether or not you bug bomb or run away. And yeah, some enemies will have that crazy speed and good ATB, such as Outsiders.
Yeah.
I think you lost your mic.
Did they mute it or something?
No, he just lost it.
Oh, he's wearing it.
Oh, he is. Oh.
I'm wearing it.
This guy's the biggest liar ever.
Okay.
So, mostly the biggest thing.
So we were trying to get a quick kill on Dodaluma, but it requires a bit of luck as far as him not attacking before we've had 3 of our characters attack. So because he attacked too early, we now have to go to plan B. Wait trick, or no, don't do it actually. It's girl, yeah. It's only quick kill for wait trick.
One of his turns is often using potions, tonics, and casting safe on himself. And they're trying to avoid that if at all possible.
Yeah, basically bypassing that first phase and either killing him or have him do a calling for backup, which is his second script, so to speak.
There we go.
And they did it.
Nice.
You get the quick kill.
Didn't get a quick kill.
Yeah, the quick kill, you kill him before he calls in those guys.
But it does require luck with when he takes his first turn to do it. But the important part is bypassing his healing phase, where he uses 3 random healing items on himself, which extends the battle a turn along with a bunch of animation time. So this is a perfect time for some comments during this cutscene here.
Yeah.
All right, we have a $100 donation from Adrian Nugaret. It says, "Nice to see Mr. MV here. We are proud of you. Give us a nice opera." And we have a $50 donation from Beatnik11. "Demon Chocobo will dominate all." Now, true believers. And we have a $20 donation from Demon Chocobo Disciple. "The Dark Lord shall be returned to this world to rain terror upon the heathens. This donation, in the name of the almighty Demon Chocobo, shall go towards killing Sid."
Nice.
As true demons would.
I approve.
And we had a $20 anonymous donation. "Hey, SGDQ team. I started watching the GDQ runs 2 years ago, and I still enjoy every minute of it. You guys rock, and you're doing a great job. A shout out especially to Blue Glass, Brossentia, Puexel, and Essentia 4. Love you guys." And we have a $100 donation from Steve14. "Great job to all, and a wonderful cause. Question for the runners. Do any of you play custom super hard difficulty mods for FF6? If so, would you ever consider trying to speedrun one?"
I've only played one mod.
I haven't played any.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Oh, I know
Yeah,
which
the
one.
Unspeakable. I didn't finish it though. The opera was so bad.
Oh, Pony Fantasy 6.
Yeah. Never play the pony mod. It's bad.
It's Meta Sigma's favorite game. You can go on his Twitch chat and ask
I'm
him.
just gonna change the subject now. We have a $15 donation from Dianic, and it says, "Saving the best for last. Cheers to Brossentia and Mr. MV for rocking the best FF of them all, and for giving the Kefka the shaft. Dancing Mad Hype."
Yeah, Dancing Mad is the final boss theme in this game. This game is such a good soundtrack, and Dancing Mad. I mean, Dancing Mad is over 10 minutes long too, if you
Yeah.
include all of the phases of it.
Cheers.
And we have a $35 donation from Potato Handle.
Oh,
Hey, Spud.
Hey, Spud.
It says, "Ahoy there, dudes and dudettes. Since a lot of the C4L crew is currently repping the couch, I thought I'd save my donation for the grand finale. I had a great time at C4L and also a great time watching SGDQ. Hopefully I'll make it to a GDQ myself one day as well. One issue I did have at C4L, though, is the overwhelming amount of couch support for good taste. I was there. The screen wasn't that bad. Time to man up, Essentia and Puexel. All hail our Dark Lord."
But I'm not a man.
Oh, and enjoy your run. Smiley face.
By the way, don't forget Kieran.
Yeah, please
Yeah.
don't pull up Puexel and forget Kieran.
Yeah, in any percent runs, you don't pick up Kieran here, but since we're doing 100%, we kind of need to.
Yeah, I mean, Kieran is the first Esper that's meant to teach you healing magic, but none of it's. I mean, we're not going to be fighting enough battles to actually learn any healing magic at the rate that Kieran teaches it, so we're basically just sticking with Terra and Celis's cure spell or items.
And yeah, I guess we're cutting Setzer anytime soon as we leave.
Oh yeah, Setzer's going to be cut off in just a couple minutes.
So let's see if we get the thunder glitch. The lightning glitch. Yeah, there's, no, that's like, that's not really commentary, but yeah, there's a glitch that can happen here when you're about to regroup, like change your party, which is happening soon. You get to add 2 characters. And if the game enters that menu as a bolt of lightning is happening, everything will turn to glitch. That has happened to me twice.
Of course.
And the brothers are powerful, so we'll take them.
So as mentioned, we are now cutting off the bid war for Setzer's name, and we'll have that name for you guys in just a moment. The next characters that you can donate for are Shadow, Strago, and Realm. We're going to cut off all 3 of those at the end of the banquet in the Imperial capital of Vector. So make sure you get your donations in to get your name choices going.
the gag.
So now that we have access to Espers, that kind of adds a new layer of complexity to the routing for the run, where we have to plan around both having Espers equipped for battles that we win, for learning magic, and then also for affecting our stats as we gain levels. And that's something that's really, really, really important in Glitchless FF6, because since we're not able to use like the Joker-Doom or Vanish-Doom techniques in order to beat bosses instantaneously, we do need to level up our characters a bit more and grow their stats in order to still be able to win battles quickly.
Bought the white dress for the opera.
Yeah, that's right, just for that. The white dress increases magic power, so that's why we got it.
Her mic, or just asking what mic you have? It's on the fat part of the cord.
Yeah, where is it?
Oh, I've got 2. Essentia has 4.
I have 1 and Puexel has 3 then. You born on a farm, son?
So what is Setzer's name?
Setzer's name is Mompov. That's M-O-M-P-O-V.
Everyone knows it's Poxnor.
Poxnor was a choice of this, I think.
Alas, Poxnor only got $10 in support here, whereas Mompov got $788.
Oh, wow.
And to the opera house we go.
Yes. Riding the non-demon version of the chainsaw.
That's cute.
Speaking of that, we have a $100 donation from Lockerdown3. It says, I missed the suplex? In that case, this is going to Demon Chocobo.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Are we just using the mics that we have?
You too, yeah.
You too.
Essentia and I will get
We have special mics prepared for our leads.
Oh yeah, this will be quite special. And thanks again for all your donations. You have that? I'll go grab them. Do you have my flower on? Yes. Yeah, it's... I do that. Maybe I do. But yeah, it's tradition usually when you run this game to sing the opera. My voice is ready.
If you haven't seen an MV opera before, you are in for a true treat. And all of our folks on the couch are truly talented performers. Please enjoy.
He's really double timing that.
That gives you a headache way fast.
Yes.
Let's all take our seats. We're gonna sit right here. But then I'll be on stage. Do, do. Noel!
destined was waging war. Yeah. What's my line? Oh, Draco, the West great hero. Thinks of his love, Maria. Oh, is she safe? Is she waiting? You decide.
Chocobo!
Ah!
Oh, Maria. Oh, Maria. Please, she how I long to be with you.
That's just the tip of the iceberg, ladies and gentlemen. Just say no to tutorials. Take it away, narrator.
The forces of the West fell, and Maria's castle was taken. Prince Rosalind took her hand by force, but she never stopped yearning for Draco.
Come, Maria, follow my lead.
Prince Rouse is looking for a dance partner. Look, leave the past behind. Our kingdom has adopted the spirit of the East.
Waltz time.
No, he missed it.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not good at that.
There's also a lot of chords in front of us too.
Yeah. We spent like 2 minutes practicing, so it's okay.
2 minutes well spent.
Plus, there are the mic cords.
I don't know if anyone could hear over the Chipmunk Eyes version, but mistermv has a great voice.
What?
The survivors of the West attack.
Impossible!
Attack.
Maria will finally have to become my queen.
For the rest of
It's a oh.
Yeah, now doesn't the sense of voice line have just one that? No.
Now we need to play the game for a bit.
Let's see if she can shrug this off. Ah, this is heavier than I thought. It'll take me 5 minutes to pull it.
This is a very precise calculation.
All right, so coming up here, we've got the Opera House Rafters sequence. We're going to be fighting some rats here, but how many and what formations we get is random. We need to fight at least, yeah, we need to fight at least 3 in order to learn some magic that we need for the next dungeon. We might get 4, and in worst case, we get all 5. We also really prefer having 3 rats instead of 5, and we really don't like pincer attacks by them either.
Oh, good.
By the way, shoutouts to Cool Matty and all the tech team for making this possible.
On pretty short notice too.
My voice isn't really that deep. Well, I guess we're fighting
Yeah. Why there's sewer rats in the rafters? Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah, we had awesome luck with the battles.
Yeah.
Did we actually get the flowers back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Except for the one in your hair.
It's precious.
guess I'll take Brossentia's spots.
Disaster! If the 2 heroes are flat and the opera's over, then we'll win the gal!
Neither Draco nor Ross will save Sinel. I, Kefkadi, the world's premier adventurer, will save her.
What awful acting.
Silence! You're in the presence of octopus royalty. A lowborn thug like you could never defeat me.
Might as well make the most of this. Music!
You've changed.
Did you miss me?
Fortunately, this is a really easy battle because of it being a side attack and you having access to fire, which is his weakness, along with thunder.
What an unlucky day! Adios!
Just a damn minute! What a performance! Well, excuse me! Mom Puff! I'm a man of my word, music man!
That's him?
What a reversal! Thinking she's Skefkazi's new queen, Maria's instead nabbed my Mom Puff! What fate lies in store for her? Well, stay tuned for part 2. Okay.
Shoutouts to that conductor, by the way, too, for never losing the beat.
Dedicated.
Thanks very much to all our runners and to Mr. MV and Brossentia for that fantastic performance. And of course our audio crew for making some of those obviously natural effects occur. And we do have a ton of donations in appreciation of the opera. We have $25 from Helio Kami. It says, Mr. MV, you are my hero. Your opera was amazing and I am now in love. Heart. Rock on, all of you. I love you all. And we have $10 from Anonymous. Oh my god, after that amazing FF6 opera performance, I can't not donate. Money's tight, so I can only put in $10, but well sung. And we have $30 from Colin15 that says, best opera yet, all hail the Demon Chocobo. And in case you forgot, that bidding war is still going on, and here's an update. We have Good Taste still in the lead with 6,570, and we have Demon Chocobo closing in with 5,370. It is $1,200 deficit now. Get your donations in, and let's narrow that gap even further.
Might as well keep going. Got another cutscene here.
Absolutely, we still have more donations. We have $200 from Otako Kato, and it says, I have it on good authority that Demon Chocobo hates borders. I hate borders too. Demon Chocobo is the kind of omnipresent being a person could rally behind. Mr. Demon Chocobo, tear down that wall. by which I think he's making a joke about borders. And we have $50 from Waffle of Justice. Here's to a week of breaking my childhood and more. Also, Saving Sid for science. And as an update on Saving versus Killing Sid, we have Saving pulling into a fairly substantial lead with 4,257. compared to killing at 3,319. So there's a $900 deficit there, but still not too big for you to overcome if you really want to see that leap of faith. And we also have $170 from Rabrum11. This was a great event. Thank you very much. I couldn't agree more.
I don't think it's quite that long. Just one dungeon.
But what a dungeon it is.
And we have $100 from Frederick Angstrom. I've been watching the stream for as much as I've been able this past week. Thanks for all the entertainment and props for doing it for such a great cause.
Some sweet, sweet Mode 7 effects here.
This one actually looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
There will be a more problematic one later.
Yes.
This one's pretty dramatic.
We have $8 from Teeks, and it says, I've been a huge fan of FF6 since its release, and it remains my personal favorite in the series to date. I'm glad to see it being run, and think it's great to see your efforts going towards such a wonderful cause. Best of luck to you both. That opera performance was a transcendental listening experience. Thank you. And we have $50 from Muon. It says, doctors, disease, death, borders. Where did they come from? And where are they headed? These things I'm going to destroy.
Nice.
So we bought a few warp stones there. That's a item that it's kind of like the exit spell in other games, where it just instantly takes you out of whatever dungeon you're in. Works in certain towns too.
Fun fact is that even though we won't do that here, it also works in battle and has a faster animation than a smoke bomb, but it's more expensive.
A lot more.
Yeah.
And we received a $15 donation from Demon Chocobo Summoner. As some of you may have noticed, the opera event was actually just a front for one of the rituals necessary for the grand summoning of our Dark Lord. Throughout the progression of this event, the entire audience, including Twitch chat, had their souls reaped in offering to the Demon Chocobo. By now, it is already too late for the heathen to do anything about this. It has begun. You cannot stop the Demon Chocobo. Sid will die. I gotta say, you guys are really getting my hopes up with these donations, and then you're just crushing them. Thanks.
So if we hadn't run into 4 rats back in the Opera House, then we would fight one battle here. Just make sure that Edgar learns sleep.
It's really hard to resist at least like tapping or nodding to this music.
Yeah.
Get the remedy.
Devil's Lab is really one of the strongest tracks. Very good. So yeah. Oh. Squeaks. So yeah, Puexel's gonna get Dragon Boots here. Well, Essentia actually, yes.
Yeah, I'm in control.
Yeah, and yeah, that is something that we would usually get to in the any-person route that is now skipped because, yeah, it takes a few extra steps, but is useful here.
It's worth
45.
a lot when you sell it.
Yeah, and we're getting it just for marathon safety because there's a chance that we could fail some steal attempts to get the items that replace that in the route.
Money's always a big problem. Can become a huge problem.
So just a reminder that if you donate during this game, you have the opportunity to win several different prizes. For a minimum donation of $5, there are Final Fantasy VI frescoes that Puexel has graciously provided for us, and unfortunately I don't believe we have shown these on camera yet, but we have image links in our tracker, and they're very beautiful. You definitely want to
They're here too. They're on the table by the donation station.
Yeah, so we can get someone to show them on camera later on. In addition, we have the Kaiser Dragon Perler, the Kaiser Dragon being a boss from the remade version of Final Fantasy VI for Game Boy Advance, and that is a minimum donation of $15. This Perler is approximately as big, as we established earlier, as Omnigamer's torso, which is pretty big.
Okay, so this is definitely one stressful battle. So we waited for Ifrit's first attack after Locke attacked. And...
Oh.
Yeah, Locke's dead, not yet. Basically got 5 attacks in, and we're waiting for that transition. And if all goes well, characters run away and you don't have to fight Shiva. It's
Yeah, because there's basically a hole in because there's normally a flag set when you're fighting bosses that prevents you from running away, but there's kind of a hole where when the game is transitioning between Ifrit and Shiva where that flag is unset and you can run away. And I'm sure a lot of people are wondering why we're doing that in a glitchless run too. And the answer is basically just because the Japanese FF6 community, which kind of runs this category exclusively, does it, and I basically defined it the same way they do.
Brossentia, I think you'll like this one. There's a $5 anonymous donation. It says, what do you call a group of physicians who haven't gotten their food yet?
What?
Doctors without orders.
What do you call a group of physicians that are just trying to get rid of the One Ring, but fail? They're doctors without Mordor.
No.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Okay, we can keep this going. We can keep this going.
I'd rather have Demon Chocobo back.
No, I wouldn't.
You heard Mr. MV. He'd like to have the Demon Chocobo back. Get your donations in. He supports it.
You can put my stuff towards Demon Chocobo now. It's fine. I want to see the fun! They said there would be fun stuff. Fun, magical stuff.
So these elemental sabers we've been picking up are pretty nice. In addition to being of the element that they are, they also increase the wielder's magic stat. Although that break blade we picked up there is just for selling.
Not too off the way.
And we received a $666 donation from Dr. Bob-tastic. That opera scene was phenomenal. Also, Devil's Lab? More like Demon Chocobo's lab.
Also, he's weak against sleep.
Vulnerable to it, yeah.
Well, weak.
It does make him weak.
He dies real fast.
And yeah, actually, yeah, Locke managed to steal the common item immediately, which is really good. The Rune Edge is a good sword, but it also sells for 4,500 GP.
That's
really important drop. The rare steel being the Drainer, which is a funny sword that allows you to drain HP from enemies, but unfortunately sells for 1 GP like most
We don't want
of the unique
Drainer.
weapons. And yeah, non-physical attacks here. We'll just keep that funny guy.
Yeah, because the drill does a bit more damage to single enemies than the flash, but it would also wake him up if we used it on him. There we go.
Killed him before he woke up.
Before the tape here.
Before sleep mode wore off.
Good job, game.
Apparently 2 Gobblers and a Rhinox were under him.
That's just his second and third forms.
We have more love coming in for the opera still. We received a $30 donation from Zareshi, and it says, I had to donate again for that impressive performance. What would it take to get an encore from everyone on the couch? I'm guessing it would probably take a second run.
Yeah.
With such an amazing performance, this has to go towards keeping the Demon Chocobo away.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And we received $200 from Chicken, and it says, I didn't think that epic opera scene could be any better, but the couch made it absolutely unforgettable. I will contribute to the good cause of keeping them away, keeping them from having to see the demon.
Oh, thank you.
And as sort of a self-indulgent thing, we have $100 from Spectier, and it says, my respect and admiration for all runners and staff associated with GDQs. I had to donate after that manly song. Shout out to Vulajin from your fellow jerks. This money goes against the Dark Lord. Long live good taste. Thanks, Spectier, but maybe next time you can donate for the right choice.
Lots of drama.
And some really, really sweet Magicite we picked up, too.
Yes. Big batch coming.
Oh no. Celis, you betrayed us.
And yeah, if you're using headphones right now, turn your volume really high. It will be fantastic.
Yeah.
We received a $35 donation from Snotsnit. It says, Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game of all time, and I'm so glad to watch this. You're doing something fantastic for the world. My uncle used to volunteer with Doctors Without Borders frequently. However, he would always tell me video games are horrible and that nothing good comes from them. This whole thing proves him dead wrong. Keep up the run. All hail the Demon Chocobo.
Again, I'm hearing lots of support for the Demon Chocobo, but we haven't had to change it back yet.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised.
I had 2K to catch him.
Yeah. Thank you, Yeti.
The Yeti did have a tweet that the opera was basically summoning the Demon Chocobo.
Uh-oh, okay.
Yeah, so we need to watch out for that.
Oh my gosh, I'm so lost in this right
And then go back to lock and put on the rooms.
I'm so lost in my notes. Sorry, guys.
Oh, menu boss.
Here, I'll do this and then I'll look and make sure I didn't forget anything. I'm glad I have Poexel here. He's run this category a lot more than I have. He keeps me in line.
Yeah. Because there's, I mean, even though the run is, I mean, other than Locke's scenario, the run really hasn't been that substantially different from glitched any percent or 100%, but there have been a fair number of just very small differences here and there with like just equipment, relics, and espers that if you're, I mean, yeah, if you're used to running the game just the fastest possible way, can just get a little confusing at times.
Make sure you watch the stream in source for that scene.
Hardest part, which way to go?
Brossentia. We have a $15 donation from Mectroid.
Oh.
It says, what do you call a bunch of MDs who spent all their arcade money?
What?
Doctors Without Quarters.
Oh.
This horrible joke brought to you by Demon Chocobo.
Nice turn.
What do you call a show with doctors on a channel other than TLC? Doctors Without Hoarders.
That was horrible.
So anyway, so for the vector escape, we have 5 battles with these mag rotors we need to fight, but we are actually able to manipulate which kind we fight in each battle. And there's a number of kind of subtle factors that go into that, like who your party leader is and what status conditions they have. So by putting Sabin as the party leader and having him have no status conditions, we're able to maximize the number of red mag rotors that we fight, because those are worth a lot more money than the purple ones.
I think it's 1200 GP for full red ones. And you can drop some skills.
That was the third one, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. We've got to keep count of battles here, because in the 5th one we need to summon Phantom.
Yeah, to get ready for the next boss.
We don't want to summon Phantom before, because that would change the battles that we have here, like Coexel was just saying.
Oh,
nice.
Three fire teams.
That's all the ones we need, actually, for leveling
We don't have
Shadow.
to buy them later.
You're always going left.
We received a $35 donation from Sir VG.
Hey,
VG.
Hello to all of my friends. It was good to see you all at C4L, and I hope to see you all again next year. I love good taste, but all hail Demon Chocobo.
Lot couldn't handle the rush.
And we received $50 from Cult. Mr. MV and Brossentia said it. Let the summoning ritual conclude. Demon Chocobo approaches. The upper was amazing, by
this
the way.
next boss here can be a little scary, mostly depending on what it does the first round. Use a potion.
Mimi?
There we go.
There we go, good.
Yeah.
Good job.
So we were using a very precise setup for this to allow Edgar to be able to kill number 128's arms and 2 uses of his flash tool. And then that makes it so that when Sabin uses Aura Bolt, it's guaranteed to hit the body because we can't target blitzes. Bismarck.
Oh, yes, that is very important.
Okay, sorry about that. My right eye was dying. We're back. Cannot go yet. There's something coming after that.
Okay, so generally, in runs that you've seen before during GDQs, they've usually used Joker Doom coming up.
Yeah,
but we don't have Joker Doom.
And if you don't know what that is, it's a technique where you can do some.
I've waited a long time to say that. But I hope you're going to be in the menu soon.
Oh, we just lost control.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to go into the menu for quite a while.
Yeah.
Steven Chocobo. I'm going to get my sunglasses.
It's fine.
So Joker Doom is where you can do some RNG manipulation to control Setzer's slot special ability in order to get a Joker Doom in almost every battle in the game. It's possible to, and it kills all enemies regardless of instant death immunity.
But none of that.
If I glitch it here.
Nice.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Honestly, I can't tell you how many times those killed me when I was a kid. I was really bad at this game.
Yeah. I mean, the cranes don't really have that much HP, but the fact that they pincer attack you makes it a pretty dangerous battle.
And then they each absorb certain elements.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that we'll be moving into one of our donation incentives very shortly, but I just want to bring attention to some of the folks that helped bring us to where we are right now. We received $100 from Jide, and it said, "We need the Demon Chocobo. I was promised fun." And we also received $500 from Kelthanos. Thank you very much. It said, well, it was a repeat of a terrible doctor joke, so we're not doing that. Thanks for your donation, though.
Yeah, if you don't get the Kirin Magicite here, then Kirin glows along with Madu in there, too.
He's like, notice me. I'm still here.
Final Fantasy, our baby is made up.
He has world. In the Espers world live Maidwen. Maidwen have two passions in life, woman and sexual intercourse. You, human girl, I bring you back. Let me through, fairy. I want to talk to girlfriend. You, human girl, I've baby. My name is Maidwen. I am an Esper.
My name is Madonna. I'm like a virgin.
You stay. I've baby. No, I bring you back dangerous. The next day! Let me through. I want to talk to girlfriend. You stay here. I'm a baby.
And this is how they made babies. They were dancing and floating around in the air. Their bodily fluids falling from their closed bodies. They danced and danced and twirled, and as they went up into the sky, their bodily fluids came together. And as their bodily fluids touched,
Insta baby!
Two years later, the world was under a machine attack. It came from the evil humans, the evil empire. Yember came to drain their magical powers away. They were led by one and only dog.
or Bunny.
Emperor, guess those now finally found stupid idiots. They will all become my little puppies and my little Z's. You stupid idiots and your instant baby beers. Now we have to catch the magic barrier. I, for one, will never go on the other side. I will stay with you. Yeah, well, as I was saying, I have to cast the magic barrier. Hey, Maidwen, your girlfriend sucks you. We sold this out to the Empire.
What are you saying about girlfriend?
Drama! I told him it was a mistake. No! This is not possible! I'm all supposed to become my little puppies, my little Z's. I will be like you idiots!
Girlfriend, I bring you back. I have another baby.
Yes, my love, I got...
Baby gets thrown into a swamp! Drama!
What is this, human girl? But this is an instant baby! Glorious! We shall rule the world and drain magic powers! They will all become my little Z's! Quiet, my dear! We will on this one. Now. Frank-Uzi.
And that is how baby is made.
This is how baby is made, yeah.
Tommy from Team Meat has to be pretty happy with that performance, sending you out here.
Yeah, thanks again to Tommy Venice for helping me come here, and to Mike Oyama.
And for making fun games, too.
And thank you to all the donators for $7,512 towards that incentive. Much appreciated.
Don't forget the demon chocobo.
Oh, yes.
What?
Don't forget the demon chocobo.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Her mind has been closed.
I'm so closed-minded.
I mean, she's gonna skip tutorials here too, and
Not this one.
Yeah, ruin Setzer's carefully laid plans.
No, I don't care about special techniques.
So you are going to the menu, right?
Hold R and L to turn faster. That's what he tells me.
Kappa becomes stronger on the belt.
I'm sensing some reluctance to open that menu and switch that option.
We'll endure.
Well, I'm still in BBC.
So, we need to go to,
Oh, yes.
we need to go to Nourish next to continue with the story, but we're making a bit of a pit stop here
Do
in
you
order
wanna-
to,
It's right there.
Okay.
Okay. So down, right.
As they're observing the little lady outside here. And the way she
after the next one
walks towards.
Left. Yep. Okay.
Oh yeah, this is the auction house manipulation.
Most exciting auction.
And hey!
Zone Seek.
Yep. So we're making a little pit stop here before going back to Nourish to buy the Zone Seek Magicite. We're never actually going to summon Zone Seek or use any of the spells that it teaches us, but it has the really powerful attribute that when you gain a level with Zone Seek equipped, your magic attack stat goes up by 2. With the Maduin Magicite, it goes up by 1, which is used in the normal route, but because we need to be able to do to beat a couple bosses just through damage rather than through using like Joker Doom or Vanish-Doom, using the Zone Seek Esper lets us raise our levels a lot more efficiently.
Beautiful, isn't it? You are so beautiful
Saber.
to me.
We haven't sold that yet.
Can't you see? Oh.
Brossentia.
I really can't see.
We have a $5 anonymous donation. It says, what do you call a group of doctors that avoid long hallways? Doctors without corridors. It's a bit of a stretch.
So a little minor optimization to bringing Terra with you to this cutscene shortens it slightly, because if you don't have Terra in your party, she walks in and takes a few seconds, and we're gonna be using her for the next dungeon anyway, so might as well shorten the cutscene in one swoop.
Hey, Brossentia.
What?
What do you call a group of doctors that do the best job possible in the worst circumstances?
Group of doctors doing the best job possible in worst of circumstances? I don't know what.
Doctors without mourners.
Doctors without mourners? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. They sure do.
Hey, Brossentia. What do you call a group of MDs who have to carry their own luggage.
What?
Doctors without orders.
Oh my gosh. No, no, no. No, I got one. I got one. I got one. Stop. Stop.
Oh my gosh.
What do you call a group of physicians who didn't watch the last episode of Game of Thrones? Doctors without hodors. Never mind.
This was a great night. Thank you all. I'm out.
What do you call a group of physicians who prefer not using artillery?
Prefer not using artillery? What?
Doctors without mortars.
Oh, doctors without mortars. Okay. This is great.
What is going on?
It's all the demon chocobo's fault. Make it go away!
It is!
We have a $133 donation from Henny Z. Says watching the opera scene has been a very unique experience. I can feel the evil stirring within. Beware the second coming of the demon chocobo.
Oh, there's a here.
P.S. What do you call doctors who can't get frightened?
What?
Doctors without horrors.
Without what?
I want that. I want that as a shirt. I want that as my Twitter icon. That is adorable.
I think I found my new desktop.
Oh, Carrie
It's
Fry.
better looking than this one.
Okay, there's a really cute demon chocobo that just got put up there.
It better be sure.
Down again.
Like, if I had a pet like a demon chocobo, my life would be complete.
What?
I would feed it the hopes and dreams of children. Yeah. Oh, remember all those revivifies?
Yeah. Actually got those.
We're afraid of zombies.
Yeah, like these.
And yeah, this huge room is full of delicious zombies. So.
Oh, Cool Maddie is showing the demon chocobo for you. See? Adorable! I want it.
So we're going to be spending about roughly 2.5 minutes to do some bit of power leveling with Terra to make her strong enough pretty much for the rest of the game for battles that she gets used in. Because we can kill these undead enemies very quickly and efficiently with revivifies. And because Locke's main contribution to the rest of the run is going to be a lot of running away and a little bit of unlocking doors. So he doesn't really need to gain any experience points here. So we want all the experience to go to Terra. And then because she has that Zone Seek Esper that we just bought equipped, every level she gains will also raise her magic attack power by 2, which is going to pay off in pretty significant dividends.
We are getting a lot of zombies this time.
Yeah, this is not normal.
It's good though, right?
Well, Zombones give a fair amount of experience, but very little money compared to Angs, so you want a bit of both, I guess, usually.
What do you call really thirsty physicians? Doctors without warders. They need to drink a water.
Yeah. And then in battles where we want specific characters to run away, the way we control that is that characters can only run away when their ATB bar is full and there isn't some other kind of battle animation in progress. So by holding L and R during the revivify animations, we can build up a hidden counter towards Locke escaping from the battle. Also, having running shoes also makes it easier to run away. And then when we fight 3 packs of enemies, we want Terra to go first, just because then she needs to go last, so that Locke runs away. And then for 2 packs, it's Locke first.
If we can briefly step off the train of bad Doctors Without Borders puns, we have a slightly different bad joke. We have $50 from Harrison Marchak, and it says, for the Final Fantasy XI fans, a dark knight walks into a bar. Miss. Keep being awesome, Essentia and Puexel, from Harrison and Laura. Don't worry, I'm sure all 12 people who played Final Fantasy XI get that.
No, it's not.
I haven't played Final Fantasy XI, and I do get it.
Alright, so yeah, Terra just, because Terra and Celis both naturally learn certain spells when they reach certain levels, and then Terra learns the life spell at level 18, so that's the cue that we're almost done, because we're going to level 19.
Yeah, that +2 magic power is really good.
Okay, she gained a level.
And we received $40 from Cyberbot X.
Aww.
He says, I really did lie about my last donation. But the opera was really, really awesome. Much love to Essentia and Mr. MV. And I guess Brossentia and Puexel as well. Also, much love to the Instababy cutscene acting by Mr. MV. That was awesome as well. I may as well use this to help Carrie and Adam and donate towards good taste. Why? The reason is... because I am the President of the United States of America. Thanks, CBX.
By the way, there's a restaurant here, Montana Grill. MV ordered a burger there, and it came with an American flag in it.
Yeah, that's true. And this is also when I realized that one of my $100 bills was counterfeited. Yeah.
Did they serve freedom fries?
Stop it, shut up.
All fries are free. Well, no, they cost money. They're literally not free. Poor fries.
I blame the Demon Chocobo for the counterfeit bill issue. Yeah. Okay. Ooh.
We gotta buy time.
This is scary.
Scary fight.
I'm so scared.
Run away! So, bye-bye.
You didn't do a very good job of running away, Locke. I can see you right there.
Yeah.
We have a $100 donation from Aximili. Says, what do you call a group of doctors that can't store TV shows for later viewing?
What?
Doctors without recorders.
Oh. No.
What do you call donations for good taste? Something we need right now.
Now it's time for our corporate sponsorship. Good old.
Yeah, it's because if this Demon Chocobo background is hurting you as badly as it's hurting us, remember you can't donate for us to turn it off too.
Please.
I always look like a McDonald's sign.
McDonald's.
McDonald's. Yeah.
I'm out of money.
I'm gonna see my eyes again.
If you want to see MV's eyes, donate to get rid of the Demon Chocobo.
Why would anyone do that?
Yeah.
You can see my eyes if you donate to me.
Those are overrated.
Yeah.
It's probably the worst for this TV since, like, bright reds.
This TV.
Yeah.
I won't have eyes anymore soon
This
anyways.
is like the worst I've ever seen.
Oh, that was the bleeding one?
Yeah, this is the bleeding one.
Yeah.
It would be about 3,000 times.
Since we're closing in on the banquet, I just want to remind everyone that at the end of the banquet, we'll be cutting off the bidding wars for Shadow, Strago, and Realm. So if you wanted to get a name in for any of those three characters, make sure to get that in before the banquet ends.
Yeah, we didn't point that out, but yeah, during every cutscene that happens on a battle screen like this, you can just hold down A instead of mash.
Yeah, that both saves muscle power and also gives you frame perfect text skips.
Task strats right here. Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
Shoutouts to Nobuo Uematsu for using leitmotif in the soundtrack for this game, by the way, because this is kind of a dark remix of Terra's theme that's used for a lot of the cutscenes about the world being threatened by magical forces.
Mm-hmm. Weren't your kids afraid of this part, Carrie?
No, this is the part where my daughter said the game was glitching.
Oh.
Well, pretty much at any point when she says that, she's usually right in some capacity.
That's true, but it was especially this part. It glitched.
Hey, Brossentia.
Just say it.
What do you call a group of physicians whose oxen are afraid of water? Doctors without foreigners.
Oh, I like that one.
I think that joke may have given me dysentery.
I aim to please.
I need some cock for my ears right now.
I was gonna say you might be able to aim better.
But I want to make it to whichever random western city we're going to on this trail.
I swear I was having a good time 20 minutes ago. Yeah,
we'll just enjoy the music
Yeah.
as we're angry at each other.
Oh. Hey, Brossentia.
No.
What do you call a group of physicians who never laugh uncontrollably?
Probably normal people.
Doctors without snorters.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
That's
I think it's
good
time to get hyped for saving roughly half of a second here. By
getting out.
Making that red guard disappear like that.
Oh wow! I didn't know you could do that.
We're actually making Mies despawn in Final Fantasy VI.
Yep.
And soft lock.
Yes. Yeah, there's a glitch that's not really fully understood here, but in certain cases, when you talk to Gestel here, your party leader just goes flying off the edge of the screen. And then the magic starts where when you open the menu, you come back out of bounds.
And you get, yes, you soft lock the game, but then you get to play at the end of the countdown, the timer, but that prevents you from getting the charm bangle, so that's usually run over. I had that happen to me twice in a row, but
yeah,
not just me.
That was not a good day.
Well, since you guys are going to be reading, quote unquote, a lot of text during this banquet, I'd just like to remind you that Demon Chocobo is currently leading 8,176 to 7,453. So now that Demon Chocobo's got a $720 advantage.
Whoa.
Come at us, bros.
Yeah. So coming up, we have the banquet with the Emperor. And it's a mini game where you get some fairly useful prizes depending on your actions leading up to it. And one of the criteria for getting the best possible rewards is to talk to a majority of the soldiers here. We're going to talk to 23 out of 24.
Yeah, there was one in that room over there, but we're skipping it.
Yeah, because I mean, there is an in-game timer in the corner that needs to expire before Phantom in this battle. there's an in-game timer that needs to expire before the banquet begins, but whenever we're going through screen transitions, there is a little bit of lag that the timer is not counting in, so we don't want to have any, like, we're never going to go in and make fun of Kafka or anything in the jail just because going in and out of the prison wastes a little time.
Loading the least.
We have a little daddy-daughter bonding here, too.
I really think they should have had him do extra damage when summoned by her. Oh well.
And then the various guards that we have to fight all count as talking to soldiers too for banquet purposes.
I think the ones you fight give you extra points.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's a fairly elaborate scoring system that the game uses to determine your banquet prizes.
I wouldn't.
Brossentia.
Go.
Do it.
Blue glass.
I'll let you do it, Blue glass. Go for it.
What do you call a group of doctors and humanitarian aid workers who provide aid in more than 60 countries worldwide? What's the rest?
Art for religion.
I like Blue Glass's attitude. To fill in the blanks there, Doctors Without Borders provides aid to people in more than 60 countries, to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. They're a wonderful organization, and 100% of your donations during this event do go directly to them. Additionally, all of the subscription money, if you subscribe to our channel on Twitch, does go directly to Doctors Without Borders. And if you purchase the Yeti's t-shirt designs for SGDQ, $3 from each of those purchases also goes to Doctors Without Borders. So, many ways to support them. Please make an effort to do so. They're a fantastic organization.
And the Humble Bundle.
That is correct. There's also the Humble Bundle, which was organized for SGDQ, which actually ended. However, you generously, all of our viewers generously supported us by purchasing $87,000 worth of Humble Bundles.
Wow. You deserve a thrashing for having the Demon Chocobo.
Yeah, and I do want to say, despite the levity that we had, the jokes about it, this charity is absolutely fantastic. And they've been fantastic to work with as well. I mean, we have so much help from them. So hopefully we get to work with them again next year. At least that's how I feel. They're great.
Yeah, so, and then we were stealing items from the commandos to sell later on.
Yeah, tents actually sell for 600, right? So.
Yeah, and the rare steal is a mithril vest, which is also 600.
Yeah, so since we had time to kill, it was really nice to have.
Just having a little sitting in that chair for old time's sake, by the way. Yep.
Serious time.
Yes.
I need to concentrate here.
Yeah, because your score is affected by the answers you give to the questions at the banquet, and there's a couple where if you pick wrong, you cannot recover from it.
Yeah, the windows here are kind of tricky too, because usually when you want to pick up the second choice on a window, you would just hold down and press A. But some of those windows actually have a delay when they appear, and this trick wouldn't work, so yeah. Really don't want to make a mistake here.
Shoutouts to Essentia for being able to do this with the Demon Chocobo background.
Yeah.
That's not that bad.
So here you can ask all 3 questions for more points, but we really only need to ask 2. That'll give us enough.
And it kind of works out that the correct answer for each question is the neutral position.
I remember the first time I played this game, I got here, I'm like, oh, they're being nice to me, I'll be nice to them. So it's like, let's toast the Empire and all this stuff. Then the second time I played it and got here, I'm like, I hate you. We're toasting the returners.
I just assumed that it was completely random what rewards you got. First few times I played.
Somehow I have 2 minutes to fight those guys.
Yeah, they ask if you want to fight for a couple minutes. They mean it literally.
Sure, that makes sense.
Then you bring someone else in and kill them in one hit. And then they're like, you're powerful. Yeah.
We're already getting a good taste of Terra's magic power.
Okay, now I can just mash it. We probably have time for some donations.
Yeah. So the grand prize for getting the highest possible score at the banquet is a relic called the Charm Bangle, which reduces your random encounter rate by 40%. And we also just picked up a back guard and a Gale hairpin, which prevent back or pincer attacks and boost the preemptive rate, respectively. So, starting at this point in the game, we're given a lot more control over random battles, and the pacing for going through dungeons starts to pick up.
So yeah, even though that whole scene is quite long, it's true that you get 3 wholesome relics for it.
Yeah, it's pretty much 0 time cost too, just because there's no way to skip the 4-minute wait to before the banquet starts.
So as a reminder, now that the banquet has ended, we will be cutting off the bidding for Shadow, Strago, and Realms names. So thank you for donating for those. The next name that will be cut off isn't going to be for a little while. I have to look it up here because I'm bad. Right, that will be Mog, and that will be well into the World of Ruin. So you have a little while to donate for his name, as well as Gogo and Umaro. So get your donations in. Also, we have a $350 donation from Kuroi Tsubasa Tenshi. It says, Encore, encore. All my love to the couch for their excellent performances, especially the opera. I'd like to call for a round of applause, not just for them, but for all the amazing speedrunners who have made SGDQ a real treat to watch. Applause.
Well, let's do it.
Maybe we need a sign for that.
Yeah,
I'd also like to...
That pub in Vector is a very magical place, because it's the only part of Vector where you can use the warp spell or warp stone to leave.
Yeah, I have no idea why.
Just to finish that comment real quick, I'd also like to take a second to go back in time to throw out some kudos to Jaden for his amazing levitating link, and to make a request for the next GDQ. ZZT race, please.
Alright, time for Shadow.
Yep.
We've been avoiding him so long.
We finally named him.
Shadow's name is going to be Belze. That's B-E-L-Z-E.
I wish I could whistle.
Oh, Belze, okay. That might be Beelzebub.
That scared me so bad.
So as you might imagine, that sound regrettably means that we will be disabling the Demon Chocobo for now.
Not wasted any time.
Essentia, I know that you were much more quick to get to that background change this time around.
Yeah.
Back to these beautiful baby blue text boxes.
Mine's with my baby's blue eyes.
Aww.
Aww.
Just remembered I used to use a voice modifier here too.
Oh, now you're mad that after him knowing you for half an hour, he didn't quite trust you all the way.
Yeah.
Drama.
Drama.
my hero.
What?
So close to me.
Yeah.
Why must there be so much
Drama. Because I'm a thief or a treasure hunter with a dark past. And I don't trust people.
Just a sampling of the few of the donations that got us to where we are. Received $15 from Taxi Guy. It says, at first I was confused by Demon Chocobo, but now that I've seen it, I'm ready for good taste to come back. And we received $10 from Rubicant. Death to the Demon Chocobo. All hail Octopus Royalty King Ultros. And we received $105 from Discontent Gamer. I don't know what the deal is with this Demon Chocobo business, but I've very much enjoyed all the GDQs over the years and the great cause. To another great year of games done quick. Oh, I'm supposed to say that in a high voice. Games done quick! That's totally wrong, sorry. Please allow my donation to Essentia's choice, which was...
No demons?
Good taste. And we also received $35 from Void Forever. I've been waiting all week for the FF6 run, and I'm enjoying it very much. Thank you to all the runners over the week and the staff behind the scenes. And for the love of Moogles, let good taste prevail. Fine.
Hashtag whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever. General Leo, one of the best characters of the game. He's got really, really pointy shoulders, though. They really jut out.
Yeah, and a pointy haircut, too.
They're called epaulettes.
We received $3 from Ladrius. Hey, Brossentia.
Go for it. Just say it.
I can't come up with a good doctor pun.
Yes!
So please groan like a terrible joke was made. I'm getting tired, but I've been looking forward to this run since the beginning of SGDQ. Fortunately, there's no way I'll ever be able to sleep with that demon bird looking at me. We're a little behind reading donations. So here's to keeping that nightmare alive so we're all too afraid to go to sleep. The Dark Lord appreciates your support.
Don't, Johan, don't. What do you call a group of physicians that fail at being landlords? Doctors without borders.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, even Vulajins fail fishing right now.
Yeah. I think the music is now matching the situation in this room.
Look what you did to Locke.
It's perfect, it needs Demon Chocobo.
Yeah.
He's gonna... Yeah, when I was a kid, I didn't understand.
Speaking for all of us as far as this talk of bringing back the Demon Chocobo too.
I didn't understand he was seasick. I thought he was going crazy and was gonna jump off the boat. And he's like, I think I'm gonna, and then he's like, nah. I was not a smart kid.
So yeah, we're heading towards Thamasa. That is a pretty cutscene heavy, so to speak, part of the game before we really get to serious tense business. Even though it does have some, some particular gameplay moments.
It has antics.
Yeah.
Okay, will Shadow get into a battle here?
Oh, yay, Shadow's battle.
Nadine's gonna run away.
Oh, okay.
We received $250 from Damien P.
Ooh.
It says, another great job, SGDQ. Shoutouts to this finale's all-star lineup. Essential... Wow, good job. Essentia, Puexel, mistermv, Brossentia, and Vulajin. Hey, that's me. You're all awesome. putting this towards the leap of faith with a plea for others to do likewise. It's not about killing Sid, it's about the cutscene that sets the tone for the whole world of Ruin, finding renewed hope in the depths of despair. How can you say no to that?
He or she is very, very, very correct in that statement too. Plus has really good music underneath too.
Oh, Strago's name?
Strago's name?
Sorry, one moment. Yes, Strago's name is D Choco, referring to
what?
Demon Choco.
Demon and Master. The Demon Choco.
I just keep capital C.
I want to give a shout out to T-Rex, who was going to be the name for Strago until our good friend with the $350 donation sniped it.
I love it. Oh, speaking of the leap of faith, doing sketch, I thought for a while I might be able to get Saban to do the leap of faith. But we're gonna have to do a little bit more work into that. But we might be able to get it. Oh, and her name.
I think that Puexel and Essentia in particular will really like the realm name. It is Yuna. Hashtag universe.
The universe.
The universe.
The universe.
Not hanging out by much, but it's still here apparently.
Yeah, we were both in an RPG marathon a few months ago called Crystals for Life, and yeah, there was a thing going on during then for lots and lots and lots of character bidding naming wars to be conquered by the universe.
We had lots of Yunas.
Yeah. Only Setzer was Yuna in this run, though.
There was also a unicorn.
Unicorn.
Which was Ixion.
Ixion on the 510 was unicorn.
Oh.
Wow.
And Red 13 was Yunanaki.
Yunanaki, that's clever.
Yeah.
Doggy.
Interceptor Z.
Oh god, you just called chat.
One gold piece.
Yeah, a steal of the deal.
Okay, so the biggest thing with the burning house,
yeah,
I think the biggest thing, well, there are two things. One,
it's silly.
It's silly, I guess, yeah.
It's hot,
I mean,
too.
It's hot.
It's on-
Hot and
it's on
silly.
fire.
And it's on fire. This is a pretty major plot point, I guess. No, avoiding fire. Because fire's bad.
Yeah.
Just not running. You saw during the fights, or what am I even thinking? With the Moogles and trying to dodge the enemies there, and how she successfully got past them. You sort of want to do the same thing with the fireballs inside here, but unfortunately they're really random and it's difficult to make it past. But hopefully we can see a few of them get skipped.
Yeah, because they follow the same rules as the guards from the Moogle multi-party battle, where you only get into a battle with the flames if you're adjacent to them when they're not moving. But because their movements are random and fairly quick, there's only limited actions we can take to actually avoid them, especially in the first two rooms of the house.
Generally, you just like rush and pray, even though you can try to.
Yeah, I mean, I usually kind of try to hesitate for a little bit to see if I get an opening to try to pass one of the flames in the first two rooms while they're moving.
But it's nice, yeah, when you go. Basically, like a good house versus a bad house is easily a minute lost.
I wonder why you never get the spell Flames Be Gone.
Well, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work that well, yeah.
That's probably you just cast Aquamarine instead of Flames Be Gone. Well, hey, Flames Be Gone might be a good thing if you want the thing you're fighting to burn.
It has the opposite effect. Yeah.
This is not
Well,
all of the enemies here are balloons, and if you were to play like casually, this is more or less the game's way of telling you that acrobatic is pretty good, because it would kill them immediately.
Hey,
Okay,
that's
got one.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, God.
Well, the good news is that these disappear when you run away from them. Otherwise, that would be pretty painful.
I can't even find it.
Yeah, we're trying to get it because we haven't really explained too much about rods yet, but we're going to be using a lot of them in the near future, so we want to get them close to the top of our inventory for convenient access.
And I'm not doing very good.
Oh, it's okay.
She got one in the last room.
I skipped one.
Honestly, they're very hard
It gets a lot
skips.
easier after this room, though, just because you get a lot more space to work with.
Yeah, you
got it there.
Except, yeah, if they decide to go towards the wrong side, but yeah, that's good. Incoming ice rod. Nice to have some freebies.
All right.
Now, do we get to see the first morph in the game?
Not here.
Not here? Okay.
Wait for one.
Let's see if Log does a good job again.
Oh, I didn't steal.
Trying to steal a flame saber off of him, mostly to sell. Yeah, okay, and that would be rods.
Yeah.
Because when you can, I mean, mage characters can equip rods as a weapon, but you can any character can actually use one as an item, and when you do that, it breaks and then casts the level 2 spell for its element. But it has two really useful properties too, in that the spell cast by breaking a rod does the highest possible damage roll. So that like with Terra at the level and magic stat that she's at here, that's always going to do 8142, and then it also ignores the enemy's magic defense stat too, which is really huge. I mean, rods were really broken in FF5 because they kept, and in this game they made them more expensive and made them cast the level 2 element instead of 3, but
they're still pretty broken.
Yeah, they're arguably even more broken than in 5 just because of the magic defense ignoring property. And then the only shop in the game that sells fire, ice, and thunder rods is the Masa World of Balance, so we're going to be stocking up here. Well, not right now, but in a little bit. 'Cause we got our ice rod for Flame Eater there, and then we bought a few fire rods to use for the next encounter with Ultros coming up.
Yeah, we don't have enough money yet to buy all the rods that we'll need.
Yeah, you may have noticed that we bought some poison rods back in Nourish too, before we went to the sealed cave. If you break a poison rod, it actually just casts poison instead of bio, but they have another use that it's going to be coming up much later, like final dungeon later.
That's a bee? That's just like
You look hard.
some kind of decoration.
No, B for bed, I guess.
Aw.
Yeah, that's only in the English version, by the way, too. Because us Westerners needed to be spelled right out. That's a save point. Because in the Japanese version of FF4, it's just a blue circle. Which I'm okay with, because I like blue.
We do like blue. That's so nice.
We have a $15
Such
donation.
a much prettier color for our text boxes than the alternative.
In that case, we have a slightly different donation. I'll come back to that one. We have a $123 donation from Sesho that says, "It is not in good taste to prevent the rise of the Demon Chocobo." All hail the Demon Chocobo. And then we also have a $15 donation from Ollie Skies. It says, "That guy on the couch sang so beautifully, I just had to donate." I'm not sure which one specifically he meant, but let's go with all three of you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
I definitely don't sing like a guy.
Thank you so much, all of the SGDQ team. I love your marathons. Thank you.
Hey, is this the battle you wanted?
Well, not quite, but it's close.
Yeah, some tiles here again on the, like always, on the lighter tiles. You have some tiles that didn't trigger battles. Always nice to optimize.
Yeah. Sadly, that's only in the world of balance, and it also, even though there's tiles on the Velt in the world of balance that look the same, the Velt has special rules for encounters that supersede all others. So we can't. There's no way to skip encounters there.
Ideally, we won't get another random battle until the next boss.
Hey, Ron. What's up?
I never used running shoes, so I can never get like that.
Statues.
No, of course, the fight coming up isn't necessarily one of the most difficult fights. At the level that they are right now, it's a little bit, it can hurt a lot, but I think that the strats that you use are fast enough that Ultros won't really get very many attacks in at all.
Yeah, I mean, we do use a bit of a slower setup than the glitched route in order to conserve rods, just because we need to use more rods than the glitch route does. We can only afford so many.
Unlock.
Come on. Yes.
Yeah.
We need that white cape.
It was nice to get it because white capes cost like 5,000.
Yeah, white capes are expensive.
And we like them.
Yeah.
We like them.
It's not a very rare steal though, and so I think it's only happened to me like once that he's missed like more times than I care to attempt it.
Are you holding it?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So this is meant. What's coming up next is meant to be a tutorial on what Squaresoft intended for you to do with Realm Sketch Power. Isn't quite what we speedrunners like to use it for nowadays, but Sketch on Ultros isn't super accurate, so we're just going to make one attempt to sketch him, and then if that misses, then we're just going to use another fire rod to actually just kill him from running his HP down. But if we can sketch him, then that'll save one fire rod for later. Come on. Ah.
What it is then.
This will hurt. Yeah, that would be why we do not want this to last much longer. It's better than the 2 GP we got for beating him at the Opera House.
It just keeps going up.
Or stole his milk money.
Another interesting thing is that, like the long cutscene where Realm drops in the fight can only be like skipped with if you manage to Vanish-Doom or like reverse Phantom Doom Yulchos, because that cutscene happens when he has over, I think, when he has about 10,000 left. Basically something that you cannot skip that because you cannot do more than 9,900 at that point.
I'm gonna step away for a second during this.
Yeah.
All
Lots
right.
of cutscenes now, so go ahead.
Indeed. While we begin this epically long cutscene, for this game at least, I'd just like to remind you all that you're watching Summer Games Done Quick 2014, or SGDQ. If you're talking about us on social media, hopefully for the entire week you have been using hashtag SGDQ 2014. We are a speedrunning marathon. We've been running all week, speedrunning all sorts of different games. Our goal is to raise money for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. They provide independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe. They are a Nobel Peace Prize winning organization. SGDQ 2014 is organized by Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns. You can find us at speeddemosarchive.com. We have video recordings of speedruns of over 1,000 games now. We also have a Twitch team at twitch.tv/team/SDA with many members of our community present here today. We are also featuring many members of the Speedruns Live community. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to be competitive or just play casually against friends. You can also go to the front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams. We have a number of folks supporting us this year. We have the Yeti at THEYETEE.com, who has a lineup of SGDQ-themed t-shirts. $3 from the sale of each shirt goes directly to Doctors Without Borders. They're also holding a contest, which you can find at theyeti.com/contest/SGDQ. The t-shirt sale is going to end tomorrow night. I should say tonight at this point. It is Sunday at midnight CST, that's Central Standard Time. So you have around 20 hours left to get those shirts. Make sure you get them now because they're gone once the sale is over. We also had support from Humble Bundle, who provided a lineup of games that were run in this marathon and some that were not. For example, Noitu Love 2, Amnesia Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust Force, among others. Their sale has ended, but they raised $83,000 in sales for Doctors Without Borders. 100% of those proceeds went to the charity. We also received support from Aver Media, who graciously donated lunch for all of our attendees Monday through Friday. And they also had a capture card promo at bit.ly/SGDQ promo. If you're donating during this run, which is the final run of the marathon, there are a couple prizes that are eligible to win. If you donate at least $5 in a single donation, you can win some Final Fantasy VI frescoes provided by Puexel. I believe the frescoes are by Orioto. There are pictures of this that you can find on our tracker website if you go there. We also have a Kaiser Dragon Perler, the Kaiser Dragon being a boss that was in the Final Fantasy VI remake for the Game Boy Advance. This was provided by Mecha Richter. It is huge, absolutely huge. It's about as big as a grown man's torso. This is a minimum donation of $15 to be eligible. As well, during this time, you are eligible for the grand prize of the marathon. At any time during the marathon, if you donated at least $35 total, you are eligible for the grand prize, which is a Wii U and 3DS XL custom design bundle. And you can be more eligible by having donated up to $105. And again, this is cumulative over the course of the marathon.
So there are some strats to this battle. First,
Yeah, hold A.
Yeah.
they're very difficult strats. Yeah, Shock, unfortunately, isn't as good as Leo being in front row attacking, which is why they moved Bannon to the front row earlier.
Yeah, it still takes the same number of turns, whether you use Fight or Shock, but Fight has a much shorter animation. So that's why we use Fight.
Also,
Which is unfortunate, because Shock is cool.
Shock looks cool,
Should we do one Shock?
Do one
yeah,
Shock.
let's
I
do
want a
one
Shock.
Yeah.
We'll Shock Kefka.
Would be nice if you could cut this to 4 turns, but unfortunately, unfortunately, the offering doesn't allow you to do critical hits. Otherwise, it could be fun to be lucky, so to speak.
Instead, we have to wait to see if Ifrit gets lucky.
Yeah.
Too bad you can't steal his offering either.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can't steal from...
It's impossible to unequip things from Leo. That is kind of sad. He didn't need them.
He's got a really good shield, too.
Yes. Aegis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bible thump.
Aww. No! So, Laurelyn's favorite word. Hate. Well, she was reading through some of the scenes in this. Mashing gay for Ascension. She got to that one.
Yeah, my 4-year-old daughter was reading the text in this game. I let her take over the controller for a little while, then I hear her going, hate. Like, whoops. Maybe that was the wrong cutscene.
Oh, goodbye McDonald's sponsorship. It was good while it lasted. No more McRib. No more fries.
No more Shamrock Shake.
Drama. So yeah, even though this is definitely not Final Fantasy IX, this is still the longest sets of cutscenes in the game. Basically, with Leo gameplay included, this is, about 12, 13 minutes. But we get to see something exciting here.
Yeah, we get to see the epic showdown, Kefka versus Ifrit. How many hits will he land?
Ifrit Z.
Come on, Ifrit, hit all 3.
Yeah.
You can
I
do
say he's gonna get blocked. Oh,
I'm saying just one.
Yeah. I think Chad needs to start getting their guesses in on how many times Ifrit is going to hit Kefka.
How many? 0 to 3.
Yep.
I'm betting 1.
I'm saying 3.
One.
Come on.
Yeah.
One Ifrit. I have very little
say
faith.
0.
Yeah.
Come on, 3.
I'm going to go with...
You get 2?
Yeah, I'll go with 2
So
then.
if there's we each have a different number. Hopefully. One of us is going to win.
They're like chicken nuggets. Oh, he's got to buy a 20-piece meal. Oh wait, that's not.
There it is. Fire.
Miss. Just going for 1.
Miss.
Fire 3, come on.
Yes, I knew it. Kefka too strong.
Yes.
So yeah, that's kind of funny.
That's completely meaningless, by the way, but it's just something that we do to amuse ourselves during this long stretch of cutscenes.
Actually, maybe blocking is fire faster than fire 3.
It might be. We got the fastest possible.
Optimization.
It's time to feed the family.
He's not feeding his family. He ate it all himself.
He's a one-person family. Come on.
I think Kefka and family are kind of like.
Yeah.
Aww.
Rip in peace.
Here's a $20 donation from Jonathan Vasquez from Winter Fox, who says, "Hey Brossentia."
Oh no.
Just kidding.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad we got the change back to good taste. Here's to wonderful, calm, serene text boxes. All hail the adorable demon chocobo. And $100 from Anonymous. Always wanted these off YouTube always watched these off YouTube the years before. Finally happened to stumble on the stream as it was underway. No idea what a demon chocobo is, but I strongly dislike good taste.
Yes, let's get back to this chocobo.
It's beginning.
You can also donate towards saving or killing Sid. I mean, that's coming up really soon.
Save Sid.
Save, it's faster.
Yeah, do
Kill him to see the hardest jump.
Yeah. Since this is 100% though, we'll be saving a lot of Espers though in the World of Ruin.
And I don't know if we're really saving them because they're already magicites.
Yeah. And then we're just we're letting them out to play a bit though. And then putting them to work teaching us spells.
Well, speaking of saving or killing Sid, we currently have 4,705 in favor of saving, and we have $4,041 in favor of killing, so still pretty close, about 650 bucks. You have until the end of the floating continent to get your donations in for that, which is actually relatively soon.
So I want to switch controllers now?
Yep.
Okay, so now we're switching, so Plexel's going to take over player 1. So he'll be doing the menuing and movement outside of battle.
This is like Metal Gear Solid strats here.
Shoutouts to the SNES for actually being able to handle controller swaps like that.
Oh, yeah.
Why am I mashing A now?
Yeah, I caught myself doing that several times during the first half. She's like, freedom.
My thumb never rests. Yeah, so now Plexel will be controlling characters 1 and 2 in battle, and I'll be controlling 3 and 4.
And a nice little slider here.
Yeah, these airships have very slippery decks.
Yeah, this is the final cutscene before business.
Before the speedrun resumes, and then stays pretty fast-paced until the end. There aren't really any. This whole sequence with Thamasa is kind of the slow point in the run.
Wee. Daddy,
But once we're past it, the fun begins.
An eclipse.
Total eclipse of the heart.
Yeah, pretty dramatic the first time though. FF6 has pretty amazing production values for a 2D game.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely shows off the best the Super Nintendo hardware has to offer in every way. And then there's the minecart sequence.
Couldn't be a perfect score away.
Oh no, Realm's flying.
Yeah.
It's kind of scary.
Yeah.
Alright, so before heading to the floating continent, we're going to be taking advantage of one of the rewards we got from the Imperial Banquet, which was getting access to this treasure room here in the Imperial base. I love how there's a flame saber in the oven here. Yep.
It's keeping the oven running.
Yeah, so there's a lot of money here, and there's a lot of items that I can sell for money.
There's a hidden elixir. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a pretty big room. I was always kind of salty that it had no use in any person because it's so tempting to go there and loot everything.
So much good stuff. So much expensive stuff.
Yeah.
We received a $10 donation from Xserve. It says, "Hi from France. Great opera, guys. My $10 goes to Mommy as Gogo. If you don't know him, he's one of the hosts for the French Restream, and he has done amazing work all week. Shout out to him." And this is a great time to shout out the French Restream, which has been going on all week. You could have found it at twitch.tv/official_JVcom. And they have been providing live commentary in French on the entire marathon, and we greatly appreciate their help. Especially the French community has donated quite substantially to our marathon, and we really appreciate all of their support.
Yeah, Tempest.
Yeah.
They were just selling off a bunch of stuff that we don't need, so that we can buy as many rods as possible.
We have $50 from Chicken. It says $50 for breaking rods every day.
Yeah, Dragon Boots. This is one of the biggest shopping trips in the run.
Yeah, definitely way more rods than you would use in Glitch, but then again, it only makes so much sense.
And then here's a little trick. We want to change our party before going... Well, we want to equip our party before going to the floating continent. Now, if normally you just take 3 people and go straight there, you can't equip anyone until after the first battle. But there's this little trick here where if you choose to go to the floating continent but then put 4 characters in your party, it just won't let you go. It's like, you can't go. So that way, that's just a faster way to change your party instead of going inside the airship and changing them there.
Oh wow, that's fast. So it's basically like a fast party change?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So that way we can get everyone equipped
It's a cool
before fighting the IAF.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah,
I discovered that just a couple days ago.
Yeah. In a more kind of like a PB attempt, I would just go with it and then do my equipping after do my equipping and after the first battle. But then that's a little less marathon safe, just because we need Celis to learn the bio spell before the end of this IAF sequence here, and if she with doing it this way lets us have her get killed on one of the Sky armor battles and still learn bio in time.
Yeah. Ramu gets to shine here thanks to all the magic power. And yeah.
Ooh, perfect battle.
Very nice.
Yeah, so there's 5 battles here, and they're all auto pincer attacks, but fortunately both kinds of Sky Armors have a 1 out of 3 chance to do nothing on their first turn, and and then by equipping the running shoes on Terra, that also increases my odds of beating them out, depending on their starting ATB.
Well, Plexel, I've waited just about 2 months to say this, but are you going to the menu anytime soon? Also...
No! What's a menu?
Also, I do have an announcement that might reduce the amount of salt, which is that combined between all of the donations direct to our marathon and the Humble Bundle purchases, we have now reached $700,000.
I'm not looking.
Thank you all so much for donating. Please keep the donations coming in.
Oh, yeah, that's what you usually want to not get. At least everyone will survive. other one didn't attack.
Yeah, with that Mystery Veil I bought in Thamasa, and then also the White Cape equip that significantly increases Salus's odds of surviving absolute 0 while she's still level 14.
Yeah, one cool thing here too is that on this route, Terra really has nice magic power, and Puexum uses the running shoes on Terra, so she gets her turn fast, better chance of making those battles a little bit more safe. Because yeah, to compensate that, ooh,
we're good though.
Yeah, to compensate that, you would usually use 2 sets of earrings on Terra, but here you don't need that.
Yeah, I mean, equipping the running shoes makes it so that she has that I do have to have somebody else, usually Celis, to finish off the Spitfire. But in general, that leads to it means less odds of Celis dying and not getting magic points, but also reduces the number of times I have to go into the menu to heal. Deja vu.
We received a $50 donation from Feral Pigman, who, Puexel, I might remind you, is just behind you and to the left a little bit. And it says it's only fair Puexel deals with the Demon Chocobo just like Essentia did, right?
Ah.
Ooh. And stage.
Same stage where you fight the dirt dragon, so that's the elements, I suppose.
Now, at this point, you only have to really defeat Chupon, and he'll sneeze you off.
Yeah, if we get lucky with how much damage Bio and Ice do, we can skip that dialogue there. And he just immediately sneezes us off, because you have to do 10,000 damage to a Chupon to trigger this.
And Ultras just kind of hangs around.
He's gonna go to the Coliseum. He'll be fine.
That's how broken rods are.
Yep.
And Thunder works well on machinery.
So the little thing we've done in a couple situations too, is to do, because rods by default multi-target all enemies, but you can force it to be single target if there's only one enemy that you want to wreck.
Yeah, we did it on that boss and on the Flame Eater.
Some awesome music for the world's smallest continent.
Oh, it's back.
We'll leave Shadow have his nap.
Yep. We'll be seeing more of him later.
Oh, I thought that was the really scary battle.
Oh, speaking of scary battles.
Yeah.
Thanks, bro.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really bad. And Terra survives, yeah.
Basically, this is why they have some extra rods in case of that.
Yeah, ninjas have like give 5 magic points, which is cool, and yeah, you cannot run away from them, and they have very fast ATB, and you throw that stuff at you.
Alright, so I need to force battle, yeah.
Really tough battle.
Ooh, nice.
What?
I think you guys can. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Edgar.
Yeah.
Now bye-bye.
Edgar's work is done here.
So I decided to send Edgar to sleep.
No, I opened the wrong chest. A Terra first.
That's right.
Oh man, palette swaps are so powerful.
This guy is like impossible, basically, if you don't have Vanish, just because he has an attack called Throat Jab that he uses over and over and over again that does like over 1,000 damage.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, this is the start of
bye.
everything that Celis.
Yep. So so basically what we're doing here, because this guy is worth a lot of experience, 75, 50, and that's worth 3 level ups for Celis. So she's now level 19, which is because it goes all the way back to what we were talking about at the start of the run, as far as how when characters join or rejoin you, it's based on your average party level, and Celis's level is the kind of the first factor for the World of Ruin.
Yeah, so her being at a higher level is going to affect pretty much everyone else when they join.
I only do that in 100% just because I'm using a lot more characters, and any percent I skip that and then just deal with starting World of Ruin at a lower level.
Did we want to kill anything else?
No, because we got 19.
Oh, okay. That's right.
And because of the ninjas, Tira has enough more for Atmo weapon.
Okay.
Oh no. He doesn't look like he's at the right scale.
Awesome spray. Oh no, didn't.
I'll try not to let these jokes drag on, okay?
Hey, Brossentia.
What?
You need to stop.
Hey, Brossentia.
What?
What do you call a group of MPs who have to sort their own inventory?
Doctors without sorters? Okay, I got it. I guessed it. Huzzah.
Get hype for the continent safe
we'll be needing a bit of serious time for the next boss just because of how awesome its music is. And because this is glitchless, we'll be hearing a full loop of it too. Come on. Oh yeah,
She should be able to kill him. If she does.
There we go.
Those ninja fights, you get through them by the skin of your teeth.
Wow.
Wait a second, because she
pretty nice to
more
have
ninjas.
2 characters being able to use them on ninjas.
Rawr. It's so fierce.
Yeah, the dragon usually opens the battle by using an attack that does 0 damage if it's at full HP.
And it does revenge.
Airship glitch.
No.
Yeah, we'll finally get to hear the awesome theme that we barely get to hear in Glitched.
All right, here we go.
Hey.
get carbuncle ready. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of the kind of equipping and stuff that we've been doing lately has just been kind of for setting that up, just because.
It's actually a pretty complicated fight.
Yeah, because we cast slow on slow is pretty much the only debuff that actually works on at my weapon, and if done properly, it prevents him from getting more than one turn. When he's in his first AI phase, he only either does a regular attack or flare, which is why we cast Carbuncle, so we couldn't get hit by flare. And then it was also important not to use the second Thunder Rod until after Atma had attacked, because if we hadn't done that, then Atma would go into another AI phase where it might use either Quake or Flare Star, which would both be game overs, because those are unblockable.
Yeah, so you wait till he takes his turn, and then right after that you use the rod so that you can kill him off before he gets his next turn, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to add that
and we were also using the weight trick very heavily in order to allow Terra to get 3 rods off while still morphed.
And we're going to be doing that a lot in the World of Ruin. Yeah, because if you're using the weight trick and you're waiting in a menu, then her morph bar doesn't run out.
Yeah.
To make it last longer.
Yeah, I'd like to add that a lot of running RPGs is actually thinking about everything from the beginning to the end and figuring out what do I need equipment-wise, level-wise, and it takes a lot more planning than pretty much most other runs out there. And the thing is, one small error a few hours ago could greatly impact what's happening right now.
Yeah, I actually made a slight mistake during that shopping sequence that's not going to come into play until the final battle, because I forgot that we didn't get the Flame Saber Steel from Flame Eater, so I sold one, so... We'll just have to, we'll just have one less saber to throw. Not a big deal. But I mean, none of us have had to kind of do like a full route for this game completely from scratch too. I mean, there's tons of resources to use. Like I've been like when I was doing my route for this, I was drawing pretty heavily both from glitched run routes and then also from Japanese routes, because the Japanese FF6 community bans glitches, but they also play on Battle Speed 1 active, or hard mode as I call it, because that means that the enemies are as fast as possible and they still can attack you while you're in menus.
You can't use the weight trick.
Yeah, and that's really, really big. Like, Battle Speed 1 active, it's impossible to have Terra solo Atma weapon, and so it gets even more complicated and dangerous then.
It is hard mode, yeah.
Just a reminder that we're coming up on the end of the saving versus killing Sid bidding war. Currently, Save is still in the lead fairly substantially, $4,980 in favor of saving, $4,143 in favor of killing. So if you'd like to change that, you're going to have to get your donations in really quick, because we're almost at the end of the floating continent.
Yeah. And speaking of routing too, I wanted to give shoutouts to Nitrodon and Desirect, who helped me a lot with the routing for this too, as far as just a lot of stuff involving like RNG manipulation and enemy AI and like planning leveling routes and stuff like that. Finding Doomgaze later too.
Yeah.
Yeah. yeah, what's neat is that there are tons of people who have been working on these. So keep your eyes out. If you're interested, there are always people who are willing to help you learn routes for any of these runs.
Shadow fans rejoice.
Shadow.
Yep.
And since this is 100%, we will be saving him.
Yep, because right here before the floating continent is kind of where the route just completely diverges from both the glitched route and also from any percent glitchless because of needing to wait for Shadow, and then I use that as an opportunity to learn a bunch of spells that I need for the rest of the game too from the battles I can fight here.
What's nice about this without Joker Doom is that a lot of the characters have a lot more to do, especially towards the end in the final battles, than they would in a normal any percent run. So luckily you have all these people, lots of different strats. Yeah. I know just watching it, Shadow has a lot to do towards the end.
It also opens up a lot of routing possibilities. So that's pretty exciting. Any percent is cool and intense because of reverse Joker Doom and
just because when you're able to beat the game at level 15 by using like the Joker Doom strategies, you have to in order to get a solid time. So that makes the finale extremely
so it's
scary.
It's very intense.
Yeah.
But this category definitely has a more interesting, has more diversity going on. For sure. Yeah,
because like this glitchless 100% route is going to use every character at least once, even Umaru, thanks to our friends at the Yeti. So what I'm doing here is I'm learning the level 2 attack spells for the most easily accessible elements while I'm waiting for Shadow. This is for both Terra and Celis, who are going to be my main mage type characters in the World of Ruin. It is possible to kill this guy before he casts Condemned if you get lucky with your ATB and then use a rod, but there's no point in doing that in 100% because I have to wait for the in-game timer to save Shadow, so I just do this. And because Narapa has auto-reflect, I have to bounce the spell off of a character with a wall ring in order to actually hit it. Yeah. And that was exactly the appropriate time because I had to do a menu anyway to refill Terra's MP.
Just so you know, I know that the incentive for save Sid versus kill Sid is coming up really soon.
Are we cutting it off when I jump off the floating continent then? Or?
Yes.
I believe so. So you've got just a few minutes.
You can see how much time you have left right there in the corner too.
2 minutes 50 seconds.
2 minutes 50. Get those donations in. Kill him.
Don't forget that there is delay on the Twitch stream, so make sure that you give yourself a buffer.
Not necessarily. But yeah, most of the time it will be.
Most of the time, it'll be faster to save.
Yeah. But the other fun thing about saving Sid too is that well, you get to go through the fish drama.
Fish drama.
Fish drama.
It can go really well and it can go really bad. And it's an interesting mechanic to explain, I guess.
You can go through fish drama and give him bad fish.
Yeah, true. We can try to save him, then give up.
It's like, this fish isn't rotten enough for Sid. Drama!
Another thing that we're getting in addition to learning spells here too is that Terra is rebuilding her morph gauge. That because I don't think we explained this yet. The rate that Terra accumulates morph power is directly tied to when you get magic points from winning battles. So we're getting a lot of them from fighting these naughties.
There. Wait. While we're waiting, we're just gonna arrange stuff.
You know, when I'm waiting for the world to end, I like to open up my bag and make sure my things are in place. You know? Ninja Star, you can go on top. Above the ethers, yeah. True Knight, I don't know what that is. Stuff it down at the bottom.
No, we play the waiting game. Terra dance, destiny of the world.
End of the world dance party.
End of the world dance.
Do you have to do it twice? I don't remember.
No, just once.
Okay.
Party like it's 1999. And Lavos is coming.
Yeah.
I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to finally sleep because I'll miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, sweetest dreams I'll never do. I still miss you, baby. And I don't want to miss a thing.
And it was, and yeah. And if you've sinned, oh yes.
Yep, Sid's fate is sealed.
Along with lots of other people now apparently, like the poor Kappa about to take a spill.
That's right, Brossentia. Sid's fate is sealed. He will be saved.
No! No! Maybe a little longer.
It would have to be. It would have to be a pretty.
Oh, we're gonna get
epic
another
snipe.
Kappa soon on the belt anyway.
Oh, they divided by 2.
I think they divided by 0.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Also, shall I go ahead with an epic donation marathon while we wait for the world to end and catch fish?
Yeah.
All right. We go back. We have donations going back a little while, so we're gonna go through these. We have $15 from FN Hell to Pay. I like the name. The Ancient One cannot be defeated, but he merely lies dormant. To look upon the demon chocobo is to know despair, or eye strain, close enough. And it is better to embrace him than to resist him. Servants of the Dark One, rise!
To change.
We must bring forth our master upon this unworthy world, and more importantly, bring the donation total to at least 750k. We have $10 from Anonymous. It says, super job, guys. We have $20 from Woglug. Love the FF block each year. Great, as always. Keep up the good work. And we have $20 from Ico ST. Thank you very much for an amazing 7 days. Keep raising. And we have $40 from Schmossel. Another great Games Done Quick marathon comes to an end. It was a great pleasure to watch all the exciting and inspiring runs. Thanks to all the runners and the organization staff. And we have $35 from Garjon. It says, trying to stay awake, but I can't stand that demonic background. Preserve good taste. And we had $50 from Anonymous. Said, I watched Essentia's FF6 speedrun years ago and I was absolutely flabbergasted. Simply amazing. Good luck on the IAF. You can see how far behind we are. And we received $15 from lag.com.
Hey. Hey, Lag.
Hiya. Too many marathons Emily and I haven't been able to come to recently. SDA needs more Ultima runs. I must maintain good taste and decorum with this $15. Thank you very much. And we received $35 from Floodkiller. All glory to the Demon Chocobo. And we received $150 from Steve the Dreamer. Been watching many speedruns and marathons over the years now. Each time it just gets better and better, and consistently supporting a great cause each time. You've set a great example to the entire world by doing this generous charitable event. You all inspire us. Keep up the great work, and forever, game on.
Was that a Treasure Master quote I just heard?
I hope so.
And we got $75 from Anonymous. If only Yummy Fish could cure the world. At least they fixed the world of ruin. Let's go, Yummy Fish. Thanks to all the runners for a great marathon this year. I'm glad to see FF6 get some love. And we have $35 from Anonymous. Thanks for all the awesome runs and the hours of entertainment. Keep it up, guys. And we had $150 from The Unseen. All my life, I've been a great supporter of feathery hell citizens within international field of operation. So this donation goes toward Demon Chocobos Without Borders. And we received $250 from Kevin Wells. While MV's sunglasses are stylish, we must fight the Demon Chocobo and its eye-burning neon. Congratulations to all the participants of SGDQ this year for providing a great week of entertainment and an even more remarkable amount of money raised for Doctors Without Borders.
I actually forgot to equip the sauce when I got here, so I died like in the first round.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's important to equip Celis here.
Yeah. So this part is pretty interesting because, yeah, I believe most of the people on their first playthrough tried to save Sid but failed. And
same here.
Yeah, went through the dramatic cutscene. But yeah, basically Sid starts with, let's say, some kind of HP. He has a set number of HP.
I think it starts with like 120.
120
yeah,
sounds
it's
right.
120. And basically you want to bring that up to 256.
256, yeah.
And yeah, basically the fastest fish makes that number go up by 32.
Yeah.
There's a slow fish that spawns near the shore that makes that number go up by 16. And then the others are bad. And also, yeah, basically Sid loses 1 HP every second. So the idea, yeah, is to be kind of lucky because, yeah, every time you go to that shore, yeah, the fish are randomly generated.
Yeah. I mean, it is technically possible to manipulate the fish, but it's very, very difficult.
Yeah.
It's something you have to kind of plan an entire movement route for the game around.
Yeah, basically the bird moving on the shore has a big role in the variable that makes the fish appear. How they appear. I mean, yeah, basically there's like a range of numbers that make certain dialogue appear, so you can more or less know where you're at if you're close to saving him, depending on dialogue. And if you get bad fish or no fish, yeah, you have to press A near him to change this moment. Oh!
Yeah!
Aww. I'm
Man,
surprised
this is
Sid
nice.
just doesn't die immediately from seeing that horrible image.
Bringing the sunglasses back.
Bad luck.
The fish have not been kind the past couple cycles.
Oh, yeah.
The demon chocobo's fault.
Yeah.
You know, Puexel, this is really nice. Compared to Crystals for Life, I barely have to do anything here. Like, the sound just goes off. And you respond in Pavlovian fashion.
Fortunately, Sid regressed a little bit in health.
Yeah. So technically, yeah.
Luck,
Yeah, well, luck is luck. That's how it goes.
Okay,
that's a good... That one doesn't look like it's good, but it's almost there.
Yeah, he's really close.
Whoa.
Of course, now it's not going to give it to us.
MV, you're ruining the run.
Yeah, at the worst, yeah, it's basically when where you have to respawn fish is losing.
That's not going to do it.
It's not going to be good because yeah, he lost 1 HP every second. So yeah, it usually is faster. Definitely is faster.
Yeah, I mean, if you get, I mean, I think the perfect scenario is to get 4 visits to the beach in Kurim.
Yeah.
That's if every visit has both the fast and the good medium speed fish.
Yeah.
The thing is, even though we're having bad luck here, it's still faster to do this than to let him die, just because the cutscenes are so long.
Well, yeah, you have to. Oh, that should be good.
You get that fast.
Leftmost one.
It's so much easier if you could just swim.
We need PJ to find a way to swim in the water.
I feel much better.
Yay!
All right, people that donated to Save Sid, there you go.
Yeah, thanks for all the donations on Kill versus Save.
Just to put a point on that, we raised $9,258 just from that bidding war. Thank you very much.
Very nice.
So yeah, those were pretty terrible fish.
Yeah. I mean, it had a kind of a promising start, but then degraded rapidly from there.
Oh, hey, it's Celis this time and not Sabin.
Yeah. She actually has a raft, too.
When you're not good enough to walk across water, you just gotta use a raft. Yeah, also, thank you everyone who's been donating during this game. I mean, we've honestly exceeded all of my expectations for SGDQ. Donation-wise, we still could hit the 750K, which would be amazing, first off, and second off, like, a lot. It would be a lot. So, feel free to keep them coming in for Demon Chocobo. We still have Umero's name and Mog's name, right?
Get rid of Demon Chocobo. You can do it. I believe in you.
You know, this is the 3rd time I've looked and seen that the total of the Demon Chocobo bid war has the final 3 digits of the dollar amount is 666. I wish I were kidding. It's $18,666 right now.
Wow.
Well, it's the Demon Chocobo.
Okay, it looks like we're skipping Sabin right now. It'll be faster with Mog, is that correct?
And yeah, and I also want him to join me at a higher level, which I'll get if he joins me later on.
Yeah, because in a little while we're going to do some leveling with Celis. And then later Shadow after we get him. And so leveling them up sooner will make everyone else join at a higher level, basically. The only exception is Gao, whose level is set when you get the airship. And so we'll be getting him last, just so his level doesn't drag everyone else down.
Kappa, you disappoint.
Kappa, that's why he's named Kappa. Longest chocobo ride in the game.
Sweet, 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 sweet.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
All right, that's enough.
Celis is like that.
Yeah, pretty interesting stuff here.
This guy.
With the
This is the worst for NPC trolling.
Yeah, that is not very shopping friendly.
I thought you wanted to keep the ninja star.
Nah.
Or
no, it's
was
a
the
tack star.
okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess could theoretically use ninja stars on great behemoths, but doesn't really matter much.
All right.
GP was good, right?
Yeah. It was one, but I sold a Dirk to.
Yeah, the Dirk.
Yeah. So here is really our last chance to manipulate our GP for the boss coming up. So the next boss that we fought, well, not the next one, I guess, but the boss in Daryl's tomb that you fight. Its first attack is level ? Pearl, and the number that it uses depends on the last digit of your GP.
Yeah, and if you're susceptible to that, then you're dead.
Yeah, basically.
And in this route, because I'm level 19, the only ones digit I actually have to worry about is 1.
I mean, the most popular thing to do is just make it 0, and then it won't ever hit anyone.
Divide by 0.
But we know what levels everyone's going to be. They're all going to be 19.
Yeah, I mean, with how glitchy and buggy this game is, it kind of honestly surprises me that if you have it set to 0, that doesn't make the game soft lock because of trying to divide by 0.
Like sketch glitch, the screen starts scrolling.
Yep.
Well, it may have been that way early on. They just caught it.
Well, you'd think they'd notice that you have an entire stat that doesn't work in this game too. You'd think like some actual like testing would have caught that.
Mysterious Garrod. So yeah, most people would think that Sabin is a character you would have to get like part of the scenario, but yeah, actually you could finish the game with only Celis, Edgar, and Setzer. Of course, we're gonna get everyone this time.
Something I didn't know until like within the past year is that the 50% discount that you get from the shops at Figaro Castle for having Edgar as your party leader, that you can get that same discount in South Figaro too, but only in World of Ruin. But I did my routing to avoid having to go back to South Figaro ever, because I need those tridents as throwing weapons for Shadow because they're water elemental, and I could have sort of gotten them for half price if I'd have come back, but it's faster to just buy them there at full price. So, because I skipped getting Sabin, the battles in this cave are considerably scarier, which is why I summoned Phantom to get clear status. There's only one kind of enemy in this cave that can cast magic. I think it's Neck Hunter, or
I think it's the crawler.
Crawler, yeah, the kind of the pink crab-like thing.
So if I can, we received a $1,024 donation from FG Scovengard, and it said, because good taste and binary.
That is well worth having to wait for the turtle like this.
Thank you.
It's a generous donation, so I guess I'm okay with it.
Yeah, very generous donation.
Seriously though, thank you for the donation.
Yeah, that was it.
I can read things now.
Yeah.
Well, that's no fun.
I can read things anyway.
Well, thank you for any donation, really. But
yeah.
Of course, we do, of course, upload the exceptionally large ones, but we do appreciate, of course, everyone donating, even the slightest. So yeah, this is kind of scary, but Celeste has slightly better levels than she would have in a glitch run. But still.
Those Humpties are so ugly.
And the others aren't?
They do an attack called Hug.
No!
And it confuses you.
It would confuse me. The Humpty Hug.
So there he cast Imp on Celis just to get rid of the Vanish. He couldn't cast Cure because she's at full health, and it doesn't let you do that. So the easiest way is just to Imp her and then un-Imp.
Yeah, running shoes were equipped so that Celeste couldn't be slowed down, and as such, cannot be taken by the tentacles. Power of the rods. The bottom left one was the only one that absorbed the ice.
Fire.
Oh yeah. No, the bottom left one.
Oh yeah, I thought you meant the bottom right one. It's getting kind of late.
So yeah, that's where you use gravity.
Yeah.
The bottom left, and then finish it off with fire rod, and then you can just.
Yeah, because the bottom left one is not immune to either gravity or instant death. I mean, another option is to learn and use the Doom spell, but that's not guaranteed to work every time.
And Doom takes a long time to learn. It's only at times 2 to learn it.
Pretty funny too. There's been a lot of confused information about tentacles on the internet for a long while. They each have their own.
Yeah, each tentacle has different attributes and weaknesses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, did Celis have something equipped so that she couldn't be slowed then?
Running shoes.
She had running shoes.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
so
running
the tentacles can't grab you unless you've been slowed first.
Yeah, because their grab attack, the first time they use it on you, it gives you slow. The second time, it actually picks you up and starts draining HP.
But equipping running shoes makes you immune to slow.
And
unfortunately, you can't equip Edgar before that battle. But yeah, you can give running shoes to Celis. She can't be grabbed.
Yeah, that's really important. Having 2 characters grabbed is bad. You don't want that to happen.
Yeah, and the wall ring helped with, because yeah, the most dangerous things the tentacles can do, despite taking you, is casting bio or poison.
Yeah, and that was also why I moved Celis to the third slot, is so that Celis and Edgar would not be on the same side, and that makes it impossible for the tentacles to multi-target them with their poison. I mean, they don't use. I mean, they have a kind of low chance of using poison or bio, but if they do, and you don't have a wall ring, it really hurts.
Yeah.
And if you only have 2 characters too, I mean, because having 7 makes this battle a lot easier and safer, but not getting him now makes battles in Kefka's Tower much easier and safer, which I will gladly do.
So here we're going to buy another tool. The Debilitator. What the Debilitator does is when you use it on an enemy, it will give them a random weakness. There are 8 elements in this game, and it will randomly choose from one of those 8 elements and give them that weakness. We're going to be using it a bunch in Kefka's Tower while in the final battles.
Yeah, because most of the remaining bosses in the game have a weakness to one of the one of the four major elements, as I call them: fire, ice, thunder. Oh yeah, fire, ice, thunder, and poison. And there's a few bosses that are mostly in Kefka's Tower that don't have those. So we're going to use the debilitator to make our own weakness.
Yeah, the main elements we can take advantage of are fire, ice, and lightning, with fire 2, bulb 2, and ice 2. We can also do poison somewhat with bio.
Yeah, it's not quite as strong as the first 3, but it's still easier to do than water, wind, earth, or pearl.
Yeah.
Also known as holy.
Yeah, so I forget. Does it tell you immediately what the weakness is that you give it?
Yeah, it tells you.
It's been years since I've used the debilitator. It's hard to remember.
We received a $200 donation from Orbama. It says, OMG, I can't believe I missed the Zelda block. As a medical student who wants to join Doctors Without Borders, a big computer game nerd, and speedrun lover, this is the perfect event. Thank you for this great effort and everyone who made this event possible. You guys are awesome. P.S. What is the weather like outside? Cheers. Well, we can't tell you what the weather was like outside because we've been in here for 150 hours speedrunning games.
We haven't been outside all that time.
Yeah. They locked us up when we weren't in here, yeah. Well, there you have it.
I like to call this the Tomb of She of Many Names, just because Daryl's name is spelled like 3 different ways, depending on which text it is.
Yeah, Daryl.
Wow. They have so many arms.
Yeah, I think you can only run into those in this one room, too.
And what are they doing in a tomb?
And their names are Orog. It's kind of like Goro. Mixed around. Goro from Mortal Kombat.
Oh, okay.
Silly.
I've still got control.
Yeah, I'll fix that now.
Or you can wait till you go into the menu next.
So we have Goro and Zangief in that speedrun.
So just a reminder that the next character name that we'll be closing will be Mog, and that will be fairly soon. I'll leave it to Puexel to give it a time estimate, but get your donations in if you'd like to affect that name choice.
It's the Madagascar / Marlboro.
Puexel, about how long will it be before Mog gets named?
What's the cutoff again?
It was after the level up.
Oh, okay. Probably about 15, 20 minutes.
You heard the man. Get your donations in.
The door attacked me.
Hey, Brossentia.
What? No. No, please, no.
Yeah, okay.
Everyone ready?
Yeah.
Hey! The hashtag went away.
What do you call doctors? No fans.
With no pants?
No fans.
No fans. What?
Doctors without supporters.
Supporters. Oh, okay.
To ride the turtles.
Doctors without ceiling fans.
doctors without ceiling fans.
I wouldn't want to be a doctor if that meant I couldn't have ceiling fans.
You can have
Especially during the
central
summer.
AC, it's fine. Or you can get a little hand fan and just fan yourself.
Very nice weapon we just got right here. Very useful.
I think I'm getting more anxious as the run goes on because I know we're closer to having some scary music get played. And I always jump when it gets played.
I'll probably take half a rest from break if the scary music happens. Or just flee.
So that's always his first attack. Yeah, if it hits, then we really did something wrong.
Oh, wow.
That if it doesn't miss.
Now, since Edgar has the wall ring on.
Yeah, that manipulates Dullahan to do that move instead of an ice spell.
Oh no, it killed itself.
Oh, so much.
Nice.
There we go.
Nice.
Thank you. So yeah, that's when it's not Dullahan isn't too difficult, but if we let it get more than 2 turns, it starts casting ice spells, and like it knows Ice 3, which is not good to get hit by.
You do Setzer or Sabin Slide?
Get ready to cry.
I actually can't get either because of only having 3 characters, sadly.
Oh.
No sets or slide. Makes it
Very
sad.
sad.
Just like the sad
My
music.
girlfriend.
Didn't we just see her a little while ago?
Yeah.
Airship, yeah.
This is awesome music.
We have a $35 donation from Insane. It says, first time fully watching a GDQ. All the games bring back great memories of my childhood. This is not my kind of game, but I love the personalities on the couch for this run. The other 2 that aren't mentioned sitting on the couch, do they stream? If so, what are their Twitch names? As a matter of fact, they do. On the left, on the right, from your point of view, we have mistermv, which is twitch.tv/mistermv. Mr. is spelled out. And on the left, you have Brossentia, who is at twitch.tv/Brossentia, BROSSENTIA. And of course, the 2 runners, their Twitch URL should be listed on the stream layout. P.S. Please make the next GDQ at least twice as long.
No.
That's not happening.
I'm not sure that that is a thing.
We can't survive that. No. It would be awesome, but we'd die.
You don't want Vulajin to die, do you, chat?
Although Blue Glass has actually been helping out on donations quite a bit.
Yeah.
And most people here have been helping out. I mean, and then we have the donation station people over there. There's one guy with red hair. I don't think I've ever seen him away from that place. 8 hours of sleep. You're a big fat liar.
Shoutouts to Alventini, who has been a donation station stalwart, as well as Mikey MCC,
You get 8
who's
hours
there
of
right
sleep,
now.
and then you spend the rest of your time at the donation station.
Boosting it.
Yeah, we get some suitably hopeful sounding music for the world map for the rest of the game.
Let's go to the tower.
Yeah,
Let's go back Evka now.
Oh, it's a bird. She gets easily distracted.
See, yes, person could be a thing.
First rule of video games, birds are jerks.
Why? Follow the bird.
This bird is a jerk, because, I mean, look at all this time we're wasting following it.
And then you go like 2 miles per hour after it.
We have to watch it fly, and then watch ourselves fly.
Have some good old grinding.
Yeah, it's the time for grind.
Yes. So anyway, so now that we kind of have the world at our disposal, we're going to be we're going to be kind of building our kind of our dream team to finish the rest of the side quests in the game, which is basically what the 100% definition is.
Oh, that works.
That hurts.
That was so much.
Let's let him attack one more time.
I do not like these
Come on.
bugs.
Really? So they both did that.
Yeah, just attack him.
We want you to die, Sitzer, sorry. Because you didn't slide.
Yeah, so the first thing we're doing is we're going to raise Solus's level to 37. And that generally takes about 6 or 7 minutes, just because both of the types of battles I can get in this forest here are worth pretty good experience and money, and they're also completely safe as far as if you have Vanish status and against the frogs, which are the other enemies here, if you win within 3 rounds.
So now that we're in hashtag grinding mode, we'll go through some donations here. We've got $35 from Viking Was. Says, really enjoyed the marathon. Thanks to all the runners and everyone else who was involved in this. Keep up the great work. Looking forward to your future marathons. And we had $50 from Real Mad. It said, I discovered Mr. MV on an AGDQ's French restream, so it's nice and fun to see him with you on the couch. Great runs, good job all. Keep it up, and MV, there's a French comment for you that I'm not even going to try to read because I do not know French at all.
We need to save 1 ice rod.
We have 1 thunder rod.
Yeah.
We have $20 from Geminius. It says, this will probably be my final donation for the main SGDQ stream, so I'm going to use this money to do some good and save the runners from this eyesore known as Demon Chocobo. We had quite enough of him during Crystals for Life. Thank you everyone who made this year's event possible. I took the entire week off just for it and I was not disappointed. Bring on the bonus stream. And we have $10 from Anonymous. It says, good luck for the end of the run. MV luck.
Good luck and MV luck.
Not sure you know what those terms mean. And we have $300 from English Knigget. It says, enjoying the awesomeness that is FF6 made even more awesome by the 4 runners sitting on the couch right now. Put this money towards keeping the Demon Chocobo away, and let's hit that 750k.
So yeah, thanks to having Edgar and Setzer both dead, along with the EXP egg equipped, that's what's allowing us to level up Solus so quickly. The EXP egg doubles the amount of experience you get per battle.
We have $35 from Leanodel. It says, hi from France. It's my first live SGDQ, so hype. My bank blocked my credit card a week ago during Steam sale. That's bad. But I can't donate to SGDQ either? That's horrible! Drama! But now it's back, so take my money. Thanks for all the good work and spirit. Sorry for my English. Good MV luck for the run. Des bisous. And we have $25 from DG Barca. It says, hi everyone, love the FF6 run so far and awesome opera. Keep up the good work, and Demon Chocobo shall return. Well, just as an update on that bidding war, which is still going until he defeats Goddess, which won't be for quite a while, you have plenty of time to narrow the current $1,302 deficit for Demon Chocobo. So get your donations in, help us crack 750k, and help us bring our Lord and Savior back.
Alright, so this has actually been kind of a poor grinding session as far as luck, just because we've been mostly getting those mantises, which are a bit slower to kill and give 10% as much money as these frogs do. So we're gonna have to fight a few more battles to get enough money for all the stuff we need to buy for the rest. Okay, I'll go with 2. Alright, so...
No. You can go into the desert and hope for a cactus heart.
That's exactly what I'm going to be doing.
Oh. Say first.
Yeah, I think I've seen a rundown here.
Yep.
Oh God,
Hoovers are less friendly.
Alright, so I'm gonna let Edgar Berserk first. And then just cast Ice 2 twice.
Yeah, in this desert you can get either Hoovers or Cactrots. Cactrots are really nice. You can like one-shot them with just one of Edgar's tools or a blitz attack from 7, even though we don't have 7 here. But yeah, it's basically 10 magic points and 10k GP easily. Hoovers gotta work.
The reason we berserked it was so it wouldn't counter with Sandstorm.
Which you can use up to twice, and I mean, even just as many hit points as Celis has now, that can still kill her pretty easily if that happens. So just one more battle should do it.
We have $50 from an anonymous donor. I don't have much money, but $50 is still a steal for how many hours of entertainment you have provided. Let's get more Final Fantasy games into GDQ, especially 7, 8, and 9. Well, we can't guarantee that's necessarily going to happen at any specific time, but we can tell you that 8 and 9 I know have been run in previous GDQs, and I'm sure the folks on the couch can tell you if 7 was. You can find those runs on YouTube somewhere, so go look them up.
Oh, we need to go into...
Oh, yeah, I'll go. Yeah, because we need to make a quick stop here to buy a couple throwing weapons for Shadow, and then also to activate the side quest for finding Cyan. So we already got those.
Yeah, like on the run that Essentia had done of like glitch glitch 100% in the previous marathons. Shadow is actually useful here because yeah, on the other run we would just like let him die as soon as possible and get us over if I remember.
Yeah, pretty much.
Shadow here though will shine.
Yeah, because it doesn't really, because we do have to do a bit of leveling with Shadow after we save him to unlock his potential, but it doesn't take anywhere near as much as it did with Celis. Because
it's really fast.
Yeah, because if you throw strong weapons with him, it does pretty close to max damage, and that's only with fighting about like between 3 and 5 battles to level him up.
By the way, feel free to prod me with your elbow whenever, Essentia.
Prod you?
Yeah. Ow, ow, ow.
Why, are you falling asleep?
Yeah. Gotta make it. This is the run.
So in any percent run, I'd go in through the secret entrance to skip this cutscene here, but since this is 100%, there's some other stuff I'm going to need to come back to Nourish to do later after I have Lock, and I'm going to need to go through the front for that part anyway, so might as well get it out of the way now.
Yeah, there's Magicite to get, the one that teaches Ultima, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ragnarok.
Yeah, Ragnarok.
Although we won't be learning Ultimate.
Oh, that's fine.
Takes too long.
It takes a long. Oh, well.
Yay!
That elixir you could have gotten clear back at the beginning of the game. We finally got it.
I'm so proud.
Yeah, inside the houses in Nourish are the only no encounter areas. So going through Arvis's house
saves a bit of
time over going through the secret entrance. But I mean, it is a little slower in real time because of that cutscene. But since we have to see that cutscene anyway, we're going to do it here.
I'm really wondering what secret clock society puts all of these elixirs in there. Like, do they walk around from village to village, or maybe when they ship them out, they're like, here's a little elixir there.
Design the clocks that the elixirs that don't make them run.
The elixirs make them run?
So that's why the one that's not ticking doesn't have one.
Now, my theory as a kid was that elixirs are made from clock oil.
Ah.
So the clocks actually make the elixir.
Oh.
Saria always seems to have a lot of battles.
Those are very pink wolves.
Yeah.
Not red, huh?
No.
Fortunately, we'll be able to upgrade the charm bangle in the next the next minute or so.
Oh, don't talk about upgrading accessories. That brings back bad memories of 100%ing FF13.
Did you do that?
Yes.
Oh, that would take a while.
Yes.
Yeah, I did not have the patience to do that.
Yeah, I didn't do it either. So.
Oh, we need Mog's name.
You do, and I can provide it. The Mog name is Witwix. You'll be named after the runner who ran I Want to Be the Bashi earlier in our marathon.
WITWIX.
That's correct. Thanks again for the donations and getting Mog named Witwix, and also for the other runner-up choices as well.
Very friendly fellow. And the Bushy one was amazing too.
Wait, we renamed him. What's with this?
Yeah, Mog. Mog.
Whee!
Mog's too cool for renames.
Ice Plug. No. Blue Glass, you are very excited.
We like the Moogle charm.
Yeah, Moogle charm.
Yep, Moogle charm prevents all random encounters except Doomgaze.
I did not know it didn't stop Doomgaze. I'm very lucky I never ran into Doomgaze.
One interesting thing is that when you're flying the airship, you could hold Y to move back and forth, basically. But if you use Y to fly, you won't run into Doomgaze. So if you really want to avoid him, just hold Y while you fly.
Yeah, I mean, that is slower than normally flying the airship, which is why I don't do it unless like, because Doomgaze, I do need to fight Doomgaze to get the Bahamut message site, but that's going to be much later. And if you run into Doom, because Doomgaze always starts with level 5 Doom, and if your whole party is susceptible to that, then it's game over.
Yeah.
So there's because of that extra leveling I did, I'm probably going to have to do that when I have Mog and Go-Go.
Yeah, they'll probably be on level 35.
Level 30, yeah.
Or 30, so it is.
Well, there's nothing there to stop you from getting Shadow. Uh-oh.
Now, time to fight a us that I affectionately call Signor Behemoth.
Ole! It's not your lucky day.
Spanish rave when you need it.
Oh man.
Wow.
He's really trying to
That
do
was
that.
something. Oh my god.
Oh no, it's back! Uh-oh.
What do we do?
We don't like zombies!
Bye-bye. This battle is also bugged in that you get 2 drops from it. Behemoth suit is guaranteed. Second drop can either be a Thunderblade or a Jewel Ring, and I want the Thunderblade because it's a good throwing weapon.
Also pretty funny.
So just a note, we'll be cutting off the bid war for Gogo's name very soon. When we enter the Coliseum to get Shadow, that is when we're going to cut that off. So get your donations
That's basically
in.
after this cutscene here.
So
Yeah, get them in immediately.
Who's this guy?
Also, we have a $5 anonymous donation. It says, due to the Football World Cup and your stream, I don't get any sleep. Thanks, I guess. You're very welcome.
Yeah, if you didn't save Shadow in the floating continent, then he is actually dead, and you find Realm in the cave on the belt instead.
And the trigger for getting Shadow to show up at the Coliseum is just to leave the town. But for Realm, it's a little more complicated. You have to step on... There's like certain tiles. It's really weird.
Certain tiles where?
Like if you exit the town to the left, she won't leave. I know, because I kept trying to get her to leave, and I kept leaving to the left because it's a little bit faster, and she wouldn't leave. Then I found out, yeah, there's some tiles, they're all like down on the south entrance. Or, yeah, if you go out that way, go down. So basically if you follow the little path that leads to town, down out of it, then you'll get it. Sleeping bag. That sounds nice.
Bed sounds nicer, but a sleeping bag would certainly do. Alright.
Okay, come on.
Come on.
Don't troll us.
Let's see if Shadow gets to get turned into an imp.
Just right. I don't think he's gonna be doing magic. Come on.
Come on.
There we go.
There.
Yay.
Clash of the Titans.
Look at me, I'm a receptionist.
I was really disappointed when I found out that you actually can't fight Ultros in the Coliseum, and that you don't really do anything at all with him in the World of Ruin.
You can try to fight Chupon.
And if you have a proper setup and you're really, 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 really lucky, you can kill him.
And get an elixir. Alright, so this is the last bit of level grinding I'm going to do, and it's not really that long. I basically want to get Shadow to level 34 with the Bismarck Esper equipped, which boosts his strength. Still is the hero ring.
No sprinters.
We have $15 from Katie Wood. Says, you guys are doing great. Keep up the good work. Can't believe you're almost done. And we have $20 from Belle. Says, you guys and gals are the best. Thanks for another marathon. We have $25 from a Sharf. So much hype for this SGDQ. Shoutouts to Mr. MV on the couch. The hype in the French Restream studio is real. A Sharf. And we have $30 from Mini Tux.
Oh.
Hey there, from France. I bid for
that?
Gogo rename as
I can do that on my
Mommy.
next turn.
French caster live now for French Restream. Great SGDQ 2014, you are all amazing. After this, I will sleep during an entire week. Yeah, so will we. I can't wait for the next marathon, but I really need to get back my sleep hours. P.S. Special thanks to Mr. MV for the opera, the Insta Baby scene, the Tails play, and all that stuff he did.
Come on.
And we have $20 from Jiggleston5. Keep up the great work, runners and staff. Looking forward to AGDQ 2015, a shining light of fun in a Scandinavian winter.
So those tumbleweeds are the best possible battle that I can get here because they're worth over 10,000 experience. If I get 3 of them in a row, then that's all I need. But that's not terribly common.
Oh, there we go.
Very nice.
Oh, what?
Not tumbling much. I like stationary weeds.
Like a hamster ball.
That's what happens when the cabbage eats the leafer. Oh my gosh.
We have $40 from Mr. Hotster. Greetings from the UK. This marathon has been amazing, and I couldn't think of a more perfect way to end it. I discovered GDQ earlier this year, and I've watched archive versions of past FF runs on YouTube and enjoyed them. Good luck with the run, and I hope you reach the $750,000 goal. Put this $40 towards Runner's Choice. Which, by the way, in case you've forgotten, is Demon Chocobo off. But the correct choice is Demon Chocobo on.
No.
And I see that you guys are kind of slacking on getting those donations in for that. You know, there's only Umaro left to name in this run, and I mean, you're not going to top the Yeti, so you might as well donate to turn on the Demon Chocobo. I'm just saying.
Or you can donate against it to make sure it stays off.
Oh, that's not fun.
Actually, hey, guys at the donation station, can we turn off the option to allow people to donate for good taste?
Wait, what?
He's trying to block all.
That's like cheating.
Shame.
Think of it as more like clever glitching.
Come on, Zone Leader, be a friend. Ah, he's not being a friend.
This is only 1 out of 3 odds of it doing this, but my PB is 6. Do the math.
Well, we're on our way there.
And go.
By the way, another sketch recommendation. Get a side attack against one of these sketch and then go onto your airship.
Be sure to save before you do that.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Well, yeah, be sure.
Are we gonna get to single
I have a video of
digits?
it on my YouTube channel. It was fun.
Wow.
Wow. Remember, each one of these is 1 out of 3, so.
Critical out of demise. That's pretty good.
Nah, no new PB.
He just had to build up his appetite.
Now he's gonna turn into a giant tumbleweed. Cause he ate you. Oh, these green men.
Little green men.
We're gonna try to get you.
Oh! That guy is the worst.
Yeah, this guy is the main problem here. Just, you'd really want
You don't have to worry about that guy as long as you hold A, he won't knock you off.
Oh, okay.
You want that guy to stay on the right. There we go.
Oh, I could have made it, yeah.
They're tricky.
The fake mustache.
So now anyone can be the mustache man.
Yes, but they're only
Well,
a fake
only Realm
mustache
or
man.
Go-Go.
Oh.
They're the only ones who can equip it.
I do find it kind of funny that we just had Witwix doing rather precise platforming there in this run. No, just me.
Wait, what was his run again?
I want to be the Bashi.
Oh my. Yeah, okay.
That's some extreme platforming.
This is harder than Bashi.
No, Bashi. No.
And Go-Go's name.
Oh, Go-Go's name.
Yeah, so Go-Go's name is going to be Monitor, after the GDQ monitor.
Oh!
MONITR.
Okay.
Shoutouts to Mommy, who was behind by only $90 in the end.
Aww.
I am Monitor. I will mind.
Does the Monitor have anything to
He's
say
been
about
idle
that?
for too long.
Monitor has been idle for too long.
Yeah, I know the French community wanted to rename this Mammy, so saying hi to Mammy Lammy will actually helped with the French restream a lot this year.
I didn't either.
About what?
That you could.
That you can just set what you want for Go-Go.
Yeah, they don't really tell you.
So I did. I just always use
Hey, Kepka.
Oh.
And we finally visit.
I can remember. Oh, hey, we're actually gonna do this the intended way, not the sketch way.
Aw, that's no fun. Actually, it kind of is fun.
Zangief.
Zangief.
Yeah. Forgot about that. On the home.
Grab all the rods.
That's actually the only pearl rod in the whole game that you can find.
Really?
I wish there were more because they're so expensive.
Yeah, you can buy them. They're worth a lot.
Rightfully so. Definitely less stressful with Nog. It's too bad that he doesn't suplex the house when he's done.
Everyone out? Okay, I'm gonna take care of this.
Maybe that's why it started falling.
He tried to suplex it. Oops. Help.
Oh, who are you, by the way? You're a Moogle and a weird guy, and
we never met each other.
And weird clothes and stuff. But I want to go with you.
Well, they're happy to see him alive. Don't know who he is, but like, we're so happy.
Yeah, I could have done this during the before going into the house.
While everyone's running around.
Just for entertainment value. You can buy Seraphim in World of Balance too, but it costs more. And I'm not actually going to equip it, so.
Like 30,000?
It's expensive.
Less than that.
Way more expensive than 10.
But here it's very good. Duncan.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, I do have 7 in my party.
Yeah.
It's any percent, right? I have to actually put 7 in my party before going here.
It's the return of Bannon.
Yes.
Bannon palette swap.
This is a cool Bannon, though.
So concerning the runner-up name for Gogo, which was Mommy, we received a $20 donation from Enkimi, and it says, because we didn't get Mommy as Gogo, fear our revenge with the Demon Chocobo.
No! It wasn't my fault that you didn't get the name.
Beware, you have reaped the wrath of the French community.
I am really scared.
C'est mal, c'est plus mal.
And this is how you learn Bum Rush.
You can actually, I mean, if you level up Seb and high enough, you'll eventually learn it naturally, but that's no fun.
So what happens if he learns it naturally and then you come here?
I would guess probably the scene just still plays out.
It's like, I'm gonna teach you to it even though you know it.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason Bum Rush is strong is because it ignores defense, and it's based on magic too, which makes no sense given what it does. But,
it's magical. It's so magical.
Are we paying Sid a visit?
No. Go get him some more fish.
There's more fish for you.
Fish for Sid.
Just think of how much health he's lost in the time you've been gone.
Yeah. It's one thing to note about that screen. When you're leaving that screen where Sid's head is, if you go straight right, you can't actually exit.
Yeah, because there's an off-screen tree that's blocking you, which...
So you have to go up or down.
Time to get Cherno back.
Yes. You could. I mean, you can come here as soon as you get to the main continent after saving Sid, but there's no reason to. You can do. I just do both halves of the Terra side quest together.
We received a $15 donation from Nostalgia. It says, thanks for the runs, guys. I wasn't able to catch as much as I wanted to, but I'm glad to have seen what I have. It has truly been amazing. I can't wait for the next Games Done Quick. Well, just for your information, the next Games Done Quick is going to be Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. It's going to be held from January 4th through the 10th next year, and that will come to you from the normal location in Washington, D.C. We also would like you to know that there's going to be an event in Sweden held by our European counterparts, known as the European Speedster Assembly, or ESA for short. The stream is going to be held on twitch.tv/Ludendi, that's Ludendi, and the dates for that event are July 27th through August 3rd. So in just about a month, you're going to get to enjoy another event chock full of speedruns and other assorted shenanigans. It's a great event. You should definitely give it a watch.
So kind of the way what we're doing here before we go beat the game basically is just clearing out the remaining character and Esper-based side quests. And the first couple ones I'm doing will make the remaining ones easier. Like I got Sabin, or I got Mog first in order to avoid random battles. Then I got Shadow so I can actually use him in boss battles. Then I got Sabin because he's going to be useful in this next battle here. And then I'm getting Terra just because she's quite strong in morph form. And then after I get Terra, I've pretty much got all of the characters that I'm going to be using primarily for the rest of the run. So then it's just kind of cleanup crew from there. Oh, and also Terra kind of is neglected to take naps at all since the end of the world because she still has the same HP, MP values as from the end of the floating continent.
Yeah, so in the whole year she didn't sleep at all. So now she decides, I need a rest.
Yeah, I can relate to that. How about you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He skipped leg day.
Leg day.
I mean, he's all beefy arms, but skinny legs.
Haha, we scared.
Yeah.
New dance!
Yes. Yeah, killing of Terra was...
I hope that's the prevent return of Demon Chocobo dance.
I'm okay with that.
Really good Esper here, Fenrir. Both for summoning and for learning spells.
So to trigger the next part of this side quest, you don't actually have to leave the town. You saw there he just kind of went towards the exit, but didn't actually leave. You do that, and now you can do this part.
Yeah, you have to stand on the tile that the dogs barked at you on when you entered for the first time in order to advance the story.
He's back. We didn't scare him for long, I guess.
Now let's see what we can do about that. So this next battle, after you do about 10,000 damage, you're meant to, let's just do it first. It's a little complicated.
Uh-oh, he's doing it before. Almost line.
Ooh.
It could be a problem. This is not good.
Yeah, this is having a little bit of a problem here, because yeah, what was meant to happen was that only Sabin would get removed from the battle, but now we're down. No,
Mog went too fast.
We'll still be okay, just because Funbaba is actually pretty weak, but
Yeah.
it's just going to take a few extra rounds because of Celis being removed. Because despite being permanently morphed,
There's something we don't need that you can
really that I can afford to get rid of, so...
Great justice.
Yeah, despite being in permanent morph form, Terra isn't really that tough because of not having the optimal equipment for using magic. Wish I hadn't sold those ninja stars now.
45,000.
Oh no.
Use a potion on Terra.
Yeah, normally we would have had Celis here as well, and she'd be doing bio, so it would take about half as long to kill him.
Yeah. And that would also have me set up with the party that I want for the next couple areas too, so it would skip having to go back to the airship to set it up. But
well,
oh well, we moved because Palador is kind of weird. As far, I mean, I can control what order characters land based on their speed stat and whether they have haste or slow status, but. So just kind of the casting time or kind of delay effect for when you queue an action and when it goes off sometimes just does really weird things. Like I've had some issues with like the Flame Eater battle where I tell Locke to steal and then Terra to use the ice rod and then Terra uses the rod first.
Mama.
Uh-oh. Mama.
Mama drama.
Mama drama.
Love. So now what's interesting about Terra's morph is that in the World of Ruin, her morph bar actually depletes half as fast, so a lot slower than it did in the World of Balance, which will allow us to use it a lot more.
And then by using the weight trick during, especially boss death animations, we can pretty much have unlimited morph, just because the bosses in the World of Ruin are worth a lot of magic points, usually 10. So, and with the strats I'm going to be using, it usually only takes about 2 rounds to win the battles. So I pretty much just regain morph power that I used. Yeah, I don't normally do that because Terra used a lot of extra MP on Funbaba.
Yeah, just to be safe.
We have a $35 donation from Joshua Murray. This first GDQ I have watched live, and I just had to donate to my favorite RPG of all time. I'm just sad there was no Die Hard % option. Good luck on the rest of the run.
Well, it's being broken. Don't worry. Don't worry.
The Robler part will be going up and down a lot of stairs.
Wait, is she spilling?
Yeah, she is.
Ugh, that place.
Nah. Bye-bye Slam Shuffle. So this dungeon actually probably has the hardest boss in the rest of the game outside of Kefka's Tower, but it's got some really, really good armor here too that I want for some other side quests.
His shield is pretty strong. Nice. Yeah, basically you want stuff that will give you nice magic block in this game. And the Aegis shield is one of them.
So we've got a lot of setup here just to make sure they can survive this battle.
Mug with a silk robe.
He's a dapper Moogle.
That sweet wolf boar.
Got a really good pattern from that dragon too, because it has a nasty attack called Rage that it's non-elemental that it can do in the first round.
Yeah, it hurts.
Yeah, in like Glitch 100%, that was like a reset, right? Like a game over, I think. If you were doing Rage.
Now to say hi to our friend.
Aww, the birdie.
He is back.
The bird. The bird is like, no, don't go away.
Distracted again. Everyone's distracted by the bird.
Moustache Man is back with me, and he's going to go chill on the airship until Kefka's Tower, where he'll see a little bit of play against a dragon and a big statue.
Moustache, moustache,
Moustache, moustache man.
Moustache, moustache,
moustache,
Hide the flowers.
All the flowers
are three more. I'm embarrassed. These there
are hard to reach.
The Moustache Man.
Such a romantic.
Oh yeah.
She's face palming.
Wow, that face palm is right.
Face palming on her chest. I didn't even remember that. That stance.
Yeah, you don't often see that face palm.
Yeah, it's kind of pretty rare. Sir Kappa.
Sir Kappa.
We don't want him for a while though, because it'll lower our levels.
Kappa brings everyone down.
And then Terra naturally learns the warp spell at level 28, and it works there.
We like warp.
By the way, I completely forget what happens if you go talk to the girl again.
Let's see.
In Miranda?
Yeah.
She talks to Cyan a little
You
bit.
do have a talk, but yeah, I think it doesn't reveal.
Yeah, they have this neat little cutscene.
Yeah, it's cute, but yeah, it's been a while.
You want to read them to me?
Okay, left, up, right, left, down, left, up, right, up, right, up, left, up, down, down, right.
Okay, one more should do it. Up. Okay.
I wonder what it will be.
Oh, hey, I knew that. So if you missed our explanation a couple hours ago when we bought the ZoneSeek Magicite, the same RNG, random number generator value in this game is used both for NPC movement, NPCs that have random movement patterns, and then also for game events. And one game event that's affected by that is the auction house.
Yeah, so by watching that lady who's right outside the auction house, what you do is exit the auction house and then immediately enter so that she only takes one step. And just by watching the steps she takes,
slow motion.
Yeah. Once you get a certain pattern, then you know that you're gonna get.
Yeah, because there aren't any randomly moving NPCs inside the auction house, so that RNG doesn't change inside.
I totally forgot.
I watched Shadow and Terra attack.
Okay. Does she need to more?
No, she actually just attacked.
That's
yeah.
right. No, I didn't even need to.
Yeah, probably because Celis is level 38 because of those Hoovers. And we want to avoid standing directly in front of that chair picture, or else we get forced into another battle.
It pulls you into the picture.
I really like this area too. Just kind of
It's like the haunted house.
Yeah, and the music really fits with it too. And this monster here counters with Condemned every time you attack it, so and it's weak to fire, so I just want to make sure to one-shot it with Celis's Fire 2 spell.
Now this boss can be really annoying in casual play.
Yeah.
I have bad memories of fighting this boss.
Ozer really needs to go on a diet, by the way.
Yeah. I always think he looks like Jabba the Hutt in human form.
Shadow Nuke.
So this kind of goddess form of Chadar Nook is actually completely invincible. It has an HP value, but if you deplete it, it just heals. So we're just going to wait for it to transform into the demon form, which can be killed.
It changes every so it's time-based on a timer, so you just have to wait for so long.
Ooh.
Beautiful magic power.
Yep. And then the changing back from demon to goddess is based on the number of times you hit it. it takes 4 hits, but conveniently with the party I have, it only takes 4 Fire 2 spells for victory. We also got a little lucky in that it didn't try to charm any of my characters before changing to.
Yeah, it can do charm on his first turn, and it's basically like muddle, isn't it?
Yeah, charm is kind of obscure status where it's like muddle, only it doesn't wear off unless the thing that used charm is killed. But it's a little different in the Chedarnook battle because if anybody is charmed, the charm gets dispelled when Chedarnook changes forms. So if the way I try to prevent that from doing anything nasty is that if I see it start to use charm, I immediately get all of my characters to defend so that they don't actually attack each other before the charm gets broken.
The Opera House.
You want to do the honors?
I will cast float.
Yay!
I remembered to cast float.
Yeah, and it's really needed here.
That conductor is still going at it.
Yep.
Even with this dragon sitting on the stage, that won't stop the music.
Oh no, it's the wrong switch.
Since I've started running 100%, I kind of dislike that I actually have to think about which switch to press during the World of Balance opera too. Okay, so Dirt Dragon's weak to water and wind, and I don't really have an easy way to do wind damage, but I can throw tridents to do water, and bam.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to...
You sleep, yeah.
Yeah. And this boss actually has pretty sweet loot. I really like the weapon he gives. I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you get a Magus Rod.
This is very good. One of the weapons that actually gives you magic block as well. Good magic block.
And the main reason for putting it to sleep was to prevent it from countering my spells. Because that Horn Tusk attack, I think I saw it, you tried to use on Shadow, is pretty strong.
And that's why we had Shadow go first and then last, because throwing the tridents would wake it up.
I also got lucky and it didn't actually use Quake on its first turn, but that hurts a lot if it does it, because it ignores defense.
But I remembered to cast float.
Okay, so we are done on this continent, so now we're going to go to a place that has lots and lots and lots of stairs.
Die Hard part.
Yep.
Yay.
If we were actually going all the way to the top, I'd say get the music rolling, but...
We're not. Sadly, Magimaster isn't part of 100%.
I'm really sad.
The only thing you get from beating him is the gem box.
Yeah, that's perfect.
You can just sketch glitch to get gem boxes.
Yeah, you don't even need to fight him.
But this is glitchless.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess just so I wouldn't have to turn around, and then also so I could avoid Doomgaze. Because I'm not ready to fight Doomgaze yet. I do have to get Bahamut, but...
Yeah, if the place is nearby and you would have to turn around, might as well use Y.
You're not okay?
No.
Oh, poor Carrie. Oh,
No.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that creepy sound that says Demon Jungbo has returned.
Yeah. There we go. Cut in
Walk right through.
line.
You clapped.
Oh, by the way, going through here without Mog
is not recommended.
Like, ever. Wait, what?
There's another door, which I'll
Yeah.
be hitting on my way down.
He made another door appear.
Because unfortunately, you cannot use warp in this tower because that would let you skip having to actually fight the boss.
Are we there yet?
Yeah, this is true. Especially Essentia. I saw FF7 speedrun recently. It's true that it reminds you of stairs, the other stairs of Shinra.
Let's see,
I also had to come here for the dragons.
And it's the white dragon.
It likes casts pearl.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
Rip.
Just a bit.
Unfortunately, it's vulnerable to mute.
Yep.
It only does magic attacks.
Best designed boss ever.
It really needs to move to a different tower.
Yeah, it's got fairly high magic defense, but because rods ignore magic defense, then
tough luck.
Bye-bye. Because after the Celis level up segment, I always want to save 2 of any kind of rod just so I can kill it in 2 rounds. It would take probably 6 or 7 without that.
For some reason, the white dragon shows up on the Veld.
Yeah, that's why they give you the Pearl Lance after you actually kill it instead of as a drop from the battle, just so that you can't farm unlimited Pearl Lances on the Veld.
Stair game's done quick.
And here we're picking up Edgar's ultimate tool, the ear anchor.
Ooh, oh
That's the
yeah.
best enemies in the game.
How do you find out there's a switch there, though?
Someone gives you
I think there's a clue
They say, like,
somewhere.
to the right of the treasure chest or something.
Yeah.
One of those guys tells you for like a ridiculous amount of
You
money.
have to pay him, he tells you.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Most of these things, there are hints for them, but they're kind of obscure.
So the Phoenix Cave is kind of a preview of Kafka's Tower, where you have to split your party up, and sadly, Bog can only be in one party, so that means...
We need to clone him.
Yeah.
You could be like,
And there's a monster in this cave called a phase that's inescapable, so if I run into those, I have to fight them.
We don't like phases.
for a second, I thought you were playing Trihex.
Are you saying Trihex is a trickster?
Trickster.
I'm saying they might look similar if all you're doing is reading the names of the monsters. See if you give me choke over.
Yeah, yeah.
You would be mistaken for Trihex.
Pretty fun puzzle cave.
Yeah, all the chests. I think every one of the chests in here is empty too because Locke beat us to it.
Raided him.
It doesn't really matter, though. I'd go open all of them anyway.
Every time. It's the treasure! Aww.
Aww.
Stuff into the chests.
I don't know. Yeah, go around and put like gem boxes here, gem boxes there. Your economizers.
Illuminas.
Like, happy birthday, thieves. Enjoy treasure hunting, yeah.
Ow, 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 ow. Those spikes hurt a lot, actually, but...
Yeah.
He's at 1 HP right now.
Yeah, but you can't actually die from damaged tiles in this game, so since Mog can't get into encounters, then I can use and abuse him all I want.
Abusing rules. Sarah and Lightning would be proud.
It's gone.
Well, I will walk out on the next cutscene for a few minutes. My neck is killing me.
She'll miss forever, Rachel.
No, that is why. Yeah. I will wait on it a little bit. Dragon!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then I have to fight all 8 dragons in order to get the Crusader Esper. Alright, so this doesn't really look that complicated, but it actually is, because there's some AI manipulation that I'll do.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
That's bad.
Yeah.
We have extra ice rods, we're good.
Good doggy.
Yeah, so the red dragon has 2 AI phases. When it's below half health, it gets some pretty nasty attacks like flare and level 4 flare. So I do 1 ice 2 spell on it, and then wait for it to attack, and then do a full round of attacks in order to kill it before it gets another turn.
And there it is. Here he is.
Kafka.
So you were mentioning that, like, some Japanese runs actually use luck.
Yeah, I saw one Japanese runner that in an any % route that had one of their Kafka's Tower party used to be just luck.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
With the Valiant knife that you get here, which scales damage by how much HP he has. The offering, which you got at the Ancient Castle. And the quick spell, which you can also get from the Ancient Castle, he was able to have Locke take on Poltergeist all by himself.
Wow.
It's pretty impressive.
Because this glitchless category for FF6 is not as challenging of a run as glitched, but it's kind of more. It's more about having fun with the routing and finding lots of creative options for how to beat battles, especially in the any % category, just because you have so many options to choose from after you get the airship, and you just want to kind of figure out how to scrape together enough strength and resources to be able to beat the tower.
We're back.
I have to go now. Give your power to Kefkud.
No, don't do it.
I know.
So this makes perfect sense.
I think this is probably the second most touching cutscene in the game after the Celis Leap of Faith one. This one's actually translated pretty competently too.
Did I just hear the music playing from the other room?
Yeah.
Yep. And we go from the sad remix of Locke's theme to the happy one.
Yeah.
And now it's time for the treasure.
Locke is the treasure
like-
master.
It's like, oh wait, I forgot something. Huh?
Yeah, okay, yes,
He forgot to use the interdimensional pockets to put all that stuff in.
Oops.
Ah, no spreadsheets!
Yeah, they're not regular pockets, they're actual pockets. Those things. It's also like all the blades and stuff.
Oh, it's light outside.
The less said about outside right now, the better.
Back here. No, I don't want to go to Figaro. I want to go to that place that's in between.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Stop and explore.
Yay, separate touch music.
So everyone, you're still watching SGDQ 2014. If we've been a little quiet recently on the donation reading, it's because we've had some slight technical difficulties.
Ooh.
But everything's worked out now, so we have some donation comments to go through. Starting with one that I think will make the runners very happy. We have $500 from Lawrence K. First time donating to a GDQ, you guys rock. Also, let's end the stream in good taste. Leave the Demon Chocobo for another run. Boo. Also, we have $35 from Taozak. It says, hey everyone, first time donator here. I've been watching since AGDQ 2012 and I've never been able to donate before, so it's time to catch up. Thank you for doing all this work every year. It's always enjoyable, heartwarming, and awesome. And we have $35 from Lesa. Says, my best friend and I spent hours with this game as teenagers, and it remains one of our favorites to this day. Kefka is still one of the most evil villains ever created. Thanks for the memories.
Idiots.
Idiots. and then their insides glow.
That's a conversation.
And we have $25 from Nate Winning. Final donation. Thanks to Essentia and Puexel for running my favorite Final Fantasy and always having fun streams.
You didn't quite do it, Mr. Ghost.
Didn't quite turn him into a
And we have a $35 anonymous donation. You guys are awesome. I hear you guys read comments exactly as they are written. Open quotation mark, I apostrophe M, Ron Burgundy question mark, close quotation mark. Yes, exactly as they are written.
Whee.
I completely missed what that comment said, but I'm sure it was hilarious.
Oh, come on, attack us.
Alright, time for Locke to take a nap of the dirt variety. Use a potion on Terra.
Oh,
Yeah.
ooh, meanie face.
Very ugly.
Oh, can she just take him out?
No, Terra needs the AP though.
You could have summoned Phoenix.
I could have.
That
Then Locke
costs a
would have
lot,
gotten
though.
back up though. Yeah, it costs a lot to...
Oh,
Oh, that sounds... I'll wait for...
I should have waited, yeah.
See what it does. Fortunately, Terra is immune to, well, or is not damaged a whole lot by clean sweep. Well, and not at all by Aqua Rake, because of the Thunder Shield she has.
Yeah.
Alright. That took a little longer.
That was it. That's never happened before too, with it countering and getting a critical.
Yeah.
Because pretty much all of the dragons have counterattacks. You can also get preemptives on them too, for some reason. Maria turned to stone after seeing the demon chocobo.
I don't blame her.
Oh, there's a really fun treasure chest in here.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
So Essentia made the mistake of running away for a second while in here, and she gave me the controller and she's like, here you go, don't do anything. So I went and found a treasure chest, and it had Katana Soul, and I died.
Yeah, so I come back. I'm like, why are you fighting this guy? You just killed me.
We have a $980 donation from one.
Oh, wow.
Palazzo. And Mr. Kefka Palazzo says, Demon Chocobo while the world burns. Life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go? Such meaningless things. I'll destroy them all. This is like the 8th donation we've gotten with that reference. It's pretty good.
Yeah, the cutoff for Demon Chocobo is going to be when we defeat Goddess in Kefka's Tower, which is the last mini-boss before the final battle, by the way.
Indeed, and you have what appears to be, I don't know, I can't read the timer, some amount of time until that. And this race has now gotten very, very close thanks to that donation.
Probably a little more than an hour, yeah.
Good Taste is leading 11,343 to Demon Chocobo at 11,241. There's a difference of $102. You guys can fix that.
Yes. Finish this one.
Yeah. So now that we have Locke, we can finish off all the rest of the side quests in Narish, starting with getting the Ragnarok Esper.
Who is this random guy who's been waiting for you?
He's been waiting all this time. I've been waiting here for you because I knew you'd come.
Let's use the old man dead.
Yep. Take a nap in his house and then head out.
Well, he's been waiting so long he can't get out of his chair.
I'm stuck.
Yeah, I have an easy time forgetting that when you don't have Magitech, you don't have to move to get into the mines.
Now the lack of Magitech should be fixed shortly.
Yes, thanks to the donors.
Struck is really good once you let it play for a little bit.
This dragon's deceptively cute.
Yeah, it's dragon. It's like a Pokemon.
Wow!
That was
Hey,
close.
does Celis know fire?
Fire too. Well, that might kill.
Might be.
I don't know.
It has consequent magic power.
No. Okay.
She does have fire.
She has
Pretty good.
fire.
Oh yeah, because of Siren, yeah. That's never happened before. Getting 3 characters frozen. Nope.
Oh, you're just regular fire.
The amount of damage Locke gets is crazy.
I think I'm here too.
Yeah, if it doesn't die to this. Okay.
These battles are just going great.
Yeah.
These dragon battles.
Critical counter followed by a huge freeze party.
I'm sure it has nothing to do with the gentleman on the couch to your left.
Nah.
Also got a... We're fine. We also got a force shield here, which is probably, which is the best in terms of magic block as far as shields go.
Yeah, along with force armor too,
Yeah.
to complete the set. If you get to up to about 128 magic block, you're pretty much untouchable by anything that's not unblockable.
Pretty nice here having kept the Dark World music.
Yeah, Tritox attacks aren't terribly dangerous, but I don't really want to get rasped because that drains your MP. That would make me have to use more elixirs or make trips to inns or something. And Locke is continuing to get some beauty sleep. I kind of wish they'd have done a little bit more with this too, just because you're finally getting to meet the frozen Esper that started the whole story.
Maybe the reason they don't is that it's possible you don't have Terra.
And I'm gonna be faster than the music.
Because I know you don't stop long. Wait for me to start.
What could the name for this one be?
Tirado.
Free Magicite! Just take it.
Nom.
Don't eat my
That
chicken
skeleton.
nuggets.
The skeleton tried to eat the chicken nugget, but you took it from him. He looks like he's trying to bowl. Flexing, bowling.
He has his left arm pointed the wrong way, but his right one's looking pretty good.
Blizzard, he wants to go to Dairy Queen.
Didn't get to show off being a cherry aficionado.
No green cherry.
So I'll give you all one guess as to what Umara's name is.
Yeti.
That's a good guess. Yes. How did you know?
I don't even think anyone tried to fight over this one.
They just knew.
There was one $10 donation for Digby.
Well, shoutouts to the Yeti for supporting all of our marathons with their shirt sales. I mean, pretty much all of us are wearing Yeti shirts right now. MV would be if he knew where they were right now.
If I get my luggage back, I will wear Yeti shirts every day. Again.
As a reminder, the Yeti sale on SGDQ 2014 shirts continues through midnight Central Standard Time tonight, Sunday. So make sure you get your orders in if you want any of those shirts, because once the sale is over, they're gone.
Doma Castle next, right?
Yep.
I think it's the same time of day in the game as out there.
So we're going to Doma Castle now, and the order you put your party members in is actually very important. Because once the dream starts, you start with your third character. We want that to be Mog, so we get no encounters.
Unfortunately, we are in fact out of verses for the Mustache Man song, although we don't get to hear it very long here.
Mustache Man needs a nap.
He needs a nap. He really does. He needs a long nap. He might be dead. That's gonna be all of us in an hour and a half.
For me.
Like, naming them Curly, Larry, Moe, what? I love it, but it's like, what?
Jump on it after.
Jump into science.
This was a pretty trippy part.
Oh, I've been waiting for that.
Made me mess up and go the wrong way here, too.
I love Gogo's color scheme matches the demon chocobo.
Oh, yay.
Nice palette swap.
He comes in a horrible dream. Literally. He's in a fantastic
The nightmare is real.
Oh, go sleeping tonight. Or tomorrow the morning.
Kids are nearby.
Alright, let's see how I get trolled by this boss, given the way the last couple fights have gone. The Stooges aren't really dangerous, but there are a few things they can do that can drag out the battle. Stop.
So the one on top can cast life too, if you kill either of the others before him. So we want to kill him first.
Yeah, this is the first time we used the air anchor too, which, if you're familiar with heat status in FF9, the air anchor is pretty much the same thing. It works guaranteed on anything that's not immune to instant death, and then once affected by it, the next time that monster does something, they die afterwards. All right, that was a pretty good Stooges battle, actually.
Didn't troll too much.
So to catch up on a few donations that helped us re-enable our friend here, we received $5 from Rune saying, "Let the demon chocobo win. Donation reader voice too good." Why, thank you.
Sorry about that.
And we received $20 from Roars that said, "Could you please wake up Mr. MV? I think he's dying right now."
He's just blind.
Yeah, I think he's awake. Mr. MV, are you awake?
Yeah, I just let my mic fail, and now it's really loud, apparently. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just, you know.
I like to call this the Phantom Train.
We also received $15 from Butters BB.
Hey, Butters.
It was great to see an FF finale once again, and run by both Puexel and Essentia. You guys have been at the heart of the RPG community for years, and I know that it will move in a positive direction so long as you guys are around. Get it in.
Ah, thanks.
And we received a $150 anonymous donation saying, "Another great GDQ. Thanks to all the runners and staff. Now let's see that demon chocobo."
This is the best part.
This is where it gets interesting.
Oh yeah.
Everything's better with Magitech.
I should have done this before because I'm locked out of the menu.
Yeah.
Oop, no, I want Mog as the leader.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was all about transferring the disease.
Well, you'll see what disease we're talking about very soon. Of course, it's only a disease if you have poor taste.
True.
We gotta save Mr. MV.
Inside his soul.
Save my soul.
This is pretty
Nice. That was short.
The demon chocobo's reign is short-lived.
Wow, I just got the comment about Mr. MV being asleep. I'm tired.
Join that club.
Honestly, forgive anyone who's fallen asleep, especially me, because I think I'm the one who's falling asleep most.
I need to start elbowing you more.
Rexol. That is a pretty scary boss usually. And a very, like, interesting one.
And we're doing glitchless.
And hunger for chicken nuggets. I'm glad that you're telling us your plan. Oh, really?
You're like, really?
I like this.
That's never happened before.
Good thing we can mimic.
Yep. Okay.
That's
also never happened
That's
before.
gonna be problematic now. Because, yeah, you can only summon once in a battle.
But you can mimic it.
Just as long as I don't do anything else.
But yeah, you can infinite mimic.
The odds to kill both of them is like 90% for the record, too.
You know, it's just numbers.
There we go! Yay!
So that fight is actually really cool if you do it the intended way because he possesses your body.
It's really
then you have to
annoying.
kill your own people off. And once you kill the right person, then Rexel comes out and you can actually fight him. However, as soon as there are no enemies on the field, it thinks that you won. So that's sort of what they did with it.
But yeah, you basically need to be able to take the two little ones at the same time, and it's kind of hard.
Yeah, and then in the glitched 100% route, you can just cast Vanish on both of them and then use either Ride-In or X-Zone to win.
Just to make sure that it hits them.
But because I have to worry about missing, I bring Go-Go to this just so I can mimic True Edge until they're both gone.
So just before that fight, we received a
Missing
100...
both of them, that's... Oh, man.
We received a $128 donation from FG Stovengard. And it said, for good taste. And we also received a $50 donation from Hellfire. And it says, life, dreams, hope. Where do they come from? And where do they go? Where do they come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
It's life. It's life, dreams, hype! That's how it usually goes.
Although I think in a way it would have been more appropriate to wait until after the dream sequence and then just remove Demon Chocobo, just kind of like the whole possession thing.
No, it needs to be removed as soon as possible.
Just so you know, the bid war for that is separated by $3 presently.
No, don't tell them that.
Demon Chocobo. Demon Chocobo.
Oh, no. I have no cash.
I've got $3 on me.
I am cleared of all confusion. Fantastic.
This is turning into a Final Fantasy VI money match.
Let's not forget to get Alexander.
Yeah.
That's the whole reason we went through
Yeah.
that.
Well, not really,
well,
but
okay.
it's helpful too.
Alrighty.
We received $35 from Kingdom Nerdia.
I think you need to do
Says FF6 formed a lot of my ideas about video games and music when I was younger.
Oh, okay.
Glad to see it being run for such a great
Like
cause.
that.
There we go.
The disease.
By the way, you donated $7,688 for this, what they're doing right now, so thank you very much. You also donated some money for that sound effect. Thank you very much again.
Oh, okay. So this is good then?
It should be. No? Okay, go back. Don't switch them.
I would switch if I were you.
Okay, make a party of Celos and go again. Okay, now go make it with Terra. What we have written down.
Okay, because I had Terra Cella's Shadow for the next one.
I understand what you were trying to say, Jerome. Yeah. Stomp around.
There we go.
There we go.
But they keep saying everything's better with Magic.
And there's plenty more to come.
Especially the Davis Chocobo.
Oh yeah,
It's okay. What I was planning was just next time it turns back, I'll just say no for like 5 minutes or something.
I'm ready.
I didn't hear it was supposed to be slots 2, 3, and 4.
My bat is ready for it.
Hoping for that counter donation.
Yeah.
I guess he's got his menuing speed on 1.
Give it to
yeah. Okay, so next is Edgar Terra Lux.
And so we're just doing all this to spread the Magitech.
Spread the Magitech goodness around.
It's a little complicated how this works, but basically the way we got the Magitech in the first place was that part in Doma Castle where you have Magitech. What you do is you switch your party leader. So we started out with, I can't remember, like Gogo as the party leader, and then you switch to Celis and exit the menu so that she gets Magitech, and then we gave it to Mog. When you leave that area, it removes the Magitech status from your current party leader, but not from the others. And so Mog lost it, but Celis and Gogo did not. So after we got out of that area, Celis and Gogo still have the Magitech. It's only outside of battles, not in battles, unfortunately.
In battles requires sketch glitch.
Yeah, like Brossentia showed us. But anyway, you can spread it to other people. It's a little complicated how that works. It has to do with their ordering. So like when you change your party, it always puts them in the same order. Terra's always first. So it's kind of like a hierarchy. And the easiest way is if you can get it on Terra, then all you have to do is put other people in the party with her and they will gain it. But it's kind of complicated. I do have, like, on my Twitch channel, I have a Magitech glitch tutorial that explains it more in detail.
Hopefully Gao won't get scared away by the Demon Chocobo.
Nice and friendly battle.
So this is where that belt manipulation that we did before actually starting the run pays off again, just because there's some pretty nasty stuff you can encounter here, like a white dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kappa is our friend.
Greyface, no space.
Alright, so we just need to give Gao Magitech now.
Gao and Magitech, that's kind of scary.
Well, he's just copying its abilities.
We do have everyone.
We received $10 from Empty Eye. It says something is wrong. It seems that, inexplicably, Good Taste and Demon Chocobo are listed as 2 separate options on the tracker.
I need to switch to the safety bit.
How
before
could such
going
an error have
anywhere.
occurred? Seriously, y'all are awesome, and hopefully I'll see you at AGDQ 2015.
Yeah, so we've pretty much done everything outside of Kefka's Tower now. The last thing to do before going in is to fight Doomgaze and get Bahamut.
Yeah, it used to be the way that you'd find Doomgaze is you get into the airship and then just turn 1 pixel to the left or right, and then just hold A and you'll fly pretty much over the entire map. But we've actually found a way to manipulate it. It's pretty much the same way that we manipulated the auction house. We're just watching this guy here at the entrance to Jador. We're waiting for a pattern where he goes down 3 times. And then we do it 4 more times after that, and we'll be able to find Doomgaze in a pretty easy spot.
Yeah, I mean, the first time I did a run that after learning how to do this, I saved 5 minutes just on finding Doomgaze.
And by the way, enjoy the music here.
Yeah. Uematsu is truly a master at choosing the first notes of his tracks.
Come on.
The chocobo, the puns,
Okay,
now
down,
this.
Down. Okay, so now he'll go right. Next will be down. Then up. Then left. And now we can find Doomgaze.
And then because Gogo is level 30, and he needs some instant death protection.
Yeah, otherwise he'll die to level 5 Doom.
Nice.
You just back your airship up into Doomgaze.
Oh.
I went.
I was supposed to mimic the
I didn't
throw.
time that right, I'm sorry. Sometimes when you have Go-Go Mimic, he goes too soon. Oh wait. Move this up. Really?
Well, we just need to find him again. Unfortunately, Doomgaze doesn't regain HP between encounters.
He should be almost dead. Well, that's another that's never happened before.
Well, get to enjoy the music again.
So got to see the power of using shields, breaking shields.
Yeah, because shields are you can. I mean, well, elemental shields are really strong to equip because they give you either absorption or immunity to several different elements for each one, but you can also break them, and they do the same effect as rods, only level 3 spell instead of level 2.
Ah, that's where that Fire 3 came from.
Well, Celis also knows Fire 3. She learned it from Phoenix.
Yeah, because Doomgaze has really high magic defense, so I need stuff like Fire 3 shields and the Pearl Lance in order to actually be able to kill it in one battle.
Okay. Safety bit.
Probably is just going to take one Fire 3 to kill him.
It was really close.
There it is.
Oh my god!
I guess just mimic Fire 3.
Hallelujah.
Good morning.
That comes to us courtesy of a $256 donation from FG Scovengard. Begone Demon, the power of good taste and binary commands you.
Well, yeah, because we should have one left.
Okay.
Just morph into it. think he ran away before mimicking me or something, before it shield or
That's
something.
probably what it was.
Oh, Doomgaze was trying to eat the chicken nugget and you killed him.
Chicken nugget! Get rid of Demon Chocobo!
So that's all 14 characters and all Espers except for Crusader. So it's time to finish this off. Yeah, I can save before Inferno.
Okay.
Going in.
So much magic!
Whoa.
The return of Air Force.
With it. Everything's better with it.
I like how Realm's trying to be all sneaky there.
Yeah.
We're taking the Yeti.
Wee.
We thought it would be irresponsible to leave just Umaro and Gao on the airship, so that's why we left Setzer there. But normally you would leave Umaro there and bring Setzer, but we want to give the Yeti a chance.
We have only Magitech now.
Just a reminder that you have until Puexel and Essentia defeat the final of the 3 statues, Goddess, to get your donations in to determine the final state of the Demon Chocobo bid war. And just as a note, if we do manage to turn the Demon Chocobo on, it is on for the entire ending.
So it could be worth it.
So we are
Get it
you know what else
towards
is
the
going to be
end.
on for the ending too? The Magitech.
Yeah.
Kefka's Tower is a deadly place, as always, but...
And I can see myself through the plate.
Yeah, the nice thing is having actually 4 character groups kind of makes some situations less tense.
Yeah, much, because in an any percent run, whether it's glitched or glitchless, you'd only have 6 characters by this point, or 2 in each party. Yeah, let's see if fake mustache man can come out. I'll try one more, and then we'll just go on.
What are you trying for?
You'll see.
I want to use that fake mustache that we got.
Yeah.
I like how that encounter is like 4 of the same monsters stacked right on top of each other.
We're not getting it. There are still some chances later on.
Well, not with these characters, though.
Really? I thought there was.
Okay, one more, and then we're done.
We really want to show this off.
Yeah. It's basically a really, really fun way to take
It's not giving it
to get out of an inescapable battle that you can get in the most of the outer portions of the tower. Because the battle is with a great behemoth, a great Malboro, and also known as a Mad Oscar, and a Vector.
You have a dragon head. Yeah, go Yeti!
Anyway, so then, you have to kill the behemoth in order to get out of the battle because it's considered a boss, and it's immune to most easy ways to kill it, like petrify or instant death. But if I use the fake mustache to cast control on the Malboro, I can actually make it use sneeze on the behemoth, which ignores death immunity, and just remove it from the battle and then escape. Wait, did he throw a cyan or Saban into there just there?
I don't remember.
Why are things for Go-Go?
They started by throwing Go-Go. Good damage.
We received a $15 donation from Cashin. Says, well, the Humble Bundle Celis has come to an end, and I know everybody has been saving their money for last-minute donations. Please pardon my terrible puns. I'm just saying, if Edgar Buddy donates like there's no tomorrow, then there's not a shadow of a doubt we can lock up 750k. Maybe we can even be in the realm of 1 million. Alright everybody, go go go. Please put this money towards Demon Chocobo and Searing Eye Pain as the cutest couple.
You're cool. I like you.
This room is the scariest room in the whole tower in any percent, especially glitched any percent, because there's a battle you can get with 2 outsiders and a madam, which in glitched any percent, if it's not a preemptive and you don't have really good ATB luck, is pretty much generally a party wipe. It's still dangerous with this party, and I don't need that there. Realm is in Mog's party, so she can't get into battles.
The good thing about this run and route is that even though the final battles will be quite demanding and stressful, you have less chances of losing to randoms.
Yeah, less chances of getting cheap shotted, basically. I mean, it's very possible to lose, but that would mostly be because of me screwing something up rather than the game deciding that I can't win. We're just gonna walk down the conveyor belt instead of riding.
Are we gonna save?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Well, luckily no one has fallen asleep on camera.
It's gone!
What?
Yeah, in any percent, this boss is really terrifying as well.
Trollish.
Yeah, because it has an attack that it frequently uses on the first turn called Atomic Ray, which messes up the RNG for Joker Doom. I know it's kind of, it's a bit complicated in glitched 100% too, because of needing to set up your party to be able to either block Atomic Ray or not be targetable by it because of being dead or petrified or something.
Yeah, we can petrify too. I'm gonna call them once. Like all the robots, it doesn't like balls.
He's
Nice
trying
one.
so hard.
He wants to hurt you.
Hope you passed it. Yeah.
Did I?
Haha.
Ooh, nice one.
Just in time.
And landworm. Oh, no.
We
Yeah, and-
received,
and
sorry, we received $15 from Oldie. It said, "Hey, SGDQ, awesome speedruns and awesome speedrunners are apparently all you need for a good week.
Yeah.
Though this isn't that much, I hope it does help. And it certainly does help, and we do thank you and the other 12,615 individual donors for the marathon. Thank you very much for all of your support."
Hey, no landworms.
No land.
This dragon wants my Magitech too.
Rawr. Look at those red eyes. He really needs a visit from that one guy.
I think he needs to use clear eyes.
Yeah, vision is clear. Clear eyes. Wow.
Was the preemptive scripted?
No, it's just something that you can get on any of the dragons, and I think in a few other World of Ruin bosses, if you get lucky. Final two dragons are pretty weak, though.
Yeah, they're kind of disappointing. They're in Kefka's tower. You'd think they'd be like.
Yeah, somehow in Kefka's tower and just, yeah, weak to one element and not that deadly.
And with the defeat of the Skull Dragon, we have now acquired the last Esper.
Happy meal is finished.
We should use Crusader. We should summon him in the next battle.
No,
The
no.
scary rooms.
We went through all that work to get it.
Actually a pretty terrific tower, encounter-wise, so far.
Yeah.
When you had the behemoth you couldn't run away from.
Yeah, and getting behemoths with party 3s, pretty trivial because of just guaranteeing to one around them.
This group, of course, won't have any random battle problems.
They're too afraid of a Moogle riding Magitech.
I would be.
I would be too.
And yeah, Goddess is not quite now, but coming up very soon, so it's up to you. When
If
or
you
not
want
we-
Demon Chocobo.
Yeah.
My
face!
All better now.
MV does not like these.
Oh, I remember one battle.
Yeah, Kefka's tower, like, every enemy has in Kefka's tower has...
Oh, okay, you did.
Nah, it's... yeah, they have fun resources. Inox can basically confuse you and freeze you too. Basically, yeah, you can get stuck into a
And they have
horrible
Plasma,
loop
which I
in
think is
90%.
unblockable.
Yeah.
We received $20 from Master Raiden. Keep going, guys. We are with you until the end. And we received $50 from Ashbold. Thanks for the event. This is amazing. This is the first time I'm able to catch GDQ live, and I was not disappointed. Awesome work. Keep it going for a little bit. You're almost done.
Gonna gonna use all of the smoke bombs. It's almost the middle groups gets 2 bosses.
Throwing elemental sabers does lots of damage against the weakness, just because throw ignores defense. You should be noticing a theme here that finding attacks that ignore defense is the most reliable way to. Thought Terra was still going. The most reliable way to win at lowish levels. Now we get an upgrade.
Better boss music 3 times than the best boss music ever. Yes, ever.
We still have a little time left for Demon Chocobo, though.
No,
Just to remind you.
No.
Reminding.
No, there's no time.
We basically need to check now.
Well,
we'll do a last check when we beat Goddess.
We've got 2 more stats. Well, no, all 3 statues to beat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice block.
Nice. Yeah.
And the funny thing is, he can be stopped as well.
Yep. If you have wall rings, he can stop himself on the first turn. Alright, now I put one of those poison rods that I bought a long time ago to use.
Wow!
Yeah. They don't do much if you break them, but if you throw them, it ignores his defense and gets doubled because of being poison elemental. But I only need 1 for this. I'm using some other swords. But yeah, we've got ourselves here a god that's not immune to stop. We do what we can.
I can't believe they let that happen.
Magitech is...
No, Magitech.
We're fading away.
Ah.
And we have the black knight. The dark one.
We have Negatech.
Now it's normal again.
Now this boss coming up is a little bit tricky, because it's weak to Pearl element, but once its HP gets down so far, it starts using an attack called Force Field, and what that does is it will nullify a random element. So if it uses Force Field and it happens to do Pearl element, then that's bad. Basically, he won't have a weakness anymore. So we want to prevent him from doing force field. So what we're going to do is get him down to just before he would start using force field, and then we want to kill him in one round after that, basically.
Yeah, so we can beat him out before he actually does it.
I'm using a little trick here to save. And we have a very specific setup here too, so that we can actually do this.
Okay, where have I seen this before?
Really?
Oh, good old Mog.
Fortunately, we have a few people here who know Fire. Realm does as well.
Yeah, like I had her learn fire off of the white dragon just to maximize the number of characters I have here that could use it.
Well, it's Doom. Everybody knows if you get Doom, you should go get time to go beat it.
Yeah. So Doom has a really high counterattack rate, 66%, and if he actually hits pretty much any of these characters with his counters, he might one-shot them.
The Mog still needs to use a pro.
Yeah, he's waiting for Strago to go. And that he might be able to one-shot them, so I summoned Fenrir, which gives you blink status, which makes the next 2 physical attacks automatically miss. Alright, so he's just above the threshold for starting his second phase, where he hastes himself and then uses force field. So we're just going to wait for him to do something just for marathon safety here.
And he's doing nothing.
Yeah.
I think he does have a chance to do nothing on his turn. So.
Yeah. So.
Oh, please don't.
Oh, God.
Okay, that's fine. And better wait.
Well, Mog's
Mog's frozen too?
Yeah.
I missed
this.
No.
Wait for him to do something else?
Yeah, this fight can be kind of trollish, depending on if he freezes people.
Alright, now we're in this.
Should be good to go now.
I passed a Mog. Yeah. I'm gonna finish him in style.
So he's starting to glow. So now, on his next turn, he will use Force Field. But we're not going to let him get that turn.
I'm guessing
Here we go.
this is neutral element?
Yep.
Yeah, this is non-elemental. And Realm has the highest natural magic stat out of everyone.
Yeah, this is the highest HP boss in the whole game, too. It has 2,000 more HP than Kefka does. And we are victorious.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and abandon any conceivable pretext of neutrality. You need to get your donations in right now for Demon Chocobo. Let's go! What are you waiting for? Come on!
Like good news right out.
You want to see that for the whole final boss fight?
Yes, absolutely.
And the ending? You want the runners to not be able to see what they're doing in the final boss fight?
They've been doing good so far.
Oops. Forgot who Morrow was there.
Yeah. Are you going to equip the Rage Ring?
No, actually, because it's not safe because of how the counters work.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
There she is. Oh.
Oh, that was not what we were expecting.
Actually, it has.
Yeah.
I just want to say it.
Always funny.
I would just like my fellow Demon Chocobo supporters to know that there's some collusion going on behind me right now, so please, fight back against this menace. Defeat the corruption. Bring back our master.
My favorite word in LB, actually. Is that a death counter?
You turn into zombies when it gets to 0.
Yep.
And we don't like zombies.
Got it.
Yep. And then we actually manipulated her doing Overcast on the 3rd turn instead of Quasar, which is something else she can do that hurts quite a bit.
Yeah, Quasar is bad.
Because it's non-elemental and ignores defense.
So now that the goddess fight is complete, we are cutting the Demon Chocobo incentive.
Please
right
give
now.
me good news.
I'm waiting for the sound.
We'll let you know the final verdict momentarily.
$3 in the end, amazing.
I should be mad, but I'm not. That is amazing.
Oh my god.
Very nice.
This is but a temporary setback. We shall return.
I'll equip the Flame Sabers, and then we'll have to do an extra Fire 3 on Tier 1.
It's his marathon. He can snipe it down.
Yeah,
excuse me, hold on just one moment.
No.
It just updated again, and I'm seeing the Demon Chocobo is in the lead. I don't know what you guys are looking at.
Wait, what?
Because it
You
was
didn't
$3
quite
in
wait
the
for
lead.
all the donations there.
Maybe Vulajin is right. Even though I wouldn't want.
Oh, you all felt the hype, and then it was crushed.
You wanted it, you got
what
it.
a beautiful way to end the game.
Yeah. Alright, we got Fenrir, which is important.
Yeah.
Let's double check my equipment. Because the big problem here is even though I've been safety saving, if I die or reset, we lose the Magitech.
Yeah, we're
Oh, yeah.
lose that.
Gotta do it. So Celeste has more than Celeste has 129 M block with that setup, so she'll be able to block most, well, everything that is blockable.
Yeah, and double check.
Don't forget to cast float.
We'll try.
Don't let us forget.
Yeah. Alright, let's maybe change parties again, and then let's take this home.
So as we approach the final battles here with Kefka and the various tiers of stuff, I'd like to remind you guys that you have been watching SGDQ 2014, Summer Games Done Quick. We have been speedrunning all week to benefit Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization that provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. Together, between donations that you have made directly on our website and donations that you've made by purchasing the Humble Bundle that was made available this week, you have raised over $712,000 for Doctors Without Borders in 18,881 donations from 12,663 individuals. Thank you very much for all your contributions. We also want to thank the Yeti, that's the YETEE.com, who have provided a lineup of t-shirts for Summer Games Done Quick 2014. They have been selling these t-shirts all week. The sale continues through midnight CST, that's Central Standard Time tonight, and $3 from the sale of each shirt goes directly to Doctors Without Borders. Also, we want to thank Aver Media, who graciously donated lunch for all attendees of Summer Games Done Quick this Monday through Friday, and they are also selling capture cards through promotion at bit.ly/SGDQ promo. And now we're going to leave it to Puexel and Essentia to bring us home and finish the run with Magitech and Demon Chocobo.
Oh yeah, the whole final boss is serious time. If for no other reason than to enjoy the music, yeah. Dancing Mad is really, really... It deserves the reputation it has for epic final boss music, because it's like 10 minutes long if you combine all 4 movements together.
Yeah. It's an amazing montage.
Yes. And one perk of Glitchless is getting to hear almost all of it too, because we don't just mimic Joker Doom to kill Kafka.
I think they're going to cast float.
Phew. Yeah, don't let us forget float.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Enjoy the boss fight.
Thanks. I will.
Alright, we got order.
Serious time.
Should I just mimic that?
Yeah, just mimic that. Did we forget something just
Oh
now?
wait, what about float?
What about float?
What about float?
Oh, okay. We're okay.
If the head is dead first.
Oh,
Yeah.
It only casts Quake if the head dies last.
did not know that.
Yeah, and if you use reverse Joker Doom to kill tier 1, then it works out that it registers the head's death last.
Oh, nice.
Ice is nice. Elixir Celis next turn. Jump the gun. Even though we muted that part, it can still do stuff for its final attack.
Huh.
That's how you know that it's dead.
Alright, this is the scariest tier.
Yeah.
We have to do some pretty careful management of its HP in order to avoid a really, really nasty counterattack that it has. Haha.
Wait, right there.
Have Go-Go rehaste some. All right.
Nice. No meteos.
No meteo, yeah. So, yeah, when it gets below 10,000 HP, it can use Meteo either as its regular turn or counter, and that hurts a lot. And then when it dies, it uses Calmness up once or twice, which is an instant death attack that ignores death immunity, but summoning Fenrir protects us from it.
Yeah, because Calmness is a physical attack.
We have to be careful about math on that one.
Life, dreams.
Hype!
Where we come from and where we headed. Idiots! And things I'm going to destroy.
When? That doesn't help.
Let's throw everything at him.
Oh, and Shadow just died.
Okay.
Nice. For the goner.
Get ready for time. And time. Two controllers, one dead Kefka.
Very nice.
As my daughter would say, he's crumbling into pieces.
Yeah. So anyway, this kind of the general strategy we used for Kefka is that when he's down to about 30,000 HP, he goes into his second phase where he starts charging for Goner, which is his kind of ultimate attack. And while he's charging for Goner, he can't counterattack. His counters are pretty dangerous because he has Hyperdrive, which is a single targeting attack that ignores defense and will kill anybody that it hits. And then when he's below 10,000 HP, he can use Ultima, which also ignores defense and might kill the whole party if it does it. So we need to give him a weakness to one of the kinds of shields that we have, which is Fire, Ice, or Thunder. Then by breaking the shield of the appropriate type and then having Gogo mimic one of them, then we can deplete all the rest of his health in one round before he actually uses Gunner. And just like everything else in life, the ending to Final Fantasy VI is much better with Magitech.
And with no demon chocobo.
Well,
oh well.
Yeah.
I'll accept it.
Enjoy it. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah, there will be text boxes later.
Oh yeah, yeah. Once we're past the first half of the ending, then
looks like the
demon chocobo
story
will return.
This book is too long.
Start with me.
Mr. MV.
Start with me.
Mustache Man,
the samurai.
Mustache Man.
In white magic tag.
Can you handle the switch?
Hate machines. Wah, 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 wah.
We'll just step on it.
One drawback to the Magitech ending is that the characters are all emotionless because the game doesn't have like any of their like facial expressions part of their Magitech sprite.
That's the price you pay for Magitech. It robs you of all emotion.
Yeah,
Name is wrong.
Setzer has customized Magitech that can flip coins.
That's his special Magitech power. Coin flip.
It's been a while since I last saw
all of the character endings, yeah.
The true
It felt really, really, really weird the first time I finished a run of this category.
What? The ending
Zangief.
isn't boring.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
This isn't so impressive.
It's just sitting on their heads.
They will get robots. Anyway.
They might have been crouching in the Magitech. I mean, that would work.
Hello, hello.
I think you're gonna be fine, Mog.
That is one tough crane.
Hair wash that. Yeti.
Yeti.
Uh-oh. Rawr.
And door creator.
Like they couldn't create one with that Magitech.
Yeah, that one
How could
Magitech
you
armor
not?
could break the door open.
Yeah.
But what does this one do? Jung, 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 Magitech armor.
It just was there. Ugh.
That's
Monitor.
cool.
GQ monitor.
I liked all the old Go-Go is Daryl rumors. Those were good. Those were good.
No, we all know Daryl's hiding on the airship.
Yep.
Zealous' head went into the wall.
Yeah.
love how they know exactly how to work that platform.
And then he falls back into echo.
When you saw the eyes in the darkness, that is when the game would, the ending would crash if you were playing on a European SNES.
Oh, really?
It was kind of cruel to be a RPG player in Europe for a while.
I think those rocks are just along for the ride.
Kappa.
Yay, Kappa! Find the shortcut. The shortcut is pushing your girl through the wall. Aw. Dead roses.
The D is for dead. Well, you can see them off to the left, just waiting for you.
Yeah. Here we go. She planted the evidence.
Whoops. Is he holding on?
Ooh.
Should have been Tara.
Then we don't get to see the chat spinning the fairies. Well, chat, well, free words. I was gonna say it.
Oh no, her chicken nugget.
Sarah, if you want Magitech, you must change back into a human.
Oh. Pew.
The universe.
The universe.
Oh no. He's like, let me
He's
go
like,
back.
I'm going back. Stop going around.
I don't really either.
I should be
well,
more tired. Than
I sort of wasn't for a while.
We're all awake because it's the finale. You can't sleep at the finale.
You're the ones on the comfy couch, and we're all the ones that were half passed out for the end.
Well, comfy couch means easier to fall asleep, though.
Yeah.
I'm an insomniac, which helps.
I'm a former insomniac. Or semi-former.
No.
Oh, the dog doesn't have Magitech. He wants
Hey,
it.
give me your Magitech. No, Interceptor, it's mine.
One day you'll get your own. Bark, bark. Oof.
Sacrifice myself for 15 times.
It is the never-ending story.
Yeah.
No. So appropriate. The demon chocobo was inside him all along.
We'll be returning in a couple minutes.
Oh, good. Yeah. He merged with the hook.
Oh, us too?
I always have a soft spot for games that thank me for playing them.
50,000 of us or however many.
Oh my goodness.
Thank me for putting up with all of the trolling.
I finally took a look at my Twitter, and there's so many.
Can't take it.
I call this the Ecto Green Magitech.
Now I could understand why someone who really loves that game would be pissed right now.
I've got 1 billion Doctors Without Borders jokes into my Twitter.
The best.
Almost a credits
It's a
roll.
save point. Let's save.
Save points make insta babies, though.
Isn't that Cliff Barren Falls? How did the kids get there?
Everything moved around.
Because Final Fantasy.
Where's the baby?
The baby's out.
That sounds so reprimanding. Do it right.
Don't mess this up.
If you mess it up, we're gonna be mad.
Alexis here. Over at the right, who's that supposed to be? I like missing their face.
Oh yeah. Somewhere.
For a while
got
longer.
their face eaten.
They just sit there for a while longer.
Yeah.
Just a little longer.
Where's Juno?
Where's
Wow, she is able to squeeze between those.
Oh, she was hiding right over there.
And credits roll.
Yay!
That was FF6. If you enjoyed that, please hit up those links at the bottom and follow Essentia and me on Twitch.
Yeah, and thank you everyone who donated and watched and made this a great marathon. I mean, we raised over $700,000. That's no small feat. So that's all thanks to you guys. Thank you for tuning in and.
I wanted to get the hype going, man.
Well, I'm actually. We had some hype going. I'm gonna pass it off to the guy with the loudest voice in existence.
Hey,
to do some shout-outs.
Voice back on?
Mike Uyama.
Well, first and foremost, there's Rom Scout, the man who organized this entire shebang.
Oh, please.
For your effort. He put in a lot of hard work planning this marathon. He promoted it in new ways they couldn't even think of. He really pushed it in new ways that I didn't think of. And I'll be sure to steal some of those ideas from him for the next SGDQ. And yeah, I mean, he really put in the work, you know, when it was necessary. And I don't know what to say. I mean, he's made SGDQ its own event and let it grow on its own, because when I, you know, passed it on to him, I had faith in him, and it looks like my faith was well placed.
Thank you.
Hold that mic better.
I'd also like to give a shout out to GDQ Monitor. I mean, cool, Maddie. Basically, he's done so much. He worked on, the Game's Done Quick website. He made sure our tracker didn't blow up. He made sure he's the guy who made sure all the donations could come through without everything exploding on the server. And he also made the trailer for the marathon. Basically, the man just doesn't know when to quit.
If there's one person that had to do work and it wouldn't be possible to have this without him, it's Cole Maddie. He's MVP.
Yeah, he is definitely MVP. Uranium Anchor, as always, for helping with the tech and the setup during the marathon, always putting in the long hours. We didn't even bother, he and Cool Maddie, we didn't even bother putting on the schedule because we just knew they'd be camping around the tech station anyway. And there's this man, Studio. He helped a lot with our PR, doing the social media and promotion for our event. He got out the press release. We picked up more press with this SGDQ than I think any other marathon we've had before, and a lot of that is thanks to him.
Marketing hype.
Yes, SRG is part of the Yamanati now. There's also our tech and donation station volunteers, especially people like Ted over there. For basically, I would see him every time I was there. He would be on the donation station. There are also people like Test Runner and Alan, who also put in long shifts at the tech station to make sure stuff didn't blow up while Rom Scout and I slept. And people like the city who also put in long shifts. I mean, without volunteers like you guys, the marathon probably would have exploded at some point.
So many people on those.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. What? All right.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
There's always Doctors Without Borders, the charity. I mean, they supported us. They agreed to cover some of the costs. They're just, they do great work in general, and they provide some of the food for our event. Without their help, this event, wouldn't have been able to happen like it did. As always, there's always the speedrunning communities. Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. I say communities, but it's always like a big, kind of like one big community here because we all get along so well at these events. So just a big shout out to the speedrunning community, I guess. And speaking of volunteers, the people who covered shifts were really awesome. And I'd also like to thank anyone who donated prizes to our event. Prizes are a big draw to our events, and we have so many generous people who donate prizes to our events. And without that, we wouldn't have been able to shatter the 700,000 mark like we did. So big shout out to them. And there's always the French Restream. Shout outs to them, even though Mr. MV bailed out on them and decided to hang out with us. I don't blame him, but big shout out to them. The French community has always been has always provided big support during our marathons, and this SGDQ is no exception.
Yeah,
Do you want to say anything about that?
Well, I guess I have 2 mics now. Yeah, well, yeah. Before leaving, I actually helped them. I briefed and organized a little bit what was gonna happen. But then, yeah, once it begins, it's extremely chaotic. So apparently, yeah, things they've managed to restream from beginning to end and have a few thousand people and very good donations actually and incentives going. So yeah, that's awesome. I guess they will keep going, with or without me, but I'm glad that the community is active and just going. So, merci et bisous.
And speaking of people who helped out, there was Tommy Rafenes from Team Meat. He helped some of our runners come to this event who possibly couldn't afford it otherwise, including the very talented mistermv. I mean, for all the hard work he's done in the French restreams, the least he could do is at least attend one of our events and enjoy himself for once. And he also helped out runners like Johan Howitzer to be able to come to this event. So, and he also donated during this event. So big shout out to Tommy Rafenes from Team Meat. And I hope I didn't mispronounce your name. Last but not least, there's our sponsors such as the Yeti, always providing those t-shirts and making those generous donations, providing the hype, and just being great supporters of our event in general. I mean, they've basically been our first sponsor, and they've always managed to be one of the best. And also a big shout out to Humble Bundle, especially Lizzie, AJ, and Eduardo for setting up our first Humble Bundle. We didn't know how it was going to go, but it raised $82,000, which is no small feat. Wow. And I think our partnership can only grow with them. So we're very grateful for their support. And I'd also like to thank Avra Media. So you probably don't know, but we had lunches. We had free catered lunches from Monday through Friday at our event, and Avra Media covered $10,000 of those lunches. So if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have had this. We wouldn't have been fed basically. And they also, as part of their promo, they're also donating $5 per capture device sold from the promo. So a big shout out to Avra Media for being such a great sponsor. Also, shout out to ESA for supporting us. They're known as European Speedster Assembly. They're another speedrunning event that's going to go on. It's going to be July 27th to August 3rd, and it'll be a fun time. It'll be a speedrunning event similar to this one, and it'll be a lot of fun. And big shout out to Edenol and the crew for supporting us during SGDQ. And as always, Twitch for being the streaming service that we use, and for donating all of the subscription money to Doctors Without Borders. Now, does anyone else have something to say?
Twitch chat moderators.
Oh,
like,
definitely. Seriously. It's probably the most thankless job you can have. Especially when people like Butts McButts ask you to unban them.
Those are always
true
fun
story.
To respond to.
And again, hotel staff. Sorry.
They did some stuff.
Some of them were pretty good.
Some were pretty good. Does anyone else have anything to say?
Yeah, I was gonna say, at least for giving a damn good, closing speech, Michael Yama. Let's give him a couple claps.
You also forgot about my fighting master skills.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably already been mentioned, but I want to give an extra special thanks to all the new tech guys and donation guys who've shown up. We've had a huge turnout on volunteers this time around, and it's made a much easier job for the rest of us guys. It's been really nice to know that when I walk in the morning and know that nothing has caught on fire last night, it's been a huge relief for me. So thank you so much.
And the cables are in place. Okay, well, it's speedrunner tradition to raid someone at the end of our streams, and I think we already have someone in mind.
Yeah, so we have a good friend in Sweden. His name's Demon9. He runs Wind Waker. He's the best in the world, we're gonna go give him a visit right now.
Yeah, it's twitch.tv/dmoon9 because Demon9
what should our message be?
Ooh.
Marketing hype.
How about the amount of money we raised with the spaced out font?
No.
I'm always the worst. If you ever go to Whatever. Just go simple. Let's just go SGDQ hype.
Yeah, SGDQ hype.
Yeah. So just make his chat completely unreadable for half an hour.
Exactly.
You'll make me happy, but then follow him and watch too.
Exactly. He's a good runner.
All right. And then we'll resume with the bonus stream at noon, starting with the most hype game ever,
Fighting Master!
All right, thanks again, everyone. This is a lot of fun. Wouldn't have been possible without all of you watching and donating again, so, yep, thank you.
And see you around at AGQ in January.
Yep.
AGQ hard!
I know we're all tired. It's acceptable.
I'm aware it's 8 a.m. and we're all burnt out and tired, but hey, if the marketing in Fiesta can put in the booming bass, so can we. And with that said, Uyama out and SGDQ hype!